and family side by side, cozy games and laughter too. There's a place here made for you. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way.
Cozy streams and strategy plans, guided always by God's hands. Kindness shining, joy runs deep. Chaos comes, the last days leave.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. Cozy dreams, strategy schemes, family laughter fills the scene.
Hold on tight when chaos comes, we still shine like the morning sun.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. The Canadian Mountie Way. Mounties here, come join the ride. Faith and family side by side, cozy games and laughter too. There's a place here made for you. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way.
Cozy streams and strategy plans, guided always by God's hands. Kindness shining, joy runs deep. Chaos comes, the last days leave.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. Cozy dreams, strategy schemes, family laughter fills the scene.
Hold on tight when chaos comes, we still shine like the morning sun.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. The Canadian Mountie Way.
Hello, everyone. So good to see you all. Thank you for the follow, CEO Schmoody. I'm not muted, you're muted. I did look. I looked. Oh, you got me good. You got me good. Bob, it happens too often. Good job, Bob. You got me. You got me. Well played, well played. Welcome in, Bob. Good to see you. First one here. Always good to have you here, and thanks for stopping in. Always glad to see you. Allie Jane, always one of the first. Surprised someone beat you tonight, but top-notch streamer right there. Allie, I see that Bob's in first and you're in third in the point system. Gotta get those points back up, huh? Hello, Google Llama. Good to see ya. Jamie's back. Hello, Jamie. Good to have you here. Welcome in. Mock, good to have you here. Is it Mac? Mac or Mock. I imagine it's Mock, but I could be wrong. I didn't recognize the Mockdwart. I don't know if that's a name, but welcome in. Good to have you back. Yeah, we'll be playing some EU4 tonight, so I'm expecting some good advice out of you, right? Good advice. Actually, I really enjoyed it last night, so we'll be playing some more EU4 tonight after our Bible reading. So yeah, it'll be a lot of fun. Ellie was second, LOL. I know, but Ellie's always here early. Have we? Yes, we will continue EU4 tonight. We do a Bible reading first, so we go through the Bible, we read some verses, we discuss it, and then we jump over to game time. So, yep, we will be doing both tonight: the Bible reading and then EU4. Yep. It's a lot of fun. It's a new game, but it's a lot of fun, a lot of details, and I like that. I know I missed you missed a stream. Oh no, it's okay. That stream streak will come back. Yes, it's night in Ukraine already, but I waited for your stream. Aw, thanks. I appreciate it. That means a lot. Thank you for the lurk, Allie. Always good to have you here. We are going to have an ad in about 15 seconds. After that ad runs, we'll go ahead and go into our prayer, and then we'll read the Bible. We'll discuss it, and then we'll pray for any prayer requests, and then we'll go into game time. So just a heads up there. All right. And I will try to keep out. And if there's any mods in chat, try to keep an eye out for ads while we do the Bible reading. And if you don't mind muting the ads when they pop up during the Bible reading portion. Because that is something that we try to catch. Sometimes I get talking and I miss it. So if any mods out there see that the ad is going to come up soon, feel free to mute those ads while we're doing the Bible reading. I only get, I think, 5 mutes a stream. So, or something like that. It's like 3. I can't remember. But we do try to save them for that Bible reading. All right. So hopefully you're having a wonderful night. We had a lot of fun. We went to a Nate Bargatze show. I don't know if anyone knows that comedian, but a good, actually clean comedian. So it's really fun, enjoyable, and really funny. I really like him. Usually the Bible reading is anywhere from 30 minutes to an hour. Depends on what questions and how the talk goes. So, yep. Usually about 30 minutes to an hour is how long that goes. We kick it off with that. It's an 8-hour stream. We go from 7 p.m. to 3 a.m. So we dedicate the first 30 minutes to an hour to Bible reading. I think it's good to make sure in the right mindset, focused on what's important. And then I think it's also good to have a good community and discussion with game time and stuff. So, yep, that's usually what it is. All right, I know the ad's kicked off, so it should be about a minute, minute 30, something like that is how long it goes. But yeah, what are you all up to? How was your Saturdays out there? Good kickoff to the weekend? I hope so. Do anything fun today? Coffee. Coffee. I know most weekends we're pretty busy, but it was nice to be able to get out and go see a show, so that was kind of nice. Nice to have that little break. And it was fun. It was an enjoyable show. Really funny. So I like that. So, yep. And I've been looking into some new games and stuff. So I might be buying some new games. A couple people have been sending me games to play and buy and look at. So there's 2. I think I'm going to get. Hollow Knight is one of them. And then another one is Castle. Someone sent it to me today. It was Asmund Gaming sent me one that looked really fun. So we might be getting that one. Let me see what it was called. It's not too bad. I think it's $20. Is it Kingdoms and Castles? Was that the one? Might be Kingdoms and Castles. I think that's the one. It was like build your castle by day and defend it by night. Something like that. So there's a couple games that I'm going to be looking at getting and adding to our game list. Probably for Friday night games. All right. Let's go ahead and kick it off with our Bible reading. Or with with prayer. And then we'll do some Bible reading. All right. Dear God, thank you for everything you've done for us. Thanks for blessing us. Thanks for bringing us together. For allowing us to talk about your word, discuss your word, and grow closer to you in reading it. Lord, thank you for blessing our community with wonderful people, with fantastic people that I've gotten a chance to meet and grow with, and thanks for bringing us all together. Thanks for allowing us to do this freely and with no repercussions and to discuss this. So, Lord, please bless our evening as we go throughout the stream. And thank you so much. In Jesus' name, amen. All right. So, bro, in Ukraine, we are Orthodox. Is the same your Bible? That's a good question. I don't know. Is the Orthodox Bible? It's a really good question. The same as I would probably say Protestant. I don't know. I would say we go by NASB. Same as I can't remember. I get them. I will be honest. I get them confused. So let's see. No, the Orthodox Bible and the NASB 1995 are not the same. They differ significantly in the Old Testaments, the underlying source manuscripts, and their purposes. So it looks like mainly Old Testament is what's different. Now, I think it is mainly translation, but the NASB is a Protestant translation. That's what it is. Because I apologize. I don't know too much of the differences between the different denominations. And one of the things that I think is important is that the foundational beliefs are the same among Christians. That is where I think the focus needs to be. And that's where it is. The foundational beliefs being Jesus Christ is God, right? That Jesus was born of a Virgin Mary, but Jesus is God. Jesus died for our sins. Actually, if you want to start at the beginning, we all sinned, right? That separated us from God. Jesus came, died for our sins, and is the ultimate sacrifice. This allows us to, connect with God, and we can only get to heaven through Jesus Christ, our belief in Jesus Christ. That is, and then I would say the Trinity is also a foundational belief. The Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit in one God. That would be the primary foundational beliefs. And that is where Christianity does agree even among different denominations. The differences, I think it's important to know what you believe, but the foundations, I think, are what's important. So I know the different Bibles do have different things in them, but the foundational beliefs are still the same. I don't think there's any foundational beliefs that are different. And you can let me know if I'm wrong, because I don't know the answer. But I was trying to see if there were any that are listed here for Orthodox versus Protestant versus like Catholic even. And the foundational beliefs are basically one God who exists in the Trinity, the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit, the Son being Jesus Christ. Jesus is the divine Son of God, whose life, death, and resurrection offer salvation. And you can get that salvation through faith in him. And that the Bible is the inspired word of God, and that a person's salvation is a gift of grace, not earned through works. So that is the foundation of any Christianity, denomination. Otherwise, I would say it's not a Christian denomination, right? So that is the parts that we focus on. I have many friends who are, so I would call myself non-denominational, is what I basically, I believe what I read in the Bible, and, that's what I focus on. I think everyone has certain leanings, but I have plenty of friends who are Catholic. I have friends who are, what's the term? Lutheran. I have friends who are, what's the other one? I had it 2 seconds ago. Calvinists, stuff like that. So, if your church is necessary to pay money, if in your church it is necessary to pay money. I don't think I've never been to a church where it's necessary to pay money. I think tithing is I don't think it's ever been seen as a necessity, but when you talk about tithing, I think it is an obedience thing. And there's a difference. So it might seem like they're the same, where you're like, well, if God tells you to tithe, you should tithe, right? That is a scriptural thing that we are told to tithe. And with that is what I think it does is gets us in the right mentality. And with that is that tithing is about putting God first. And I think that's very important mentality to have. In everything we do, we should put God first. So that does come with, I think as a Christian, you should tithe. And what you should do is, think about giving to God first and then doing that. Now, would I say it's a requirement? No. But I would say that it does show the right mindset. Are there situations where it might not be available? Sure, it might be. But overall, I would say if you feel that you should be tithing, then you should be tithing. A lot of it goes with the baptism as well. This one I know we've talked about as well, but baptism is an act to show an outward act that shows your Christianity. I don't think you have to be baptized, but I don't see why you wouldn't want to be baptized, right? It's a public declaration. So I don't think you have to be baptized in order to, and what I'm talking about is the physical act of baptizing, going underwater and coming back up. I don't think that's a requirement to be to go to heaven, but I would say as Christians, it's something we should be proud to do and say, hey, I am outwardly showing that I am a follower of Christ. And the same thing goes with our actions, right? We should always turn to love first. We should turn to God first, put God first in our thoughts, right? And that is what separates us as Christians is the action, or our actions come from our beliefs. And even though other people might have the same actions, the beliefs are what separate us. So in Ukraine, some priests just come to house in the morning with holy water, and we pay them somebody as much as we wanna. Yeah, that's interesting. I'd be interested in learning more about it. I don't know a lot about other denominations. I'd be interested in holy water as an interesting concept. I've actually been there's another streamer. His name is P Tony. Actually, I'll give him a shout out. He's a fantastic streamer. He's Catholic, but I really, and like I said, I don't agree with everything because I'm not Catholic, so there are parts that we might not agree on. But our foundational beliefs are the same. And I think when you go from one Christian denomination to another, a lot of times it's the sanctification, the ability to be saved, what it takes to be saved and go to heaven. That stays the same. What changes is the actions and the reason. So I was talking to P Tony, and what we talked about were relics and icons. So relics are things that would be physical items that have played a part in Christian history, right? So for example, Elisha's bones. There was a man who died and was laid on Elisha's bones, and in doing so, he came back to life. So Elisha's bones are a relic in Christian history. Now, we were talking about like how is it good to have those bones and pray over those bones, right? We would pray with those bones and like things like that. And I would say, where is your focus? If your focus is that these bones is on the bones, and the bones are magical, and that the bones are the ones that can bring things to life, I would say your focus is in the wrong spot. If your focus is in that God used these bones to do a miracle, right, to bring someone back to life, then your focus is on God, and that's fine. If you want to, have the bones as a reminder, Elisha's bones as a reminder that God is amazing and that God can bring people back from the dead, which is something we can't do. Like I think that's fine. I don't usually go into relics. I think it's all the mindset, right? And that's where I talk about this a lot, but Christianity is about having the right mindset, the right focus, and the right and the right, what we call pointer, right? Pointing at God. And what that does is our actions follow up with our belief system. Now, we've talked about this part too. Can you do good actions, or could you do something that's seen as good, right? Can you help someone else out if you're not a Christian? The answer is yes. But really, Christianity is not about your actions. We kind of mentioned this, where Christianity is not about earning salvation, not about being a good person. So since I was a good person, I go to heaven, right? It is about God's grace to us. And in God's grace, he has offered us salvation. And we thank God and we bring glory to God in our actions. Now, once again, they seem like they're the same, but really deep down, they're different because what's happening behind the scenes. So just something we've talked about, but yeah, sorry, that was a long answer. I think the Orthodoxy Bible is different. And if you have any thoughts, as we go through this Bible reading, I encourage everyone to put in whatever, as we're reading it, put in any thoughts into chat, and we'll talk about them after we finish reading the verses. If there's something that sticks out to you that you're like, wow, this really, stuck out to me, or I have questions about this, can we discuss this? Absolutely. So let's go ahead and open it up. Let me go ahead and bring up the verses. So today we're going to read through John 13:31, and we're going to go into John 14:6. All the way, so John 13:31 through John 14:6. And once again, feel free to put in chat anything while we're reading. I'm going to read through the whole thing, and then I'll go back through chat, and we'll discuss anything that comes up. And good evening, Gon. If I didn't say it, I'm so sorry. I was talking, and I saw your message. Hello. Good to have you here, Gon. I love having you here. How is your evening? I hope it's going well. Oh, well, before we go into it, I am going to pause the channel points. The reason we do this is because I want to make sure we're focusing on what's important, and I don't want, like, noise commands going and stuff like that in the background. So we are going to go ahead and pause all channel points, and then we'll bring them back once we're done with our Bible reading and discussion. Okay, let's dive into it. John 13:31. Therefore, actually, even leading up to this. So last week we read John 21 through 30. This is where Jesus and his disciples are eating at the Last Supper. They're laying down and eating, reclining, I guess you could say, and eating. Jesus has basically outed Judas Iscariot as the one who will betray him. Judas leaves. Now the disciples don't recognize what the betrayal means, or how Jesus has told them that Judas is the betrayer. Oh, that's okay, totally fine, Gon. Totally understandable. All right, let's get through it. So up to this, now Judas has just left. The disciples think he's leaving to go get food for the feast or to go do something else, but this is where Judas is going to betray Jesus. So let's read about it. Therefore, when he had gone out, being Judas, Jesus said, "Now is the Son of Man glorified, and God is glorified in him. If God is glorified in him, God will also glorify him in himself, and will glorify him immediately. Little children, I am with you a little while longer. You will seek me, and as I said to the Jews, now I also say to you, where I am going, you cannot come. A new commandment I give to you, that you love one another, even as I have loved you, that you also love one another. By this all men will know that you are my disciples, if you have love for one another." Simon Peter said to him, "Lord, where are you going?" Jesus answered, "Where I go, you cannot follow me now, but you will follow later." Peter said to him, "Lord, why can I not follow you right now? I will lay down my life for you." Jesus answered, "Will you lay down your life for me? Truly, truly, I say to you, a rooster will not crow until you deny me 3 times. John 14:1. Do not let your heart be troubled. Believe in God, believe also in me. In my Father's house are many dwelling places. If it were not so, I would have told you. For I go to prepare a place for you. If I go and prepare a place for you, I will come again and receive you to myself, that where I am, there you may be also. And you know the way where I am going. Thomas said to him, Lord, we do not know where you are going. How do we know the way? Jesus said to him, I am the way and the truth and the life. No one comes to the Father but through me. All right. Good stuff. Lots of good stuff. Lots of famous sayings. And I think there's a lot of important information to talk about. So, all right. Welcome in, Creepy Pro. Good to see you lurking. God bless you. God bless you as well. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. So I do want to, I do have some notes on the side that I want to discuss. So feel free to chime in. We are very open here. We have many people here who are not Christians. We have people here of different denominations. That's totally fine. We encourage everyone to discuss respectfully what their thoughts are. You know, if they have any questions about what I believe or what Christians believe as a whole. We love discussing it. We really do. So feel free to chime in. All right. So here we see in John 13:31 through 14:6 that Jesus's impending death is his glorification and a source of glory for God. And he gives his followers a new commandment to love one another as he has loved them. He then consoles his disciples, telling them not to be troubled because he is preparing a place for them in his Father's house and will return to take them to be with him. In a central declaration, Jesus identifies himself as the only way to the Father, stating, I am the way and the truth and the life. No one comes to the Father except through me. So I think there's a lot of important information. So I've broken it down into bullet points, but that was kind of a summary of what we read. So the first thing we see here is glorification and a new command. Jesus declares that the moment of his impending death has brought about his glorification, which in turn glorifies God. Oh no, I'm so sorry I missed the ad break. Dang it. Sorry everyone. If you're watching ads, I apologize. Yeah, I try to catch the first ad break during our reading because that happens. Sorry about that. Okay, so let's focus on this though. Jesus declares that the moment of his impending death has brought about his glorification, which in turn glorifies God. This is the part where we believe that Jesus is the ultimate sacrifice, right? And in being the ultimate sacrifice for our sins, we know that Jesus, we do not have to go through doing our own sacrifices for purification to talk to the Father. Since Jesus died for our sins and we believe in Jesus, that allows us to talk to the Father, right? And we can go to the Father through Jesus. And this glorifies God in Jesus' death, which is very hard, I can imagine, for Jesus here, because he's the one who's about to be tortured and killed. Now, he does give his disciples a new commandment here, and it is to love one another as he has loved them. This is where we say that Jesus is the perfect example that we want. We want to be like Jesus. Are we perfect? No, we are not going to be Jesus. We are not perfect. We are not, we do not live a life without sin. We have been separated by God. We can't die for everyone's sins. That's not something we can do. But we can live like Jesus and do things as such with like love for one another as he has shown love in the scriptures here. So this is what a lot of Christians go off of. Now, here's the most important part of this saying is, what is love, right? Love can mean a lot of things in the English language, especially. We have one word that can mean multiple things. So I use this example a lot, but I love tacos and I love my wife. And I will tell you, those are not the same type of love, right? Me loving tacos is not as deep as how much I love my wife. So the problem is sometimes we read love one another as a false way of showing love. Love is also does not mean just letting everyone do what they want. I love my daughter. I really do. She is amazing. But sometimes she's bad, right? She does something bad and I need to discipline her. Just because I love my daughter does not mean I let her do whatever she wants. Tough love, yeah. And it doesn't even have to always be tough, but that is a good way to put it, I think, Bob. You are right. Where love can be tough. And I think it is still love. It's still caring. If you're watching, someone that you love go down a bad path, I think it is good to approach them. Now, do it respectfully and, don't do it publicly, do it privately and, approach them and say, hey, I don't think what you're doing is right. Now that's very important. And what that is love. That is, you can do that in a loving way. I think sometimes we hear the word like love everyone. And what that means sometimes, and this is the hard part, is that sometimes that's said with like, just let everyone be themselves as long as they're not hurting someone else. And the truth is, if I love someone, I don't want them to hurt themselves. Whether they're hurting someone else or not, the truth is I don't want them to hurt themselves. And as I've, gotten older, I mean, I'm getting up there, but I'm not like super old. I'm not like those old streamer guys. No, I'm just kidding. But in my experience, like it's about caring for each other. And I've gotten into bad stuff before, with addictions and stuff like that. And I wish someone, it wasn't that no one told me it was bad, but I wish someone had stopped me. And sometimes that does take more forceful love or tough love, as you can call it, where, I am still continuing to fight a lot of addictions. I I am lucky to have Google Llama. I'm lucky to have God to help me through it, but that doesn't mean that it's not a battle. Um, Fighting for dopamine hits is tough because there's a lot to it. So all this to say, love does not always mean letting someone do something, do whatever they want. It is caring for each other. Now, it does mean like, make sure you're looking out for each other, but it also is showing caring. Looking out for each other is also like checking in, is, forming that connection, that friendship. That is love, right? Jesus loves his disciples. He cares for them. And he calls them out when they say something wrong or bad, but he does it respectfully, I'd say, and he does so in a loving way. And that's what we need to do. But tough love, yeah, tough love's a good way to put that. Okay. The third bullet point of glorification and new command, I would say, is this sacrificial and humble love is to be the distinguishing mark of his followers, even more than their theological correctness and moral purity. There's a song that talks about that, they will know we are Christians by our love, right? And that's what this is talking about. And also, actually, with love, Jesus I can't remember if it was the previous chapter or just, leading up to this, said, it's the verses where he washed his disciples' feet, right? He humbled himself down to the level of a servant who washes the dirty feet of others. And that's what we're called to as Christians. That is love, right? Giving up, sacrificing ourselves and our self-worth, I would say, or our self, how people view us, sacrificing that for the glory of God, right? And that's very important. And that's how people will recognize Christians, is from their love. Now, once again, making sure that we understand what love is. But yeah, I think that's very important. All right. The second section, I would say, is comfort and reassurance. Jesus talks about, we'll talk about, so Jesus predicts Peter's denial at the end here, where he says, will you lay down your life for me? Truly, truly, I say to you, a rooster will not crow until you deny me 3 times. So he predicts Peter's denial, but tells his disciples not to let their hearts be troubled. So I really think that this, going into chapter 14, is very important. We don't just stop there, because he does say, do not let your hearts be troubled after that, right? Because he's going to prepare a way. He assures them that he is going to prepare a place for them and will come back to take them to be with him, so they can be where he is. Jesus is saying, he's preparing a way for us. He's preparing a place for us. And that's very important, right? It's not that he dies and goes away and we lose, right? He is resurrected, and 3 days later, and, has power, shows the power, and he's the ultimate sacrifice. So that's very important, I think, is the second portion of that as well, that he will come back and, take us to be with him. There is a very important quote here where Jesus says at the end, I am the way and the truth and the life. No one comes to the Father but through me. And I think this is a very big core foundational concept in Christianity. This is what separates Christianity from other religions, is that we believe Jesus is not just a good guy. Jesus was not just a prophet, but Jesus is God. And the only way to get to the Father is through Jesus. You have to have faith in Jesus Christ. You have to believe in him. That is the only way. And this is one of those verses that we can kind of point at to say that. And this is, I understand this is like the disciples are even trying to figure out, the way, where Thomas says, Lord, we do not know where you are going. How do we know the way? And this is one of the biggest quotes by Jesus. And we believe that this really does mean that eternal life comes through our belief in Jesus, his sacrifice, and his resurrection. So I don't know if anyone had any other thoughts or anything else that, came up in their mind while we were talking about this, but I think these sets of verses especially are why we believe that Jesus is more than just a regular man, more than just a guy who was a good guy. He is God. He is the ultimate sacrifice. He is the only way to get to heaven. And sometimes that's hard because it sounds like we are excluding others, but the truth is, I don't know why that stopped you. Yeah, I'll oops, did that not go on? Post that again. I'm so sorry. Did that not post, Mock? No, go ahead. Yeah, sorry, I misclicked it. Go ahead and send it again. I'm so sorry. I don't know why AutoMod caught it, and I went to accept it, and I must have clicked the wrong button. No, go ahead and post it again. I'll allow it through. I'm so sorry, because I didn't. 1 month subscriber. Okay, does Jesus have an Earth Father? Thank you. I'm so sorry. I don't know why that blocked it. I apologize. I didn't mean to. Yeah, good question. Does Jesus have an Earth Father? By definition, and I'm guessing what you mean is a biological Earth Father. Is that correct? Because father, once again, in English can mean multiple things. I could say biological. I would say no, that he does not have an earthly biological father, in my belief. It's a very good question. That's my immediate answer. Mr. Sir Joss, welcome in. Yeah, I would say Joseph was his earthly father, but not biologically. Because I would say that Mary was a virgin and Jesus was born of the Virgin Mary, which would mean that she was, I would say, sexually pure would be one way to put it. So I would say that no, he does not have an earthly father. Now, please let me know if you do not believe that to be true. We can discuss it. But that's what I think I think most Christian denominations, I could be wrong, if there might be some out there that don't, so I don't know, that do believe that it was a Virgin Mary who gave birth to Jesus. Therefore, there would be no biological father. I don't know. It's something to think about, but that'd be my immediate answer. It's a very good question. I would say that he had a father, but not a biological one. Father being a figure that raised him and, brought him up from birth. That would be Joseph. That would be the father, but only God is father. Yeah. Correct. We would say that Jesus is the Son of God, and God the Father is who we would call it. Now, that does not mean that that God had sexual relations with Mary. I don't know if anyone's thinking that. I would say that that is not part of the Christian belief. But God is the Father. The Son of God is what we call it. Yeah. So that's what I would say. That I believe. And once again, oh yeah, absolutely. Feel free. This is a very open time to discuss and to talk about things. And I think I grow a lot with these questions. A lot of questions that come up here help me decide what I believe based on, what I see in the Bible. In Orthodox, God is three persons: Father, Son, and Spirit. So yes, this is that is what it is. It's what we call the 3-in-1, three persons, one God. This is known as the term Trinity. The word Trinity is not in the Bible, to my understanding. I've never read the word Trinity in the Bible, in any translation that I've read. So the word Trinity is the idea that God is three persons in one, which is really hard. This is really hard for me, at least, and other people may have easier time with it. But wrapping my head around three persons in one God. So there's one God, three persons. I believe that is also a Christian foundational belief, whether you're Orthodox, Protestant, or anything, or Catholic, or whatever it is that there is one God, three persons. Now, this is still something that I do have troubles wrapping my mind entirely around, because it's not three split personalities, and it's not three gods. It's not three gods, and it's not like one person with three split personalities. And they're definitely distinct from each other. So it is hard to wrap my head around entirely. But I do believe it. I think there is a lot of faith that goes into Christianity, especially like, I don't think, yeah, and that's what I believe is like, I don't think I am understanding entirely, but I think with Christianity, there is a lot of faith that goes into it. I don't think it's something that is easy. Some people are like, you just gotta believe. The truth is, it takes faith. It takes a lot of faith to trust that the Bible is, inerrant, that the Bible is true, right? Basically is what we're saying, that, there's one God, three persons. And how does that work? We might not understand it. And that takes faith for us to trust that it is true, even beyond our understanding. But that is something that I do believe as well. So good question. Good question. Anything else? It is tough. The other one that is the 100% God, 100% human. Jesus was 100% God and 100% human, which is also hard for me to wrap my head around. Those two are probably some of the hardest questions that come up in Christianity. And I've been researching them for a long time, and I still don't fully understand it. It still takes a lot for me to wrap my head around. I don't know. I still don't fully understand it. And that might be one of those things that I don't get to understand, and that's okay. But I think Christianity does take faith. It does take faith that God is good, God is true, right? That what the Bible says is true. That is very important. So yeah, good questions. I like those. Those are good questions. And they're definitely foundational beliefs in Christianity. So yeah, absolutely. Anything else? I love that. All right. We'll open it up this time for prayer requests. Oh yeah. Like I said, the truth is, I guess this is how it works. Christianity has the same foundational beliefs. If you do not believe certain things, then that is not Christianity any further, right? For example, if you don't believe in one God, if you believe there's multiple gods, that is no longer Christianity. Even if you're like, well, we believe in thousands of gods, and one of them is your God, right? So I can't remember what religion it is, but they're like, oh, we'll just add your God to our list, right? We got 1,000 gods. We'll put your God down here. Your God will be in this list. And the truth is, that's not Christianity. Christianity does not believe in other gods. They only believe in one God. Christianity believes that Jesus, I know it's somewhere in India. I couldn't remember which religion it is, but yes, Hinduism. Is it Hinduism? Couldn't remember which one, but yeah, where it's like, I remember because there was it was an Indian. If it was Hinduism, then it would be a Hindi that was talking about, but they were talking about how India just their approach was, oh, we'll just, hey, you have another God for us to worship? Great, we'll add him to the list. And when Christianity dealt with that, it was, no, you're not understanding. There's only one God. You can't have other gods. And that was that takes a big step for someone who believes in Hinduism to go from, well, we'll just add your God to the list, to, oh, wait, there's only one God. That's a big jump, right? So that is a different religion. There's also religions that believe basically the same as Christianity, but might not believe the New Testament, right? They don't believe Jesus is God. They don't believe Jesus is, the ultimate sacrifice. That'd be Judaism, right? Judaism is the Old Testament, right? And that's not Christianity. It is different than Christianity, because Christianity, no matter what denomination, has to believe that Jesus Christ died for our sins and is God. Like, that is a foundational belief. If you don't believe that, that is not Christianity. It might be something else, but it's not Christianity. Others, other religions believe the New Testament to be true, but that Jesus was just a prophet and he wasn't God, right? And you're like, well, that's not Christianity either. Even if you're like, well, I read this and I don't believe Jesus is God, then I would say that's not Christianity. It's something else. So yeah, with that, the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit, the Trinity, is a Christian foundational belief. I think no matter what Christianity denomination you believe in. And same with Jesus being born of the Virgin Mary is a very important part of it. So yeah, good stuff. I love talking about this. All right, any prayer requests? I do have a list from our prayer and praise channel that I do pray for. So if you have any additional ones or anything else you want to add, feel free. I do go to our prayer and praise. We have in our Discord, we have a prayer and praise channel. If you ever need prayer, or if you wanted to, celebrate a praise with everyone, feel free. I'll go and post the Discord link in case anyone wants to visit that channel or anything, or if you want to pray for those people that have posted there, I think that's also good. All right, go ahead and change screens here. We'll go ahead and pray. But if you have prayer requests, feel free to add them while we're praying, and we'll go ahead and pray for those as well. All right. Dear God, thank you so much for everything you've done for us. Thanks for bringing us together. Thank you for allowing us to have these discussions, to dive into your word and learn more about you, and to grow a closer relationship with you. Thank you for sending Jesus to die for our sins, for being the ultimate sacrifice that allows us to form that relationship with you and no longer be separated by sin. Lord, we thank you for your grace and your mercy, and your forgiveness of our sins. Lord, we do know you are absolutely all powerful and you can do anything. And Lord, we do lift up these prayers before you today, knowing that you are powerful enough to fix them, and you listen to our prayers, and you help bless us. So Lord, today we lift up Amy's mom as she has fallen and gotten hurt. Please help her heal quickly. Please help her grow closer to you in being healed. May the glory go to you through this healing. Lord, we also lift up Amy's aunt who has breast cancer. Please help her go through this process. Cancer is a terribly hard time for people to go through. It is dangerous and scary, but Lord, we know you are all powerful. You are the one who can rid cancer. You are the one who can heal. And we come before you today lifting up Amy's aunt and also Fuzzy Pickle's mother-in-law, who also has cancer. As they go through treatment, please bring them closer to their families, and may you get the glory through their process. Lord, I also lift up those who are looking for jobs. It is a very anxious time. It is a very tough time, and a stressful time. When you're looking for a job, you don't know the future, and you have a lot of prep. It puts a lot of stress on people. So Lord, please help those looking for jobs. Please guide them, give them wisdom, and please help them through the process. As they go through the process, Lord, may you get the glory in their success, knowing that you are there to help them. May you get all the glory throughout that. Lord, I do want to say thank you for Fuzzy Pickles getting a job. It is such a relief, and we do want to glorify you in that. Lord, may you get the glory in Fuzzy Pickles getting the job, and blessing him with this opportunity to work and provide more for his family. So thank you for that. Lord, I also want to lift up my uncle's family, my uncle who has passed away from cancer. Please bless his family as they go through this hard time, this grieving process. May they come closer to you and grow a closer relationship with you in his passing. Lord, I know it's always tough to watch someone deteriorate and go downhill. So Lord, thank you for being there and guiding us when we are going through hard times. Please bless his family and bring them comfort and community in his passing. Lord, we ask all this in Jesus' name. Amen. All right. Thank you, everyone. I really do appreciate it. Appreciate you being here for this time. I think it's always good to make sure we focus on what's important. And the most important thing is God. So thank you for that. All right, let me go ahead and unpause the. Let me go ahead and unpause the channel points. There we go. So you can redeem channel points. Let me go and turn on the sounds. And okay, the blurps are back. We'll get crowd control up. Crowd control session has started. Great. So this game, Europa Universalis, does not have crowd control enabled for it, but we do have what are called, I forget the word, disrupts, which are things that can still blot out the screen and kind of make it a little fun. So we will keep that going. If you want to use crowd control, you can do things like put snowflakes on the screen, or I think there's flying toasters one and stuff like that. All right. Go ahead and go over to the screen here. All right, let me go ahead and shift over the Europa Universalis window. And I will change the game. Oof, lot to do when you're switching games. All right. Europa Universalis. Oops, not 5. Not 5. We're playing 4. Europa Universalis 4. Actually, have you played number 5 yet, Mock? Oh, I waited for EU4 so much. Yeah, you are so good for new. We continue Castile. Yeah, we're gonna continue. There's a lot I still have to. Oh, it's bad, really? Oh no. Oh, well, that's sad. That's sad to hear. We do have an ad starting in about 30 seconds. So just a heads up there. Just wanted to let you know. Well, I was planning on getting the DLCs for this one. Europa. But I wanted to try out the game first before I spent a lot of money on the DLCs. So let me see what DLCs there are. All right, looks like Art of War is an expansion. Common Sense. Rights of Man, the Cossacks, Cossacks? I actually forget what they're called. Cossacks, and Conquest of Paradise. That's interesting. $60 isn't actually too bad for 5 of them. It's almost 10 per. Oh, the Ultimate Bundle is $173. Oh, there's so many more. Domination, Leviathan. Oh, that's so funny that they call it Leviathan because Stellaris has a Leviathan. Emperor. Oh my goodness, there's so many. What Castile needs and buy it. Okay. All right, let's. And I hope, by the way, if I ever say something incorrectly, like the name of something, and you know how to say it, please let me know because I hate to go through an entire playthrough saying something wrong. So is this Castile? Or is it Castille? Castille? I think it's, no, it would be Castile or Castile. I think we learned about it as Castile, but. All right, so we would like to turn on Morocco, but we've got some problems. Primarily, we've got the Peasants' War at 95%, and we have potentially Granada uprising. Now, we did something that I didn't want to do, but we did it because we were nervous, and we increased their autonomy. Now, it doesn't look like it had like super long-term effects. I thought it would be like much, much worse. It seems okay. But we did take over these 4 from Granada, and we also converted the bottom left one, Gibraltar. We are currently working on Granada to oh, can you go to the main menu? Yeah. Oh yeah, no, there's tons. Let's see. What's going on? Wait, what is this? Paused. Let me go to the main menu. I tried exit to main menu. It won't let me out. Yeah, I imagine it's like, once again, I'm sorry, I keep going to Stellaris because that's one. Oh, back? Quit. There we go, quit. Found it. Should bring me to the main menu. Yeah, I imagine there's tons. Yeah. Ain't that the truth? Administrative power is very important after war. Because I know Stellaris has just a list along the side, but... DLC, go to Steam. These ones? Is that what these are? Yeah. Yep, these are all of them. That's why I said they always have like the dots and then all the ones. Yep. And these are the ones that you need for Castile. That's kind of nice that they have that. So Domination, Leviathan, Emperor, Fort Pack, new model, 18 new models for forts of all cultural groups, Catholic Majors Unit Pack, and Emperor Music Pack. Nice. Yeah. No, it was really nice. I like that. I mean, the truth is, it might be worth just 173 is a lot. So maybe it is buy them in pieces. Yeah. Some DLC only for Japan or Sweden. Are those not worth it? Like, I imagine, like, I'm playing Castile now, but I imagine I'm going to want to play other nations as well as I get into it. Yeah, maybe just buy the first few and then go from there. Let me just see something real quick. Yeah, maybe we'll have to do that. But it would be fun. I would like to try out different ones like Ottomans and those. But I know they're different because the Ottomans, for example, are, I think they start off as, Sunni. Yeah. Compared to Catholic. All right. We are going to try to take over Morocco. Morocco's getting out of control. I would like to take them over, but it's going to take a lot of work. We actually have to replenish our entire army. Yeah, it seemed interesting. So I would like to try it. More Portugal. Seems like it would be fun. Wait, are they fighting? Are these rebels? Wait, are they my rebels? No, Portuguese peasants. Oh, I mean, they'll end up beating them. I just think that's interesting. Now, we did have an uprising. We shot down the uprising. Maybe not worth it. I didn't want to treat them hostilely. That was one of our rulings, was that we would rather fight rebels than treat them hostilely. Hostile. Now, we don't want to sell titles. We would like to seize land, but if we are to seize land, the problem is we can't... this will go below 30, and we don't want that. So we need to finish this one, which is increase the tax income on Orens. Now, Orens, the problem with that is... Here's Orens, up here. If we were to do that, it's going to cost us 57 administrative power. Now, I would prefer to gain stability first over that, so that this will start going down. Now, this might be a question for you, Mock. If I gain +1 more stability, will the Peasants' War percentage go down? Is there a way to decrease the Peasants' War? Or is it only going up? Okay, good. So, we're going to focus on boosting this first, which will be 138. Oh, no, it only goes up. Because if that's... Oh, that's okay. I'm sorry. Let me go ahead and try again. So it's at 95%. Yeah, totally fine. I still want +1 because if this goes down to 0, then this starts going up. So we still want +1 either way, and then we'll focus on making those monks happy, or the clergy. The clergy happy, and we'll do that. This is currently at 22%. It will finish in 1465, so in about 6 years, we'll get 6 years. We'll get this one as Catholic, which will help bring us unity. We will want Malaga and Almeria as well, but we are going to focus one at a time because we only have one missionary. We do have 2 diplomats. One of our diplomats is in Morocco right now, and we are starting to, I think if I remember correctly, we have started, yeah, because we're at 81. We would like to support rebels. We are already supporting rebels. I don't know what fabricate a claim is. They're already at war with people. I really want to support more rebels. We wouldn't mind sowing content. That probably wouldn't be bad either, but that's going to take some technology. We did get a couple things researched. We got level 1, I don't know, it says 4, or 3 maybe, whatever it was, of army. Oh, that's interesting. And we also got basic financial. Oh, we got the market here. We have not gotten the temples yet, but that's because we're spending all of our administrative power getting stability going. We are repairing our units. We're not currently at war, so that's good. We are 5,500 short. I have given up money for the army maintenance and for missionaries. We're not going to do fleet maintenance. I'm not as worried about our fleet. I am more worried about our land armies, and I would like to replace those. So we are putting our money towards army manpower and towards religion. I would like to get these united so that they don't bring up more rebels. In our stability issue, they're already at 10%, which is unfortunate. That's all in Granada. I imagine and I'm hoping that upon converting them, which will take about 5 years, 6 years, hopefully this won't happen in 6 years. There's a 4.3% chance. That's pretty low. If we can get this converted in 6 years, I imagine that will help out with the progress here. I do not want to do harsh treatment. I don't think torture and executions are the right answer. We are going to try boosting stability. That is going to be our solution here. So that's what we're going to go with. We are low on crown land. We would like to seize the land, but the problem is these aren't high enough. So that's basically where we're at. We have allies in Portugal, allies in Aragon, and allies in Nafarroa. I wouldn't mind taking this from England. This would not be a bad thing. The problem is going to war with England sounds like a bad idea. Right now, we definitely don't have the manpower. And I would prefer to go after Morocco, specifically this part here. Now, actually, here's one thing, Mock, if you're still there. You said to invest in La Mancha, and maybe I'm doing the wrong thing. I was investing in the production. Is that correct? Because it doesn't seem to really help me as much. Or was I supposed to be doing tax? I think I invested in both. But I did invest in... Yeah, I think 3 was the base, in La Mancha. But I don't know how that helped really that much. Oh, only listening. Okay. Not a problem. Totally fine. Totally fine. So we did take your advice there. We have kind of changed from our mission. Okay, Brittany got one. We can't travel east yet. I don't have, or west to this area, because I don't have the ship to do it. Or I don't have it was like an expedition or something. I think it tells you. Yeah, it says you need something like... You need the idea quest to explore across the ocean. Yeah. Oh, be led by an explorer or a conquistador. That's what it is. Yeah, you're totally fine, Mock. I appreciate it. Do not feel like you have to be here. I was just chatting away. All right. We do have the unrest in Granada. We do have a solution for that. We do have low crown land. Google Llama getting a treat. Love to see it. Love to see it. All right. We do have a plan. The problem is Morocco is a lot of work. Hopefully, Tunis is... Wait, hold on. Tunis and Morocco are at war. So we're hoping to be able to enter that war, surprisingly, on Tunis' side. But to go in through this way, we would like to take this one. Here you go. There you go. There's your microwave check, Bob. How you doing, Bob? What have you been up to? By the way, have you been streaming? I haven't been able to catch your stream, and I don't see you go live. Maybe it's just because I'm missing the notifications. But have you been streaming? All right, we're only 4,400 now. 83 out of our 130, I think, is what we need. Oh, haven't been. Okay, I was going to say, you've been streaming for 2 months straight, and I was like, I missed it every day. Okay, so we're about 55 away. We're only getting four a month, so it's going to be a little while. We're going to just keep peace. Hopefully everything stays stable. Papacy, we can't really do much here. I will say, a little bit like Stellaris, this is a slow-moving game. Even though you do know everyone, it takes time to build stuff up. And I'm okay with that. I really am. I don't like to speed up games. I know a lot of people do. I prefer to kind of play them out and go slowly as I learn and watch. So, Morocco. Yeah, yep. I know you can. But like I said, I kind of like to play slowly. I like the... I don't know, the looking around and stuff. And making sure things are going smoothly. Yep. Yeah, IRL does take a lot, Bob. IRL takes a lot. I get it. I get that. Oh, you know what? Hold on. While this is going, I forgot to do announcements. 1 second. One moment. There it is. Okay, so I've actually got 4 announcements. We added 1. First announcement is the same as before. There is a roles and notifications channel in Discord. I will post the Discord here. At the top of Discord, there is a roles. Let me make sure it's called roles and notifications. Sorry, channels and roles. I got to rename that. There is a channels and roles. I'm going to call it link at the very top of our Discord. Go to that channel and select which channels you'd like to see and which roles you want to be a part of. Those will let you know what you want to be notified on. For example, if you want to be notified when new announcements come up, make sure you join the announcements role. If you want to know when I'm going live so you can join us on stream, make sure you sign up for the, I think it's live stream role. Or going live role. I can't remember which one it's called. If you enjoy certain games, make sure you join those roles like Minecraft, Timberborn, Sims, Stellaris, any of those games. So when someone chats in there, you're notified. If you do not want to be notified, then make sure you don't select those roles. You can even hide those roles by clicking on the Browse Channels button and unselecting that channel so it won't even show up in the server for you. So make sure you get that cleaned up. I don't like to overload people with, so many things that they're like, I just mute the whole server. So in order to make it, something that you're only notified or can see what you want, make sure you go to that channels and roles channel and select what you want out of it. That way you don't get useless notifications. Second announcement is thank you everyone. We reached our financial goal for our sponsorship, and we are at 9 out of 10 people have signed up. So thank you to those 9 people who signed up and with our sponsorship, downloaded the game, installed it, and maybe even played some. So thank you. If you want to, we would love to, raise more money, but we did hit our financial goal. But if you want to help support the stream, our current sponsorship is MU Dark Epoch. There's the link in chat. You can download the game, install it, and log in. That will, at least if you just install it and log in one time, we get some financial support from that. If it's the style of game that you enjoy, feel free to play it, and the higher level you get, the more the sponsorship will pay us. So thank you to those that have already done that. And if you want to help support the stream and don't want to give financially, this is a great way to do it. So thank you to everyone there, honestly. The third announcement is if you are a sub or if you have been gifted a sub to the Canadian Mountie Twitch channel, you can go to our Discord and vote on what game you want me to play on Friday night. So you do have to link your Twitch and Discord by going to Discord and clicking on integrations and integrating Twitch. But if you do that, you can vote on what game we are going to play Friday night. The last announcement. Actually, I noticed we are in an ad. When we get back, I will do the last announcement. Okay. The Shadow Kingdom, where among the possible options they went with, it is time to abandon Italy. What? Hesse loses 10 prestige, lose 20 imperial authority, lose 0.2 imperial authority per development from the Italian province, which leaves the Holy Roman Empire. Brescia will no longer be a part of the Holy Roman Empire. Bergamo will no longer be a part of the Holy Roman Empire. Okay. They tell us about the event of the Prussian Confederation seeks Polish support were among the possible options. They went with, they shall have our full support to battle. So they like each other and they have an alliance. Good to know. I mean, that's more European. We're separated by these mountains, which kind of keeps us a little more separated as of right now. Ooh, hold on. Catholic Zealots. Interesting. Do they have a separate religion? No, they're Catholic. Okay. Yeah. All right. New ruler. Not us. It's not going to be us for a while. We didn't invest a lot. We actually lost one guy in there because we made a decision. What is this? Oh, the Holy Roman Empire. 0 imperial authority right now. Dominant faith is Catholic. Wow. Wow. Morocco is dominating Tunis. Nice. We would love to help out. We don't have the manpower right now. We're still regaining our current one. We could buy improvements. The problem is improvements cost money. I wonder if I buy this. It's not everywhere, right? It would just be in one spot. How does it know where? Let's try this real quick. Oh, and then you click where. Oh, this is so helpful. Plus 11, plus 3. This is what I wanted to know. How would I know how much I'm gaining? Oh, that's so nice. So let's go here and gain 11. Okay, so plus 11 is a huge amount of income. Especially because we're losing money right now. Now, I am going to lower our army maintenance, but I don't think I like it. Okay, the Iberian Wedding. Ferdinand II, King of Aragon, was married to the Princess Isabella of Castile in Valladolid in October 1469. This was a marriage of political opportunism, not romance. The court of Aragon dreamed of a return to Castile, and Isabella needed help to gain succession to the throne. The marriage initiated a dark and troubled life in which Ferdinand fought on the Castilian and Aragonese fronts in order to impose his authority over the noble oligarchies. shifting his basis of support from one kingdom to the other according to the intensity of the danger. Despite the political nature of the union, he loved Isabella sincerely. Many considered Ferdinand the savior of his kingdoms, a bringer of unity. Others despised him for having oppressed them. Machiavelli attributed to him the objectionable qualities of the Renaissance prince. Let us bind their dynasty to ours. Make Aragon a junior partner. We gain opinion. Aragon loses 50 liberty desire. Savoy's opinion goes down. Florence's opinion. 15 noble regiments rise up in revolt in La Mancha. That's not what I want. I do have armies available. Or no, let's marry a local talent instead. Gain 1 stability, that's good. But they're not as happy. A new consort appears. 222. Okay, bro, I'm here. All right. Yeah, this is a good one. Now, what's a junior partner? See, I don't know what a junior partner is. Because I'll be honest, this sounds okay. Yeah, you're fine. Take your time. I like 1 stability. Yep, I'm a king. I'm the king. The only king. No. Oh, I know. I am not clicking. No stability. Wait. No, you're fine. I'm not clicking. I like 1 stability. You are the king. You are king. Yes. Yes. I am King of Castile. I can control other states as well. For example, vassals. Yep. So what's junior partner? In fact, actually, you know what? You can go and explain it. Yep. Is the most closed. It's like you are the same state. Castile is just a little bit more important, but you control both because now it's 1 state. You are united. So I control both. If they're a junior partner, then I control both. Gotcha. But we have 15 noble regiments rise up in revolt. Almost. It's almost yours. Later you can integrate it. Okay. Okay, so we're the senior partner. They're the junior partner. And this enables Castile to later form the Spanish nation diplomatically. Sounds good. That's what we want. Yep, that sounds good. I was trying to figure out how it works. Okay. So we're going to take the stability. No, I'm just kidding. We're not taking the stability. Don't worry about it. Okay, sounds good. I'm just kidding. I won't take it. No, stop it. Yeah, we're going to do this. Okay, but we do have a problem now. My king, we have formed a personal union with Aragon. They have sworn their complete allegiance to us, allowing us to rule our nations as one. Only good can come of this. 2 nations. Well, not only good. Castilian noble rebels have risen up in La Mancha. Yeah, not only good. Okay, yep, give me 1 second. Noble rebels are dissatisfied with their monarch, usually due to liberal reforms. They field professional troops with large proportion of cavalry. So, we've got a problem, 15k. We have 14k. We'll be okay. Meanwhile, though, I do have one thing I want to do before I forget again. So our last announcement, sorry, because we got an ad. The last announcement is next Friday on 11/28. We are going to be having a Friendsgiving stream. So in America, we celebrate Thanksgiving on the 27th of November this year. It's the fourth Thursday in November. So Thanksgiving is on November 27th. We are going to be doing a Friendsgiving, which is basically a Thanksgiving with friends, but we're going to do it on stream where friends get together and we're going to hang out and have a good time. So next Friday, if you don't have plans and you want to come hang out with a bunch of people, we're going to be doing our own little Friendsgiving on stream. It will be a unique stream. We will still play games, but we will have one portion that's going to be a little more unique where we're hanging out with friends and having a good time and chatting and stuff like that. So please make note if you're interested. Next Friday, we're doing a Friendsgiving stream. Okay? Next Friday. Now, also, from our last sponsorship, we have four free gifted subs. So, the screen might go black for a second because I gotta change views. Give me 1 second. Oh, it is showing. Give me a second. Never mind. Here we go. So, I know that it's taking up some of the screen, but we do get 4 gifted subs. So within 30 minutes, someone's going to come in and gift out those 4 subs. So I do have to have the gift fairy up, but here we go. All right, let's keep going. Let's go to the diplomatic view. So they are teal now. Blue is allies. Gray is neutral. And I'm guessing like there's enemies. Oh, maybe not. I thought we were enemies with Bohemia. But yeah, we have a diplomatic union with them. Now you see light blue now. You also have land in Italy. Yeah. Yeah, nice. They're a good one to kind of be friends with. I like that. Sicilia. Yeah, good for them. Actually, they've been a good ally. Like this. Now press F1. Yeah, so we do see in our diplomacy. Oh, go to the subject page. Okay. Oh, here we go. Subjects. Aragon. Yep. Junior partner. In a personal union, 2 countries are ruled by the same monarch. The lesser partner must follow his overlord to war and cannot make certain diplomatic actions. When the monarch dies, the union might either continue, break, or the lesser partner can get inherited and annexed. This will have the following effects to the overlord nation. All right. The following effects on the junior partner: yearly tax income. Oh, land force limit and naval force limit. Yikes. Our subject has an army of 19,000 regiments. Of 19 regiments. Our army has 34 regiments. A subject nation that has a great army than its overlord will feel more inclined towards rebellion. Okay, so we have to keep a larger army. Liberty desire. Oh, yeah, sorry, give me 1 second. So this is their trust, or our, what is it called? Opinion. Okay. And let me just look at this real quick. Relative army power. Relative economic power. Opinion of Castile. Trust towards Castile. Interesting relative army power. The plus. Okay. They become disloyal and can make some bad things. Try to keep your economy and army higher. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Okay. We can see total development is 223. Treasury, they have 117 coins. Getting +3. 22,000 manpower. Sailors is 10,000. Legitimacy is 96. Same as ours. Income, yeah, this looks good. Enable embargo. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, they could embargo them. That's interesting. Aggressive. They will independently seek vengeance in enemy territories and not attach to friendly armies. Passive. Supportive. Oh, okay. We'll let them do their thing, though. That's the main, yeah. We'll let them do their own thing for right now. If I need them to act a certain way, I will. We're still building that up, but that's good. That's good. I like where we're at. Oh, hold on. We do need to move them up, and I'm going to move them down. There's a good chance that our 14K loses. But hopefully our 17... Well, what we could do... Let's move them up here. Move them down to Toledo. And we'll move them in. And once they move in, we'll move in together. Yeah, they're sieging. May 7th? That's so soon. Okay, let's move in. We'll start fighting and our reinforcements will come in. Will this stop the... Oh, there is no fort. Okay, so they're not going to get much. We'll be okay. A great advisor in our employ has died. Pedro. No, Pedro. Oh, actually, here's a good one. Production efficiency, yearly prestige, I don't care about. Stability. I like the production. Yeah, we're going to go with this guy. Okay. Hopefully when they show up, this'll, yeah, we'll win this. I'm mostly concerned about our loyalty, our stability. I need this to go down. What missions I have? Yeah, I need to get my army. The problem is all my missions are army based. So this one is Sail West. I don't have the technology, I don't think, or the Explorer or the Conquistador for this. So I can't do this one. This one is I need to maintain a reasonably sized army. I need to get these here, but this keeps happening where we get like rebels or something like that. This one is the subjects. I don't know much about subjects, but I know you usually have to have an army to do it. So I can't get the subjects yet until I get an army. I was thinking of making Morocco a subject if I conquer them. I don't know. The next one is high income of 38.4. We're not even close. I need to get my military up before I even worry about money. Yeah! Let's go! Thank you, Stream Elements, for coming in and gifting 4 subs. Congratulations to Autobron, Mr. Sir Josh, the Double X, and Bob for getting a free subscription. Remember, as subs now, you get a free vote. You get a vote on what we play on Friday nights. So thank you. And once again, that is because of all those who played our sponsorship from last month. We earned up to 4 free subs, gifted subs from that sponsorship. Thank you everyone who played last month. Let me give them all their... Autobron has a sub. Please remember also you get a spin of the Wheel of Chaos during our Chaos stream. The last stream of the month, we do what's called a Chaos stream. Yeah, this is once again from our sponsorship. Those who played, I really do appreciate it because that is why we got those free 4 subs. So congratulations. Our last stream of the month is called a Chaos stream. This month we're doing a 12-hour Chaos stream, and we will add 5 minutes for every sub and every 200 bits that are, given. So, we currently have plus 5 hours and 15 minutes because I also added a 2-hour extension from getting our financial goal from our current sponsorship. So, we are currently up to a 17-hour and 15-minute stream. We are almost to the 24. We're 7 hours away from the 24-hour mark. So, yeah, we're getting up there. And Bob the Builder. Congratulations. I just they'll get their spins during the Chaos stream, so I keep track of that. And we'll see what happens. Chaos stream's a lot of fun. For the past 2 months, we did 24-hour streams. They're a little bit long, but they were fun. And then we're going to do a 12-hour plus that. Yeah, I need to get them. I'm trying to get my military up. This is the one I'm trying to complete in this one. But I need the manpower. I need a manpower of at least 60% and all that. Oh, trade dispute.
Humans think they own everything.
Probably American.
Aw, thank you for the follow, Aries Quirk. I appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. And welcome to the Canadian Mountie crew. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, oh, you can help. Okay. No, I need military. So these are the two this was the one. Real quick. So this is the one I was trying to do. Total army size of at least 100 of force limit. So I was trying to get our extra manpower. That was the first thing, because this one is also manpower level at least 60%, total navy size 100%, and total army size 100. So these are what I was trying to get. What's the force limit? Maybe I don't know what the force limit is. Ooh, maybe I'm wrong on what I think that is. No, maybe I don't know what force limit is. Open military page. That might be where I'm wrong. I thought force limit was the same as like manpower. Okay. So real quick, we fought them and then we'll get to this. We fought them. We lost. Wait, this is us. Yeah, we lost about 8,700. They lost 9,000. Okay. Wait, what's going on? Are we sieging? Is that what's going on? What are we sieging? Hold on. Okay, 13th of June. We'll take it. Oh, thank you, Aragon. We got this. I appreciate it. So nice of you to join us. Okay, let's go to the military page. Oops, wrong one. Military. Okay. There is a force limit. Naval force limit. Land force limit. Okay, so it's how many you have. So I need 37 and I've got... Okay. Oh wait, why am I... What's going on? What is this? The Ver can receive a new move order until it's recovered morale to 2.5. Will arrive in a villa on 13th of June. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Okay, so I need to have more units. That's your force limit. Now, our force limit needs to be at 100% for Navy and 100% for that. Okay. So I need to have 4 more ships, 3 more land. Got it. Now, here I imagine I can build 4 more ships. How much are ships? $50. Okay, we have money. No, I was trying to get my military size up. So I was trying to do the missions. I was focusing on 2 missions. This one, which is 100% of the force limit, which I thought was manpower. I was wrong on what I thought force limit was. So I was trying to do that one and this one. I figured 2 of them dealt with military, and that's what I was trying to do. I can't do this one because I can't travel the seas, and I can't do this one because I don't have the military. So these 3 deal with military. So I was trying to do what you were saying, the missions. But every time I build up my military, something like this happens and I have to go fight them. Or the rebels down south come out and I had to fight them. So I've been trying to focus on, that's why I also increased my budget, my economy on my army maintenance. Because I needed to make sure that my balance. Need 1 more what? Mission? And this one's my last mission. So these 3 are all that. 1 more subject. To have exploration, you need it as an idea. I don't know what ideas are. Exploration idea. Once again, I don't know what these are, but let's see if we can find it. Exploration. just go through each one then. Why not oh wait. Is exploration the header? Oh, right here. But I don't know what this is. Like, how do I get this? Like, I know how to get diplomatic power. That's this. You need technology. Yeah. So I'm waiting for technology. Okay. That's what I was wondering. So I need to wait on technology. So yeah. So my whole thought process is military is going to be the easiest one, because if I get military working, then these three will be fulfilled. This will give me this thing, whatever it gives me. This will give me something. Military, I was hoping Morocco would be one of my subjects. It's really big right now, though. I don't know if we're going to get it, but Morocco would be one, would be the next idea. Last mission was this one. Relationships. Oh, wait, scroll. Oh, what's the last? Land him. Really is rich and right for the taking, like so many before us. Military. The treasure that waits in the mountains of Peru makes all the bloodshed seem worthwhile. We should press on and claim glory. Like, this is all like military by the looks of it. Iberia claims. Remove them and reclaim Andalusia for the Castilian crown. Wait, Andalusia, is that this area? Yeah, Andalusia. So we still have to do that anyways. Yeah. I imagine you have a lot more. I imagine there's a lot more DLCs. I wanted to at least play the base game and see if I enjoy that part of it. Okay, so we're waiting for their morale. Hopefully. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. They got it. Will they come in and save us? They might. Oh, I absolutely enjoy it. But I would like to finish out probably this playthrough before I get the extras, and then I might get a few extras. Add to it slowly, because there's a lot of information here, and I kind of want to know as I grow, if that makes sense. All right, they'll clear it out for us. That's really helpful. Appreciate it, bro. That was a really good boost. Okay. Oh, yeah. I imagine it will. All right. I'm going to move these guys down bottom as soon as they can. Yo, Sweet Tea, welcome back. Sweet Tea, we eventually took it. I know you were here for that one. But then we had rebels rise up, Sweet Tea. And we had the same problem in Malaga with that fort. My favorite event is in EU4 is religion war. Yeah. Wait, what's going on? Hold on. Oh, good. Just luck. Luck is what was keeping them in the game. But then they revolted. We had some rebels. We had to kill those rebels. And it was a mess, Sweet Tea. It was a mess. All right, we need to get their morale back up. They're healing. We're waiting. Watching, waiting. 10 more. So 3 more months, we'll have more stability. Yeah, heretics aren't going to give her. Yeah. I have no idea. Eventually, they gave in. So I tried. Yeah, so Mock, that's what I was developing. But I didn't know in what ways. I did the production up to 6, but I don't know what's happening. I don't know why that's important. I rule. Welcome back. Good to see you. I came in at an awkward time, I guess. What are you doing? Killing everything? No, I'm done killing everything. So is this production? Yeah, so I have it up to 6. I was huge money burst. I was looking at it. So it looks like monthly gold income is only like 0.66. Am I wrong? That doesn't seem like a huge money production. 0.66? Make a test. What do you mean? Remember your income? Okay. So right now I am making 2503. So you say go ahead and do it. So if I go to 7, we'll just go one at a time. I make 25.7. I conquered these 4 places. You should be proud of me. I conquered these 4 places, and that's it. I'm gonna go after Morocco eventually. I don't have the military. We keep getting rebels or bad things popping up. Along with Chris, welcome back. I made a bad joke in Easter's channel that he said was worth Mountie points. Oh, wow. Yes, I am the yellow, and we are allies with Portugal, and Aragon is our junior partner. So we technically are rulers over them. Yeah. Reconquista is finished, I guess? Wait, what's Reconquista? Was that one of this one? No. That's just really Reconquista. I don't know what the Reconquista is. It's finished, I guess. I'm not sure what that is. So, we were just talking this. So 25.7. Okay, sounds good. I will. All right, let's wait until the new month. Pride goes before a fall, so be careful. Oh no, I'm not prideful. I'm pretty weak. My military is getting rocked. Sadly enough. Yep. Actually, that's very true. Our truce with Tunis has ended. Okay. We don't want to go to war, though. So we're at 25.7. So we go up by 0.08. Keep eyes open. Hug. Yeah, we're gonna try to be nice. So it went up by like 0.08. That doesn't sound that good. 8 cents. Nobody controls Navarra. I'm allies with them. We're at plus 187. In Portugal, we're at 198. I don't think... Can I go back up? I guess I could. I can go up another 27. Is that worth it? Need to make them as subject. Okay. I did improve it, but then they maxed out. We were improving. They maxed out, and I said, hey, Miss Duck Jada, welcome back. Good to have you, Quackers. All right. We were talking about the movie Wicked, since he saw it and said it was good, and I asked if in Boston it would be wicked good. Well done. That's 200. That's 200 points right there, Chris. That's 200 points. You're right. 200, and even though it was in another stream, I'll allow it. That was good. You can make them vassal in military way or diplomatic. You to choose. Okay. In Maine too. Yeah. Does Maine say wicked a lot? Is that a Maine thing? All right, 5 more. Thank you. Yes. Good joke. I didn't know wicked is a Maine thing too. Okay, so we got rid of the rebels. That's good. And have said that all their lives. Nice. All right, we've got 9K. We're gonna bring down to Toledo. We're gonna split this off. We got to get our military back up. I've been trying. Oh, did I miss something? How the quack are you doing? Sorry, I missed that. I'm sorry. I am doing fantastic, Miss Duck Jada. Life is good. How about you? What have you been up to? Anything new going on? Anything exciting? Are you having good holidays? Now seize land. Well, I can't seize land yet, because according to this, it'll go down by 20 loyalty, and they're at 38%. So would that bring them down to 18%? And if they're below 30, they will revolt. Your king has small land. I know, yeah, I know, but I can't do it if loyalty will come back. All right, I'm trusting you on this. It may be regional, but I know my cousins say it, and I've heard others say it when I visit them. Hug, have a wonderful time. And thank you for the gift. Yeah, we got the 4 free sub gifts from our last sponsorship. So it's kind of an extra to sponsorships where if you get to certain checkpoints, they'll give out sub gifts. All right, I'm trusting you because we're gonna, yeah, they're all negative now. Well, I can't do the agenda. This is what I was saying. Yeah, I can't do the agenda until I get this up. I want to get this up so this starts going down. If I do the agenda, I'm going to spend all of my administrative power. And I don't want the Peasants' War to happen. If we lose one stability, the Peasants' War is going to happen. This is why I was waiting. Yeah, I know, Mock! What do you think I've been doing? I've been trying to get my manpower up. I know! I told you I've been trying to get my manpower up, but I keep getting these rebels. I'm telling you, that's why I didn't want to claim it. That's why I was saying I don't want to claim my land back yet, because I know I need to kill the rebels. But that takes manpower. I'm telling you, this is the problem. This is why I didn't want to reclaim my land yet. Oh no. Oh no. Am I going to lose all this? I told you, I'm trusting you. I didn't want that yet. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I'm going to wait. I'm going to boost this. No manpower for you. I'm not going to finish out the Orenz yet. I need to boost my stability first. Because I don't want these rebels to come back. Granada's up to 19.8. Oh no, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. Did I miss something? What'd I miss? You might have to resend it. I'm so sorry if I missed something. I missed what? Need more manpower. Do agenda. I know! I tried! I know I need to make them my lands. I need to make them cores. I know, I did make them cores before, and they rebelled. I know, they rebelled on me, Mock. That's why I need to get my manpower up. I've been building up my manpower and building up my stability so that I could make these cores and they don't rebel. But last time I made them cores, they rebelled, I lost them, and now I gotta pay that price again to make them cores again. So, I was going down the route of getting that. Now, let me get the message I missed from Jada. I saw thanks. Oh, just finished packing, okay. Oh, honest, you're excited and nervous. How did I miss this? It didn't pop up before. I must have missed it, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Miss Duck Jada, I apologize. Just finished packing? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That is exciting and nerve-wracking. I don't blame you. We'll be praying for you because that is very nerve-wracking. So, how far away are you moving? It may be region. Oh, yeah, sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know how I missed these messages. Be right back, ads. Okay. You did Reconquista. Yeah. I was just trying. Yeah, I'm going on a... Oh, missionary trip. Oh, that'll be so exciting. I'm going to be gone out of my country for 2 years. Oh, that's so long. A lot of people struggle over course they revolt. Yeah, of course they revolt. Right. So that's why I was saying I need to get my manpower up, Mock. But wait, which if you don't, I don't want to dox you. But which country are you going to? If you don't mind sharing. That is very exciting. But that's a long time. 2 years is a very long time. But that's why I've been building up my manpower, Mock, and why I've been trying to get the stability. Those are the two things I'm going to keep focusing on. I don't think reclaiming land was as important yet. I would like to get it, but right now I need 5 more. Dang it. I need more now. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I need to get this under control. I need to get manpower, and I need to get that. In Reconquista, a lot of people struggle. Yeah. The LDS churchmen go on 2-year missions. Oh, okay. I'm nervously excited for my training center, and I haven't opened my call yet, so I don't know where I'm going. Oh, that's kind of exciting, though. That's fun. My king can still... Uh-oh. Particulars have taken control of Mercia. Oh, no. Is this because I claimed land? I should not have claimed land. I shouldn't have done it. No, I shouldn't have done it. That's okay. Yeah, that's very exciting. But I've gotten my call, but have opened yet. That is very, very exciting. Uh-oh. Shoot. I shouldn't have opened. I shouldn't have done it yet. I should have saved up. Okay, can I get this now? Boost this. This should reduce this now. I hope. Coming to Utah. There you go. Okay, so now that this is +2, now I want to handle cores. Oh, and now I need to get this back up. This is emergency now. I need to raise this twice. Oh, that's going to take forever. Not sure I haven't opened my call yet. Almost, though. Oh, that's kind of exciting, though. Uh-oh, are we going to lose this? This morale? Oh, both do. Okay. That would be hilarious because I have a little north of Salt Lake City. That would be pretty awesome, though. Wouldn't that be so cool? Morale of armies +5%. Recover army morale speed 10. Oh, that's good. So we need to now... Oh, no! Oh, wait, this is okay. We'll get it in 5th of January. That's fine. And then we have to go over here. They might help us out. Yeah, I don't know if that was worth it. I don't think that was worth it. We should have just been patient, saved up, gained the stability, then done this one, and never had to deal with this. Because now I'm feeling like we're in trouble. Our loyalty is extremely low. Yeah, I don't know if that's worth it. Because these rebels are going to crush our manpower too. And I needed the manpower. Uh-oh, they're moving. Oh, that's not good. We'll wait until the 5th of January. They're going to go up here. Oh, good. They're coming to help out. Africa is rich, but Spain becomes rich not because of Africa, but of America. You need to colonize it later. Yeah. Yeah, I will. Okay. That was the plan. Okay, so this we should have back now. We have to go answer this. And good news, they're going to fight. They might answer in time. Yeah, I don't know. I think I moved too quickly. I moved too quickly there. They'll win, but we should at least support and I understand the crown land is important. A lot. I pay a lot for army because I need to get it back up. Now, it's only at like 50%, but I'm losing 0.57 and I'm only at 27. So we are spending a lot. Now, I need to also... I keep lowering it just to go positive barely. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to open my mission. Let's go! That's so exciting. Yes. Yeah, that's very exciting. We're excited to hear. So, I've been trying to redo it, but I also need this guy being the missionary. I need this missionary happening because this will get our unity. So right now they're Sunni. We need to get them as Catholic. We need to get that unity. Oh no, support for dissidents abroad. We have been contacted by a group of English dissidents who claim to have a vast network of support ready to force the English king to adopt a pro-Castilian course if we can just provide them with some cash. Although they are most likely lying, their claims have excited many influential people at our court. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I need to keep that budget part up with the missionaries. That's why I'm spending a lot of money on missionaries right now and on army. Not spending anything on navy, but that's about it. Any extra goes to military. Supporting these dissidents probably won't accomplish anything other than antagonizing England, but turning them down could give a bad impression. If we support them, we lose 28 ducats. England doesn't like us. If we decline, we lose 10 prestige. Also, this Muslim people ran to Morocco, and sometimes they can even create their own republic there. Oh. But I think a low chance to happen in your game. Okay. We're going to decline them. We'll lose the 10 prestige. I don't want to lose the money. We don't really have much money anyways. But I need to stop getting rebels. I need to get my manpower back up. We just keep eating into this manpower. And every time we heal up a little bit, we do something to tick them off. And we got to stop doing that. I need to keep the stability strong. Looks like that shot this down. The Sunni ones are what I'm worried about. Okay. All right, let's send these 9.3 up to Burgos. The diplomats have stopped trying to improve relations. Yeah, so these are maxed out. I don't know if it's worth... We're going to recall it because there's not worth keeping them there. We're going to put these ones in Granada. The problem is the rebels keep eating into my manpower. It's okay if I had the extra manpower, it'd be fine. But once again, I am trying to focus on my missions, which is all about army size and force limit. And I need to get my army size up, my manpower level to 60%. I need to get these up if I'm going to be doing them. If I stop paying army, that's... Wait, but you conquer, you move, you always will have someone disagree. Stop paying army and manpower will rise? Wait, what? I thought the manpower rises based on this. Reinforcements. If you don't pay army, no one goes to army. Yeah, but I need to reinforce my army. Yeah, manpower will rise, but I need my army strong too. Otherwise, we're just going to start losing our armies. So you're saying don't pay the army and we just try to live off of what we have? I get that manpower rises, but we need to have an army. Oh, if they have like a 15K, we're in trouble. I do need the manpower, but I also need the army because every time rebels come up, we keep losing people. I don't know, Mock. We have so many rebels coming up. If you look at our stability, this one is in 5 years. This one's in 6 years. This one's in 20. So this one's the only one that I shouldn't be worried about. But this one in 6 years will be 12K. And this one in 6 years will be 8K. We have 20K rebels coming up. You start paying, wait a couple months, so morale goes on. I don't like that. I don't like that. I like to be prepared. I don't know if I like going into a 20K with 23K. We can win, but it's just going to take a lot. I like to be prepared. I also don't like that we're so close to Morocco, and Morocco's on a conquering quest. I would like to get some units over here. I'm worried Morocco's going to just dominate this. And if they dominate this, we're in trouble. I don't know. I don't like Morocco. They might not attack me, but they're just going to get super strong and I can't take them out. I don't have fleet. I don't have a fleet because I don't put any military budget into it. Yeah, I know, but their fleet is so much stronger than mine. It's Africa. They always undeveloped. But they still get income from it. All right, I'm trusting you. I'm trusting you on this. Where's our Morocco? They have bad technology, no institutions. Okay. So we're at 100. We are supporting the rebels there. They're only 10% towards it. Can I not see their military strength? Oh, let me turn off the sponsorships now that they've given that. Sorry. What's their military strength? Soldiers is 24K. They have 21 ships. 21 ships is a lot. You're scared of France and England? They can destroy you? Not Morocco? Yeah, but if I destroy... So that's what... I'm worried if I go against England and France, we're going to lose. That's why I've been building up my military to keep them at bay. But I also... Military technology? Where's that? Military is 4. We're at 4. So if we go to England, they're at 4. France is at 4. Even low manpower will be if technology is higher. I mean, yeah, it depends on the difference though, usually. I could be wrong. I don't know. I want to feel comfortable in my stability and all this. The problem is if I buy these back, will they stay? And I need to get my loyalty, my local loyalty back up. I need to do that. I need to get my, whatever this is, back up first. I need to get my clergy back up because they're super ticked at us. Yeah, they'll be at 4 while we're at 7. Okay. All right, sounds good. Yeah, the clergy, I need to get the clergy happy. That's going to cost a lot of this. Okay. I have been doing my missions. I've been trying to get that power up. I got to get my manpower up to 60%, but I also need to reinforce my armies. I don't know if I like this. We'll see. We'll try it. Oh, stability. This is scary to me. We're going to have 12K on our borders. This is not good. No, this is bad. This is bad. Thank you for the good luck. I should not have ticked off the people. I don't know. I know land like increases income and stuff like that, but I don't like this. I don't like clergy at 20%. They're all going to rise up. We're going to get rebels. I don't have anything to fight off this 12K. I don't. It's already up to 20%. Missionary falls ill. The missionary we sent to Granada hasn't had much luck so far. News have just reached us that he has fallen ill. Any further work on the new church has come to a standstill, and without his guidance, the chances of converting locals are rather slim. Lose 25 administrative power. That's unfortunate. Five years? We lose 5%. He's supposed to be done in 3. We'll pay it. Dang it. I need that. I needed that administrative power, but yeah, I don't like this rebels thing. I'm not very happy about the rebels situation. That hurts. Yeah, I should not have made them angry. I can't afford this. This one here. 12K is just gonna crush me. It's actually 20K. This is another 8K on the way. I don't know. I shouldn't have done it. I'm scared of rebels. I do beat them, but every time I fight rebels, I lose army. And I lose manpower because I have to reinforce. And the closer you are in strength, in most games, the closer you are in strength, the more people you lose. So if I have a 30K against a 1K, I'm not going to lose as many as if I had a 2K against a 1K. Usually it goes like, more people you have firing, the more that, kills them, the faster you win. So if I have a 20K fighting a 20K, that's not good. Even if I win that, I'll have less left over to fight the next ones and the next ones. I don't know. I might... This is also not going down. I thought this might go down with more stability. I'm worried rebels are going to reduce my stability. Every time rebels appear, we get more stability loss, and if we get the Peasants' War, I don't know what this does, but it doesn't sound good. National unrest and stability. Yeah, I think I'm going to lose to stability. I really do. I don't think that was a... I'm worried about this. I'm worried about this. It's going to crush my stability. I got to fight it off. I got to put everything I have into that. I can't focus on the missions. Yeah, I don't think I can focus on the missions right now. I really do think we're going to take a hard hit from stability. And stability is expensive. And it gets less expensive when it moves down. I need to make sure my stability stays above 1, though. I don't want this. I don't know what the Peasants' War is, but I definitely don't want to be fighting more people. I really would like to get some army maintenance going. The 2 money, I don't think is worth it. I'm going to get some money, some army maintenance going. I'm not confident in how much we're going to be able to do this. I do want more manpower. I really do. But I need to get my country under control. Especially if we're worried about England and France at any point. Also, I thought we wanted a bigger army than military than Aragon. And right now, Aragon is pretty close to ours, I think. Okay, we got Portugal maxed. If we go to this one, subjects. We've got 22k. We've got 23k. If we're fighting rebels, we're going to be losing them. Yeah, I don't know. We can get cores. The problem is cores, we bought the cores and then we lost them right away when the rebels came. And Granada is just crushing us at 15. Like, that's 5 years away. That's 8.6. Granada's being a pain. Now, the good news is in 3 years... Yeah, in 3 years, or yeah, more closer to 2 years, they will have the same religion, which I think will help. We have 2 cores we need, and we need to get this. Yeah, I need to get this up. We need 61. We're waiting for the 61. Yikes. Yeah, I'm a little nervous. Granada's going to be a problem. And the these guys, they're already up to 30. The overextension's at 0. That's good. Military... We get men-at-arms, longbow. Combat width and shock. Okay. How much do we need? 61? Yeah, we need 61 for that. 8.8k over here. I do want these ready. I know we're taking from our manpower, but I need to get my military back up. All right, let's see. What can we do? What can we do? We can wait it out. And I need to invest here. 61 there. That's the first thing. That'll get the clergy back. Nobility's at 30. The burghers are at 21. This would give me 10 loyalty, putting them both back over. But I'd sell 10%. No, I can't buy 5 and sell 10. That's a bad deal. I just don't like that this is already at 30 and this is already at 30. Okay, the Burgundian Succession, where among the possible options they went with, England will defend us again. Oh, they're a personal union with England. Hey, Undrafted! So good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. They tell us they have inherited the throne of Brabant. Inherit the throne of Flanders, throne of Holland. All right. Hello, hello, hello. Good to see you. How have you been? How have streams been going? Too few rivals. What have you been up to? Anything new? Oh, wait. Against Burgundy. We have gained trade dispute against Burgundy. Okay. Been doing all right. Yourself? I've been doing fantastic. We're learning this new game where we are fighting as Castile against the world, baby. No, we're allies with Portugal. We officially own Aragon. And we're allies with this guy here. But we are, yeah, it's Europa Universalis. It's a lot of fun. We're learning it. It's very detailed, but really fun. But, yeah. Yeah, not, other than that, went to a comedy show tonight, which was really fun. Had a blast at that. And, yeah, life is good. The new job is coming along. I'm understanding more, getting stuff done faster, so. Yeah, I think life has been good. Life's been very good. Very blessed. Me first. I don't know who the truce is. Disputed succession. Yeah, I need to get those cores, but I need to get this first. Okay. So, we conquered these 4 areas, this 4 places. But in doing so, they're causing us troubles, stability issues. Ooh. Okay, they're having some troubles, which is good. So we've got, this one is 40% of the way to a revolt, which is not good. This one is 30% of the way to a revolt, which is not good. Now, we are trying to make them happy. The problem is, I can't make them happy fast enough. Well, we could. The options aren't great. I need more than 5 loyalty, though. No, I need 10. I can't. I can maybe get 1 happy enough. I don't like it. I don't like it. I know rebels aren't like the end of the world, but every time we fight, we just keep losing more manpower, or more in military. I don't like this. This is already up to 50%. It says in about 7 years. This will be in about 4.7. But that one should be less of a problem because we are converting them, and we'll get a lot of unity when they convert. They'll be converted in 2 years. So hopefully this doesn't go up by then. to 100%. This one, I'm more worried about. This one, I'm much more worried about. Because this is not going up. It'll drift towards equilibrium every month by 0.22%. That is not much. It's going towards 34%, but the problem being, yeah, this will go towards 37%, but it's still only going up by like 0.23 per month, every month. Yeah, it's not much. So we need to get the second one, which is another 61. If we get this one, another 61, the clergy will be happier. Upon completion, the clergy will gain 10 loyalty, so that'll put them above 30, and we'll gain 10 prestige. I need to get the burgers also back. Captain Crunch! Hello, how are you doing today, my dear friend? Are you, Mrs. Llama, and the Littles excited for a Thanksgiving meal? Is the game going well? And have you considered possibly doing me a big favor and voting for Barry the President? So the answers are very well, yes, yes, no. I'm just kidding. Life is going fantastic. It really is. I'm very blessed. So life is going very well. We are very excited for Thanksgiving. We get together with family. We've got family coming in, so that'll be really good to see them. The game is going amazing. We're having a blast playing it. And yeah, we do own this. Yeah, it's fun to learn. It's a very detailed game, which I like. But there's a lot of balancing, and I need to get this all balanced because we're starting to have some stability issues in Rebels. I am not going to vote for Barry for president. I think there might be better options out there. Who are the other options, Captain? Who else could I vote for president? By the way, did Jada Duck ever tell us where she's going? Miss Duck Jada? Did you ever come back? But what have you been up to, Captain? It's so good to see you. All right, Bob, we're going to get this under control. We need this plus one more, which will be, we get 4 a month. I'm not muted. I didn't look this time. I'm not muted. There's no way I'm muted. I look now. No, I'm not muted. I told you I wasn't muted. I knew it. I knew it. Knew I wasn't muted. Alright, this is not good. 12,000 rebels. Yeah, I don't know. This doesn't look good. Here you go. There you go. Microwave check. They've got their own rebels and pretenders. Wait, we own this? How do we own this? How do we own this? Where did you come from? Who are you? And why do I own you? That's interesting. I mean, I'm not angry. I just don't know why. Tell me why. Anyone doing anything fun and exciting tonight? It's Saturday night. Living it up. this is not going down, which is not good. Vacation islands, yeah. Apparently you just claimed. Like, can I claim this one? I don't remember ever exploring this. Like, how did I get this? Watch out for storms! Yeah, I don't blame you. I have no idea what this is, though. Who are you? Wonder if Granada owned these when I took them over. Maybe that's why it wouldn't let me finish them off. We gotta get these happier. Miguel Campomanes, controversial protectionist. All right, let's see what this is. Waiting for Zach and Frog to start date night. Oh, wait, they haven't started date night yet? Oh, wow, they're going to be up late. Bob, are you playing Carcassonne with them? That's amazing to hear. I'm glad your family is going to see the extended family. I'm going to spend it with some of my family. I don't see much as well. Oh, that's good to hear. This year will be a hard one for me. Not dragged down the mood, but my grandmother has cancer and her liver is dead. They have given her an estimated time of 6 to 9 months left. I say that because I hope you can find space in your next prayer to send some positive vibes her way. Absolutely, Captain. We'll add her to our prayer list. We actually have quite a few prayers for cancer that's happening. So, Captain Crunch. And you said that's your grandma. Absolutely. I'm sorry to hear that. We will definitely be praying. Yes, with that said, are we going to have an amazing Thanksgiving as possible? Yeah, that's good. That's good. But that is very hard. I will say, are you able to at least visit your grandma? Is she live close by? I think my uncle just passed away from cancer last week, so it's a very tough process, tough time. So it is one part of the family I wish I got to see more. They are in other states, so I didn't get to visit them as much as I want, and that is really hard. So I'm really sorry. If it's okay, would you mind if we prayed right now? Would that be okay with you? Let me know. Let me know if that's okay. All right. Since Miguel started providing advice for the trade developments in Castile, internal trade has been strengthened at the cost of curtailed imports and increased state regulation. While their decisions to improve infrastructure have been appreciated, recent suggestions have caused many influential people to question their philosophy. They argue that the king is taking Miguel's advice too readily, and that we should look for mutually beneficial deals with other nations rather than seeking to dominate every area of trade. His thinking has helped us so far. Gain 2 mercantilism, lose 10 legitimacy. We can afford. A trader should facilitate free trade, not restrict it. He leaves our court. I'm actually going to say it's helped. We're going to keep that. I don't know what mercantilism is. Mercantilism +2, but you know what? I think it's helped. She's moved in with my aunt to be taken care of full time. It's kind of far away and hard for me to see her much. And of course, Mountie, I'd love that. Okay, let's go and take a moment. I'm going to just go and switch screens so that we can focus on what's important. And let's go and pray. All right. Dear God, thank you so much for everything you've done for us. Thanks for allowing us to come together, to have a community here, to share our good times and our hard times together. Lord, we lift up Captain Crunch's grandma, has cancer, and Lord, we pray that you bless her, that you comfort her, bring her comfort, allow her to grow closer to you through this experience. Lord, help the others around her. This is a very hard time, a time where we rely on community and more love. Lord, help this experience in a way that I may not foresee right now, but help it bring you glory. Help it bring everyone closer to you. It is a very tough time, Lord, so we do lift up Captain Crunch's grandma. Please help her. Please. If that is ridding her body of cancer, may that happen. Your will be done no matter what. And glory go to you. Glory go to God. No matter what. whatever your will is. Amen. Yeah, that is. Oh, let me know when you're back from ad. We can pray again. I'm so sorry. I didn't see the ad break pop up. I'm so sorry. Well, okay, let's go and pray again. I'm so sorry because I did not see the ad. So, yep, let's go and pray. All right. Dear God, we come before you again, and we lift up our prayers to you because we know that you are all powerful, that you have control, that you are able to do things that we cannot. Lord, we lift up Captain Crunch's grandma again, and we ask that you comfort her and you take care of her. Your will be done, whatever that will is. That is what will happen. Lord, if that is healing her cancer and blessing her and going that route, we thank you. We bring you glory, but we bring you glory no matter what. If that is not healing her cancer, you still get the glory, and your will be done, Lord. And sometimes it's hard for us to see the future and see how that might be a good thing, but we do know that you are good and that everything you do is good. Lord, in the good times and the hard times we turn to you. We ask that you show us the positive hard times, that you bring us comfort, that you bring us community, and you bring us closer together. These are not easy times. Lord, it's very hard for us. So your will be done, and all glory go to you. And yes, yeah, Captain, it's a very hard time. Very hard time. Like I said, I did lose my uncle to cancer last week. I'll be honest, it's hard to watch that. He was not very old, and it was. I feel really sad for his family. His family is going through a hard time now. I mean, as you can imagine, I'm close to you. So it is difficult, but and I don't know your grandma, and I don't know where my uncle is as far as Christianity, as far as being Christian goes, but glory goes to God, and it is one of those things that's very hard. So we are here for you if there's anything we can do for you. But that is a very tough time. I know a lot of us are going through a similar time right now. With a lot of people, we will continue to pray for her, and yeah, that is not easy. All right, so he'll gain a personality in 7 years. That's interesting. Forgot about that one. All right, stability. I need 61. Is that what it is? 61 to get that. That will complete this and make them at least a little happier. The clergy happier. Will not keep the burghers happy. That's the part that we're going to have troubles with. We might still have to fight them. Anyway, thank you for being an amazing friend. I knew that this would be a safe place to ask for prayer and be open. And I'd also like to add that I am extremely sorry for the loss of a loved one. And I can only hope that he was greeted into heaven with open arms and smiling face. Absolutely. That's what I pray as well. And I really do. That is something I pray for and I hope as well. It's tough. It's tough times. But I will say, let us know if there's anything we can do for you. God is great. God is good. Something we have to remember, and especially in hard times, because I know it's not easy. All right. Let's see. We are reinforcing because we're expecting rebels soon. Yeah, we're expecting rebels. Strong rebels. About 20k. I'm hoping not to lose stability or start this peasants' war. I don't know how to negate the Peasants' War. I don't. Hopefully there's a way to do that. But I bet getting more rebels isn't going to help. All right. So. Oh, looks like it's date night. Sorry, give me one moment just to stretch real quick. All right, there we go. All right. Oh, wait, we have a missionary. How long until he's done? He was another thing that we were working on. 2 years? Oh, actually about 1 year. One a little bit, because it's November. And he's done in February of 46. Or 64, I mean. So we've got a couple. He's moving it. And that will help with some of the rebels. Rick, welcome back. Good to have you here. How you doing, Rick? He'll help with these rebels in a couple years.
Part of the Rebel Alliance and a traitor.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Nobody's been rebelling. Not in the last 30 minutes, at least. Nice try, though. Nice try. All right. They're all scared. You're going to catch them. Yeah. Yeah, you got them. Got them on their toes. I forget we have this. Cavalry cost yearly and army traditions. Nobility influence. I don't like that. Unjustified demands. That's like war, I think. Harsh treatment costs. Nope. Rebel suppression efficiency. Rebel suppression efficiency. Versus income from vassals. What is our income from vassals? Oh, Miss Duck Jada, what is it? We've been waiting. That's so exciting. Looks like this does help. Anyways, lurk. All right. Well, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Well, Jado, with Philippines. Let's go. Actually, I do remember I had a friend that I went to, I'll call it school, but went to school with that, did their time in the Philippines. I've been lurking all this time. Well, thank you, Rick. Appreciate it. He's always watching. Ah, this is up to 60% already. Like 11%. We're hoping that this'll really change Granada. Which will be this one. Because then religion's just down to these two. And I don't think these two are big into... Wait, you start February 28th. Oh my goodness, that's so soon. That's coming up so quickly. I was busy playing modded Minecraft. Someone from my guild made me go back to Minecraft to try this mod pack. Nice. How are you liking it? How's the mod pack? And that's exciting. Stone Block 4. Oh, you know what? Is that the one that Isu's been playing? Is Stone Block? 3 months away, I know. And I'm guessing you're going as a group. Is that correct, Jada? I apologize. I don't know the whole process, so I was wondering how they kind of set that all up. Correct. Okay. So you go as a group for 2 years. That's so long. That is a very long time. But very exciting. And once again, I don't want to like dox or anything, but I'm just worried, like, how big of a group do they usually send? Because 2 years, like I said, 2 years is a long time. I liked one aspect of it, but I've played 23 hours and still haven't reached that part. Oh, really? One of my friends, she went all the way to Rome, Italy for her mission. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. That is really far. Because Philippines is much closer for you, I imagine. Rome, I imagine, is much further. Do I need to keep some of this military power? No. So it does give us military 5. Oops. Standardized pikes. So she is going on a missions trip for 2 years. I think this is common amongst LDS. Whenever I try to eat healthy, a chocolate bar looks at me and snickers. Well done, Vid. Well done. That was a good one. I'll be honest, I've been trying to eat healthier and it's so hard. LDS, yep, okay. Yep. So LDS goes on a mission. This is just based on our conversation. Sends men and women on a mission for 2 years, and Miss Duck Jada just got notice of where she's going. I apologize. I forget the wording, so I apologize. Got her mission, and she announced that she's going to the Philippines for 2 years. So there you go, and very exciting. Starting in February. All right. A pike is a remarkably simple weapon to make, but to get the full benefit from the use of pikes, it's required for the whole formation to be wielding weapons of similar length and blade. So, combat width goes up, infantry shock, cavalry shock, enables men at arms, longbows, and golagle infantry. Also, this mod pack is kind of like Skyblock, but instead of mid of air, you are in the middle of rock. Ooh, that's kind of fun. All right, so let's look at our military real quick. So, longbows are 1 offensive shock, 1 offensive morale, 1 defensive morale, 1 flanking. So, basically, we'll call that 10111, 10201, 2 offensive morale, or 01111. So, men at arms seem to be defensive, longbows seem to be offensive, and these guys seem to be super offensive. Assigned to the Philippines and learn the culture there too. That will be exciting. Philippines have a lot of culture. Has a mod that called my attention, magic that you can craft your own spells. You have glyphs, I think they're called like that, and you can combine them to make a spell. For example, projectile plus break plus AoE makes a projectile that mines a 2x2 area. Nice. So that's going to be interesting, and not sure how many will be in our group, but it would be nice to meet the locals. Yeah. Are you going to be living with a local family there? Or is that how they do it? Or will you be living with other people going with you? If you put 2 AoE glyphs in mines, a 3x3. Oh, that's fun. So you can make your own spells. That's very exciting. There's an amateur film on tour right now called El Tonto por Cristo, The Fool for Christ. The film is in English. It's just the title that isn't, and the part of the film was filmed at my parish, and my priest has a small part in it. Check it out. They are currently doing showings at select cities, and it'll be available to own next year. El Tonto or Cristo. I am looking this up right now. That is awesome, Undrafted. That's so cool. Is it black and white? Am I correct on that? I'll be living with different people, like elders and sisters, I think, or just sisters. Okay. Why did it post twice? Yes, it is. Okay. I didn't see it post twice. No, it's not post once, so you're good. Just an artist. No, it's totally fine. I wanted to make sure I was looking at the right one. Nice. I'm very excited. I'll have to see. Let's do showings. Tour. Here we go. Book tickets now. All right. Texas A&M, Birmingham, San Francisco, Beverly Hills, Phoenix, Santa Fe. Birmingham's probably the closest to us. November 24th. Oh my goodness, in 2 days? That leans into silence, strangeness, and the sacred in between. Doors open early. Come in, grab some limited edition tour-only merch, and if you're holding a VIP ticket, you'll be welcomed into a pre-screening hang with the directors. Low-key space to share a drink, a question, a story of your own. We'll end the night in conversation, a post-film Q&A, where the veil lifts just enough to glimpse the story behind the story. That's interesting, Undrafted. I didn't realize. Like, that was the thing. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so I'm nervous and excited. I know I will miss my family here in New Zealand once I leave. Yeah, that will be tough. But you know what? It's 2 years. You will be back, right? There's a plan to come back, potentially. Or at least, are you allowed will you take vacations and visit, or is it 2 years straight there? Like, will you come back for a week and, to New Zealand and go back? It's going to be emotional leaving for 2 years, but it would be worth it. Basically, friends and family are going to miss, but I will meet new people. Yeah, that is very tough. That is very tough. Jada, is it okay if we pray for your trip? Would that be okay? Or would you be okay if I pray for that trip? And if not, that's okay. I won't be offended. I just want to make sure I don't offend you with my prayers. Like, that's not the goal of praying. Praying is to, bless you and, pray for a safe journey and stuff. But once again, I don't want to offend you. There will be an 18-month break. I will arrive back to New Zealand for a bit, then go back and continue my mission. Okay. And yeah, sure. Okay, let's go and take this moment just to pray over Jada. Let's go and do that. All right, dear God, we come before you again because we know you're all powerful. You take care of us, you bless us, you look over us. So Lord, we do ask that you look over Jada as she goes on her 2-year trip to Indonesia. The Philippines. I'm sorry, to the Philippines. Lord, please bless her mission. Please help the people grow closer to you as they do, as Jada does reach out to them, as she gets to know their culture and grows closer to them and builds a community with them. Lord, help Jada grow as well, and help those around her grow as well. Lord, we thank you for everything you do. Please keep her safe trip. Please keep her trip safe. Please bless her as she goes on this trip, though. Lord, we thank you, and we ask in Jesus' name, amen. Oh, well, that's very exciting. In February, so fast. But that's good. I know, right? Like, so exciting. All right, Kyle doubles his money. Good to see. All right, we are trying to finish this out. This is February of 64. So we've got 1 year left for this. So I don't think this will trigger by that time. It will be close, though. It will be close. We're hoping this doesn't trigger by the time this happens. This one, we do have a plan. It's just, it's growing fast. So, next month in May, we can go ahead and raise this up. We will get the church on our side, which should help with these rebels. I don't know if it'll help with the noble rebels. It might help with the noble rebels. We'll see. Have you ever been on a mission yourself, Canadian? I have not. I was going to on when I was in college, we were going to do one to I believe it was Poland or Ukraine, and I apologize, I can't remember which one off the top of my head. We had raised some money for it, but the trip did get canceled, and I was trying to remember why. It was quite a few years ago. This was not like the current war in Ukraine kind of thing. This was quite a few years ago. I believe there was a safety concern, but I can't remember why or what was happening. So that trip did get canceled. I have not been on one myself. I know many people who have, like my sister did a mission to Guatemala. They did a medical mission down there where they have a hospital. They set up the family she was with had set up a hospital and all that. And she ended up getting married down there, and then they moved back here to the U.S. currently. That's where they're residing. But she was down there for a long time. I can't remember how many years. But yeah, so she was a missionary. That's probably the person who was closest to me and that I know that's been on a mission. But once again, that was like missionary, not a 2-year mission. That was like we're gonna move down and continual mission was the goal of that one. I only know a couple LDS that have gone on missions. Once again, I can't remember if it was Philippines. I think it was Philippines that the guy I talked to, but I don't know. I can't remember. It was a long time ago that I talked to him. So it's very exciting. For myself, I'll be honest, Jada, that would terrify me, but if God called me to, I would. I don't know if I have the what's the word? If I have the personality for it, if that makes sense. I know that sounds silly, but I would not choose me to go on a mission. But if God calls me to go on a mission, that's what I will do. If that's where God wants me. I feel like God has called me into this area of doing his work here online. I'll be honest. I think this stream has been an opportunity to do that. So this is where I think God is currently calling me. But if God calls me onto a mission, as terrifying as that might be for myself, because I would never choose to do it myself, that's where I would go. Yep. I'll be honest. I get uncomfortable when I get very uncomfortable when I'm out of my comfort zone. So some people adapt very well to new cultures, right? Like Philippines, that is terrifying to me. That is absolutely terrifying. Like, I am so proud of you and so happy for you to be able to do that, because for me, that is terrifying. I don't do well in other cultures because it just makes me uncomfortable. I get nervous. I don't know, it's a big step. So I'm very, like, I don't know what the word would be, but I'm very envious, jealous, whatever it would be that you are doing this, because that's amazing. That is amazing. I don't know if I could do it, especially nowadays with 2 kids, like, and a wife. That's a even bigger step to move the entire family. But once again, if that's what God's calling me to do, that's what I would do. It's just, that's a terrifying thing. And I would say this, the other terrifying thing to me is that God has done done that in the past. Called people that that you wouldn't expect him to call. One of the biggest ones is like Moses in the Old Testament. You know, he had a stutter or a speech impediment, is what I think it says. He was a murderer, like he murdered someone. He was a fugitive. He ran away from Egypt. Like, that is someone that you would not expect to go back to Egypt and lead God's people out of Egypt, right? So God does not always pick the people that we expect. And that's what terrifies me, is that maybe someday he will call me. And it is up to me to go and answer that call. But that is terrifying. That's terrifying. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what the future brings. That might be where God calls me. Maybe I'll meet you over there. We'll see. I don't know. That sounds terrifying to me, but I don't know. That's it could happen. All right, so this should make the church happy. All right, we gained the 10 loyalty. They're back to loyal. These guys are still not loyal. We have a problem. Now we're gonna go and do this and basically do whatever the burgers ask. Wait, this will give 5 loyalty no matter what. So actually, this will be okay. This should stop the rebels. Good. Okay. Good. We're actually fine. I'm going to get something to eat, but yeah, be back. Okay. Sounds good. Have a good lunch, dinner, breakfast, whatever it is. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, brunch. I'll be right back, but it was nice to tell you. Yeah, I'm very excited for you, Jada. That's so nice to hear. I'm very excited for you. All right. So we got 3 options. The clergy requests that we invest in the prosperity of their lands in Palencia. So they want us to invest in Palencia. We would get 10 prestige and 10 loyalty. Prestige is basically how much people like us. Now, the nobility want us to get our manpower reserves up to at least 50%, which is 14,000. If we do that, they'll give us an advisor. The burgers, which we were going to go ahead and guarantee, but they actually are already up to 30, would give us $88, so $89, if we get the base production to at least 3 in Gibraltar. That doesn't sound too bad. I kind of want to do that anyways. 89 coins is not a bad income. I don't care about the prestige, but the clergy going up by another 10 would be nice. Let's go with the burgers, though. So they want this up to 3 production. So that should just make them happy. We get 89 right away. Now, I gotta wait until 5 more years before we can do this again. But that does get them up to 40, 40, and 40. Now, once this goes away, we could do it again. We could run this again. But I need this to go away. So each month this will go down by 10%. That's good. This one is now the current problem. And this one is a problem in like 50 years. Now, if we can get these all to the same religion, this will help us. Because then they will start actually adding to our territory. What is our technology? Coastal defense. What's this? We've informed that our diplomat in Morocco has been discovered while building a spy network. Diplomat was expelled and numerous agents arrested, reducing the size of... Okay, that's fine. We didn't really have much to do anyways. Wait, what is this? Ooh, someone's fighting back. We could just send him back. We go to Morocco. I do want to take on Morocco. Oh, he is still building it. It's at 60% towards the rebellion. That's pretty good. I think that might be this one. No, I can't remember where we were building up that rebellion, I'll be honest. Okay, so we do need to get our armies back up. But the good news is, once our armies are back up, this is the one that's scaring me. Granada. If we can get Granada back on our side, really these are the only rebels that are left, and we'd have 150 years. Now, I do want to get cores. This one is already done. I need 35 for that one. This one's already a core, and 30 for that one. So either 30 or 35, either one is fine. We'll get these two as cores and get those back. Okay. All right. I'm liking where we're at, chat. We're back into the green. I'm going to go ahead and up our army maintenance. Oops, too much. The army maintenance does decide how much gets reinforced, I think. So let me see something real quick. So if I do that much right now, I'm guessing. Let's see real quick. New month happens. Okay, so 275. Now if I decrease this, it's how many go into the army. So if I increase this here, 210 will. 270 of our 275 go in. Okay, we'll do that. So we don't need it to be all the way up. Now, what do we do with our money? We have good money. We don't have any more trade routes we can do. This one we're building up for, but this is really just defense. I'm not too worried about that. Naval maintenance goes up by 10%. That sounds bad. Trade efficiency goes up. That's good. And trade range goes up. That's good. So we'll have those two increase. Not really happy about plus 10% maintenance, though. That sounds bad. Military, we're just going to keep going with. And in a few years, I would like to switch over to administrative. But because we use so much administrative. Alright. I'm not going to sell titles. I don't mind claiming this, but I do want this down to 0 first. Oh good, this is going down to 0. This is going down to 0. This is the only one that's going up, and that's Granada. Okay, this is good. So in 2 months, this will be done. We can do this. It's a little scary because we need to keep them at 30 and they're at 40. This is going to equilibrium at 45, 38. So this is going down 34. So we do need to get more equilibrium. Wouldn't be bad to seize land, though. You just have to be careful. Oh, okay. Our support ended for Moroccan rebels. Let's support some rebels. How much is this? 75. They're at 0. They're at 45% chance. Algerian is 6 provinces. That's pretty good. This is at 28% for 3. If we do the Algerian separatists, that would, I think, weaken Morocco. So let's invest 97 to try to get the Algerian separatists to start building up an army against them. And what we're going to do is I would like to go to war with them. I don't think we're there yet. We need a lot more manpower. But how close is our military to full? That's what I need to know. Need 4 more ships and 4 more land forces. Okay. All right, that's what we need. And with that, oh, that's what I was going to check. How much of this is going to... We need 2,500 more men. Okay. Can we lower this? Wait, reduce inflation. You don't have enough administrative power to reduce inflation. You need 75 and 38 available. Okay, so it's administrative. Wow, administrative power seems to be a major thing in this game. Constantly needing that. So actually, in 1465, we really should put it all towards that. Kyle, where are you at in the point? Wow, 3 out of 3. Where are you at in the points? Are you getting up there? You were 5th, I think. Last I saw. 4th? Let's go. Actually, you're not far behind Ellie Jane. Yeah. You're getting there. All right, let's see. Wait, you're almost done. February, right? Yeah, February. So we're in January. Okay. So. Oh. A diplomat from Tyrone has been discovered while building a spy network here. How dare they? Okay, these are the only problems are Granada. We're hoping Granada comes around and starts liking us. We need to make this a core. If Granada comes around to liking us, oh, we can't do that. Okay. How do we do that? They have good money. All right, February 13th. We need 10 more days. Let's see how that affects us. Hopefully now Granada loves us. That's what we want. We're all in this together. Alright. Convert the heretics of Granada. This increases our papal influence by 7. So, it's either Malaga, costs 116, 40 over 43 months, or 256 months. Let's go with the 43 months. And it only costs us 116. I think a majority of our stuff was into maintenance, missionary maintenance. We were like 4 coins. So we only have 1,800 more troops that we need to be fully reinforced. And then I do need to make 4 more land forces and 4 more fleets. That will finish off a mission. All right, so there were some rebels. Let's go. This is really good for us. I want them there's a 9K rebel fleet. That's awesome. So hopefully these rebels are going to be putting up some a good fight. Algerian separatists. Okay. Now, this is what we're trying to get to. 60% manpower, 100% force limit. How much is it to build a ship? It is 50 coins for a big one. Cogs. Actually, galleys do like double damage, I think. Is that true down here? This is a coast. Galleys will be slightly more effective here, doing 50% more damage in combat against other non-galleys. Supply ships reached 18. So let's get some galleys. That's a long time to build a galley, but they're cheap. Ooh, okay. So, what we're thinking is that 4 will bring our naval force limit to 30. Now I need 4 more land forces. Am I not understanding? It's 34 land. 32, 33. Okay. So if I do 4 more. What is this? This is 15 and 5. This is 12 and 2. So if we reinforce this. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I want to add. I guess we just go here. 4 more horses. So we need about a little over 100 gold for 4 more horses. We have suffered casualties, but we're going to get that back in about, I don't know, 6 months. So in 6 months, our army's going to be full. We're going to be going full into manpower. This is going to be done. Nice. Nice. This will be done. So this will be done in 4 months. We have no rebels. This is not going down yet. But we do have things under control. Have the global flag, Great Peasants War +5. War exhaustion is at least 10. We have 0. Stability less than +1. We're at +2. All the following must be true. Castile's government is monarchy. That is true. Have less legitimacy than 50. Our legitimacy is at 90. We're doing fine on that. So this shouldn't be going up anytime soon. Number of loans, at least 10. We have 0 loans. Is bankrupt +2. All the following must be true. Overextension. So we really shouldn't. This shouldn't be happening anytime soon. I wish it would go down. Let's look up real quick if there's a way for it to go down. So if we say Europa Universalis, Peasants' War, let's see. Is there a way to decrease it? Because that's what we want. It's a general disaster that can occur in any monarchy or theocracy during the Age of Discovery and the Age of Reformation that has low national manpower reserve and low stability. This is similar to, but not to be confused with, Great Peasants' War. Okay. Which has triggered modifier Great Peasants' War, which gives +6 unrest. Okay. Okay, monthly progress starts if which we know that one. It halts if we have at least a manpower level of 50%. So this will halt it. But I don't see a way to decrease it. I don't want to read all about like the effects if it's bad. I just wanted to know if there's a way to decrease it, and I don't see one. So we're going to assume that we can't, but we want to do everything in our power to not have it happen. Now, we are almost fully done with supporting our military, our current military. So that's good. We are gaining $5 per month. Feeling good about our ships. It's going to take forever to build those ships, though. Almost a year for each one. That's going to be 4 years before we get our navy up. That's a long time. If we spend 30, let's do it. Okay. So all of these will be cores, and we're hoping they're all going to be Catholic. All right. Wow, Kyle, tripling every time. So we're liking where this is going. This is being converted. This is being converted. All right. Now, Morocco is dealing with rebels. Okay, so they're sending 8K, but they still have like 20K here. So they are definitely having a problem. And if we can get a strong enough military and a strong enough manpower, we would like to send our military to go conquer them. Now, force peace, offer vassalization. So August of 1464. So, oh, actually, wow. That's 1 month. We can offer vassalization. It looks like they want it. And a vassal, I think, is considered a subject. So, let's see if we can get that. That would be our second subject. And we're okay with that. They're good allies. We're going to vassalize them. Access actions. That'd be fun to pay off debt. Pay off someone's debt. Like, that would be nice. Alright, so 2 days. Let's go and offer this. So they're just going to say yes to it. Hold on. Okay. Alright, so they just say yes. That's interesting. Now, this should be a mission complete. Now, you have completed the mission, acquire subject to the following effects, gain 100 diplomatic power. That's pretty good. Castile gets obedient subjects for 25 years, giving the following effects, diplomatic annexation costs minus 15%. That's interesting. They lose liberty desire. Okay. Now, create a grand fleet. In order to be able to project power overseas, a high seas navy is a must. Warships may be expensive, but it is an investment that was well worth it if we can find new markets to dominate and people to conquer. Have at least 30 galleys and 10 heavy ships. That is a massive fleet. Now, we are trying to get our force limit up and 60% manpower with 100% force limit. So if we look at force limit, I thought we were building. $34 out of 39. So, oh wait, we didn't build this yet. No, we needed 100 and something to build this. But if I go to, it was here. Yeah, this is gonna take forever. 1465, another year, half a year before this is built. If I delete these, is it better to just do this? And each one builds a galley? So that'll give me 4 galleys. And if we can get 100 money, which we will once we can turn this maintenance down especially, we can build our land military. Now, tech-wise, what are we getting? Oh, nothing good. But we'll go and get this tech. Ah, that's unfortunate. Let's do that. All right, only 402 more months, and we're done. Oh, wait. Hold on, we need 495. What if we did this? Would that fill it up? 287 would. Let's do 1 month where we just go all out in army. Get that army built up. Make it strong. A 20 and a 14k is pretty good. Okay. So now we can reduce the budget. Because we only need, oh wait, 200, I need 208. Wait, I need to reinforce 208 and this will do 125. Okay, this will do over half. We're just trying to finish off this manpower here. Once that's done, Maybe I'm greeding too much, but I really want this gold. And I really do want Africa. I know... What is this, wax? Paper? If we can move into Africa, I think we can get some decent money. I think there is some good money in Africa. By the looks of it. And a lot easier to access it. They're fighting rebels here. Fighting rebels here. They're losing this one. To these rebels. They're actually, wow, they're gonna surrender any moment. This one's already occupied. All right, let's see if they surrender this time. It's been going for 230, 240 days. Yeah, they just lost that one. So they are having a very tough time with these separatists. That's huge. Okay. All right, this will be the last month that we have to... Okay, let's just go and fully do it. Okay, 59. You know what? This might not be bad. Because if I do it right now, they would be at 28. They would be at... Oh, they'd be at 16. Oh, no, they'd be at 16. They'd be at 18. I need them at 30. We would start building... Oh, we can't. We can't for... about 8 months, but this one would be at 23. Like we would have a chance, because this will be closer to 45. This is at where it should be. This is going to be going down. But if we can claim more land back, I think that does help us. I just don't know why. I'll be honest, I don't know why, but apparently it helps us. You want land, right? We have no rebels. Our maintenance is about to go down to nothing. Yeah, here we go. We're already down to nothing. We don't need the army maintenance because whatever. Fleet maintenance, I think we're fine. Yeah, we don't need any new sailors. Clergy losing power. More than any other state, the influence of the clergy is dependent on their standing with the common man. It has been hard to put the finger at exactly why, but over the recent years, the clergy has come to be seen less as the spiritual guardians of our country and more as rich and corrupted intrigue makers. That's not good. Combined with some unfortunate investments in the clergy properties themselves and poor political maneuverings, the clergy have been losing both power and influence. Okay, that's fine. It's unfortunate, but that's okay. So they're going to lose the 10 influence. Actually, it's good for us. Yeah, that's good. We don't want them to have influence. As soon as we can take more, I think we do try it. Now that we don't have these rebels, I think we can fight off whatever we need. The stability is the part that I need to make sure I keep going.
Well, that worked out nicely.
Let's go! Top 3 hype! Thank you so much, Kyle. Let's go. Kyle, are you going to win this month? You think you can do it? Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. No, I'm going to try. Let me see here real quick. Let me do the math. Let's see where we're at. I'm going to have to do it live. I need to get like a way for it to manually or to automatically do the math for the timer increase, but let's go and do it. Oh, wow. Yeah, the shiny. You got the ultimate pancakes. I'll be honest. I might reach out to the person who made that because I like the fully loaded and like the single stack, double stack, fully loaded. The ultimate ones, I thought it looks a little more cartoonish almost. I would like it more like the fully loaded looking. But it is a good one. It's a good emote, but I would like it to be a little bit, I don't know what the word is, a little bit more. All right, so we've got, thanks to you all, let's go ahead and add up our bits. And we'll see, because I don't know. So we'd round up to about 1,000. So we have about 1,000 bits divided by 200. So every 200 is 5 minutes. So that's 25 minutes. Wait. I love that dodo. I love the dodo. That's a good one. All right. So we are at 220 minutes. That's almost 4 hours plus another 2 hours. So we're at 340. 360 would be 6 hours. So we're pretty close. So 340 divided by 60 would be, would be 5 with 40 left over. So we have 40 minutes, 5 hours and 40 minutes added to our current chaos stream. Remember, it's going to be a 12-hour stream plus these additional hours. So we are almost up to an 18-hour chaos stream. Thanks to all your support and all your love. Thank you for that. I really do appreciate it. That is amazing. Thank you. Do you here, Kyle? I need you to be honest with me. Do you like those ultimate pancakes emote, or do you think I should reach out to the artist and have him make another one? I would pay him for another one. Have them make another one that's similar style to the previous 3. Maybe that's what I don't like about it. It feels like the ultimate pancakes one isn't the same style as the previous 3. I did get it later because you unlock things with Twitch achievements, and it was the same artist, but you know what? They just they did a different style, it felt like. Hermione, welcome in, welcome in. We were just talking emotes. So Kyle posted the different donation emotes, I think that is. Is that the donation ones? And we got the single stack, the double stack, the fully loaded, and then we've got the ultimate pancakes. But the ultimate pancakes doesn't have the same style as the fully loaded and the other ones. Do you think, and I'll go and start a vote. I will not be offended. Like, this is just something I need to know. So let's do a poll. Should we update the ultimate pancakes to match the other emotes? Okay, to match. Yes or no? Once again, this is just something I've been thinking about anyways. But what do you think? So the ultimate pancakes, the art style just doesn't match the other ones. It's still good. It's a good emote, I think. I've been thinking about it for a long time. When I first got it, and I was like, I don't know. The ultimate looks like fluffy Japanese pancakes. The 1, 2, 3 look like regular. Yeah. No, you're right, Kyle. And I don't know if you like it. That's what, my question is, should we change it? I'm okay with keeping it if people enjoy those ones, because you are right. It just looks very different. The 1, 2, 3 definitely looks more like regular North American pancakes. The last one could be, but it looks like you almost used a different pancake mix. You know? Like, it was not the same. Reformation of the Army. Plans are currently being made for a minor reform of our Army. New tactics, weapons, and commands are some of the areas being discussed to improve our combat efficiency. Invest in Army technology. Improve our existing Army. Gain 20 Army tradition. I don't know what Army tradition is. Or 50 military power. So, we are going to look up what in the world does that mean. So, Europa Universalis 4, Army tradition. Military tradition. Army tradition provides higher morale and quicker manpower recovery, and naval tradition provides higher... Okay. Or we can get 50 military power, which is more for technology. They use 7-Up or Club Soda for the ultimate stack. Exactly, Kyle. I love that. Yes, that is exactly what it feels like. Like, they changed it up. 7-Up or Club Soda. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. All right. I do like technology. I love technology, but not as much as you see. But I still love technology. We can get a barracks, local manpower modifier plus 50%, military tactics, combat width, infantry fire, and infantry shock. This is not bad. This actually seems pretty good. The barracks would be an investment in manpower, which is good. That gets us more reserve units and stuff like that. Wait, did no one vote? Few results. Wait. Nobody voted! Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, this is why no decisions are made. Just too much red tape. We wait 2 minutes, nobody votes. I gotta make a decision anyways. What's the point? We'll just leave it as is. We'll see. I don't know. I don't mind. Or maybe next time I go to get one. I missed. That's okay. The question was, so let me show you the emotes real quick again. So here are our current emotes for, I can't remember, is this for donations or subs? And I think it's bit donations. Let me double check here. Hold on. Viewer rewards, emotes. So those are the bits tiers, the different bit tiers. Now, I do need to get one for the 50k bits anyways. So should I ask the person, because I use the same artist, but you'll notice the single, double, and fully loaded look very different from the ultimate. So if I'm going to go ask them for another one anyways, should I have them restyle the ultimate pancakes to look like the fully loaded or the double stack and single stack ones, right? Because you can definitely tell it looks different. Not technology F, not technology F, and not technology H, but definitely I love technology. Wait, is that the whole song? So I only know it from what is that movie? It was a terrible, terrible movie, but I like to quote it. Is Napoleon Dynamite. But he goes, I love technology, but not as much as you see. But I still love technology. But not technology F and not technology H, but definitely technology. I love technology. Oh, that was a real song? I don't know. It's in Napoleon Dynamite. I don't even know if it's a real song, but he sings it at his wedding, I think it is. The guy sings it at his wedding. Oh, that was really good. If you just made that up, that's amazing. Well, it is very different, yes. So, the question was, Hermione, if I'm going to get a new emote for the bits tiers anyways, should I have the artist update the ultimate pancakes to match the other ones? So that was the question. What do you think? All right. Yeah, by the way, if you made that up, Kyle, good job. That was amazing. That was absolutely amazing. So this is basically 10 months of technology, which isn't bad, or 20 army tradition. The problem is I don't know what this means. Oh, vassal country that subjects to another country. When the liege goes to war, the vassals will also automatically join the war. Vassals also always have military access through the liege country. Vassals cost diplomatic relations to maintain and pay a share of their monthly income to their liege. Oh. It costs diplomatic relations. Oh, that's diplomatic relations. There you go. I mean, I don't think so. It's a lot of bits, and it doesn't look bad. Okay, well, I'm gonna get another one anyways. So if you don't think so, that's fine. I'm just wondering what people think. It's not. I gotta get another one. I don't know if it's gonna be the ultimate pancakes. I'll be honest, I didn't know there's more tiers, and I imagine there's gonna be more tiers anyways. So we might have to figure out how many different tiers there are for bits. Let's look this up. How many different bit tiers are there in Twitch? There's like 20. I gotta figure out. Oh, it doesn't tell me. It says, for example, 1,000, 5,000, 10,000. I only have a 1K bit amount. Yeah. But it's still, like, it's fun. 10K to 25K is a long way. Yeah. But I thought, you know, honestly, it's a small way for me to be able to say thank you, though. Right? It's a way for me to be like, hey, thank you for all your donations. I really do appreciate it. I mean, we have two viewers. Right? We have 11 that have hit 1,000, 4 that have hit 5,000, 2 that have hit 10K, and 2 that have hit 25K. We've had 0 hit 50K, but I do want to give people emotes. Oh, and then there's a 75K. So I need to make the pan steak. Yeah. Yeah, and it's been really nice. Like, I'll be honest. We have an amazing community here who's done so much to support. Yeah, it is. It absolutely is. So that's my point of, I want to have a way to say thank you. When I end my stream, I always end with a thank you. And that's not because I feel like I have to, or because I'm like, well, I better say thank you. No, it's because I truly mean it. That, like, this community has done way more than I ever imagined to help support me. It's one of the reasons, and I never thought this was okay. I'm gonna go into just chatting real quick because I gotta talk about this. It's one of the reasons that I believe that streaming, that God has called me into streaming, as a way to bring glory to God, because I did this as a hobby and just for fun. I never thought of streaming as, number one, a way to bring glory to God. I really never thought of it. I was like, well, you know, you can bring glory to God, but, you know, like, it'll just be a minimal side thing. Like, The truth is, I really do believe God has called me into streaming to bring him glory. And there is a way to do that. And I am trying to do my best to bring him glory through streaming. That's number one. Number two is the people in this community have blessed me in a way that I never thought this could be a side job. I always thought it would be a hobby and a fun thing. But if God really is calling me into streaming, and I really do believe that, I believe that he will provide and that he uses people to provide. That is a belief. And the community has shown me that there is a way to make this work. I don't usually, oh, we had an ad break. I don't usually, though. I would never say like, go pursue streaming, as a career. We'll talk about it when everyone gets back from ads. I'm so sorry. I forgot ads. I didn't stop it in time. I didn't see it pop up. So anyways, just something to think about. It's pretty crazy. Okay. We are going to go ahead. Oh, that's what we're going to look at. Army tradition. So if I were to look at our army, I thought that was smoke. It's not smoke. What is army tradition, you may ask? And I would say, I don't know. And then you'd say, well, where do you find it so we can figure it out? And I would say, I don't know. Oh, you can just go next unit. That's kind of nice. Army tradition. Morale. So, currently at 0.53 out of a maximum 0.51. The unit will recover 31.5% of its maximum morale each month. Army tradition adds 1.5%. Now, so what we need to look at is how much, and let me know when you're back from ads. What we need to look at is how much tradition equals a percentage. So is 20 like 2%? Because that would up it to 3% bonus to how much they heal. And healing is very important to get back into battle and keep the battle going. Okay, Army tradition. Apart from increasing the chances of getting better generals, Army tradition gives the following bonus, scaling up to 100% maximum as below. So, it doesn't say like plus percentage per tradition. I don't think this is 20%. This has to be like 2%. Because 20% would be a huge, huge buff. That means that they would get like basically a 50% recover every month. They would recover 50% of their guys every month. Now, if it's 2%, that makes more sense. Okay. 20 times army losses times... Oh, no, hold on. Like, is it... Unless it's the hard number of 20. No, because this is, like, percentage. Like, 20 seems like a lot. That's the only thing. Like, 20 seems like an extremely large number based on what I'm seeing. Most things are like plus 0.5 or plus 1. So if they can heal at extreme rates, that's crazy. Okay, you should be back from ads. So what I was saying is I never thought of streaming as a career. It's kind of like a rock star where you go, like, what are the odds it actually makes any money or does anything like that? That's the truth. It's like, good luck becoming a rock star, but you know, there's so many bands out there, there's so many things. Same thing with streaming, there's so many streamers. But the truth is, God has shown, and probably not as a full-time job yet, but God has shown me that the support of this community has blessed me in ways that I believe that I could do this as a side gig. Not just a hobby, but as a side gig. I'm currently working, I count this as a job now, as a side gig job. So I'm currently working with 3 jobs. I teach, I work at a tech company and I do streaming. Yeah, God let me here too. And that's amazing, Hermione. And that's awesome. That's so amazing. So that's where it's like, I count this now as a side gig or maybe as a job in a sense, but those are the 3 things I'm working. It would be nice to go down to 2. It's just time wise. This is a tough schedule for 3 jobs, but if streaming can pay off, do half of it and maybe teaching does the other half, great. Or if stream does half, stuff like that. I have a British bestie who I helped lead to faith and is now wife. Oh, let's go. Who lived in the US. That's amazing. And that's what it's about, right? Bringing glory to God. It's not about money. Please note. Streaming is not about money. I'm not saying, hey, I'm making so much money here. It's not even, like I said, I'd count it more as a side gig than a job. But the fact that the stream does bring in some money to help out is huge. And enough to, I think, pursue it. To pursue it as a side gig and as a side job, stuff like that. So it is amazing how God has blessed this, blessed us here, blessed me specifically, I'd say, and all that. It's some more provision. Yeah. But it is a way to, cover that budget gap. And I think that is God looking out for me. And once again, I would say that's the community coming together. That's amazing. So honestly, when I say thank you at the end of every stream to everyone who's helped support the channel, whether you're lurking, whether you're following, whether you're, subscribing, whatever it is, it doesn't even have to be financially supporting. I'm just talking about the community who are supporting here. That is amazing to me. And I appreciate every bit of it. That is the truth. I try to be as open as possible. We actually post our stream stats in our Discord if you're ever interested, of average viewers, followers, stuff like that. And I think it really just shows how much God has blessed this stream and how much God has blessed me through you all. Honestly, you're a big part of this, every single one of you. So thank you for that. Honestly, I can't say it enough. Thank you. It means so much to me. I hope you never get the feeling that I am just brushing off anybody in any way, because you all are so important to me, and I really do appreciate that out of every single one of you. So thank you. Sorry, that was a long talk, but I do want to say thank you to everyone. Everything helps, and everything support-wise does make a difference, and I appreciate that. Yeah. All right. Army tradition. We just learned about this. Okay, so it was about 2%. I think it was at 1.5, and we went up to 3.5, which isn't too bad. It does knock out a 0.02. It looks like, 33% of its maximum morale each month. Okay, that's not too bad. I don't know if it's worth it or not, but it does help us. It's a ministry. It's amazing. Yeah, you're absolutely right. So if you're wondering why our goal is $500, I want to be as open as possible. I just mentioned this. So the reason the goal is $500, I never want to test God. I don't want to be like, well, it's on you now. But we've discussed, is this something that could be viably a side gig? And I think I don't, like I said, I never want to test God, but I think God put this number through other people and basically said, I was going with, if we can make this goal in a month, then this is a viable option. This is a viable option for a side gig. Doesn't mean I have to hit 500 every month, but it would be a way to, I don't know. Like I said, I don't want to ask for signs and be like, God, give me a sign, but I think it is God guiding. And I would say if we can hit $500 in a month, then that is God providing and opening doors. Let's put it that way. I would say that is God opening doors to say, this is where I want you. I want you to do the streaming. I want you to do this. So that is why we have the goal of 500. Once again, if we hit 400, something like that, it is a crazy big amount. It is. if we hit 400 and something, that still might be God opening the doors. That still might be God saying it. So I don't know. I never want to be like, well, God, it's 500 or nothing. But the truth is, that is where we came up with that number. I talked to some other fellow streamers. I've done some research because when I felt like God, sorry, once again, I'm going to go to just chatting real quick. When I felt like God was calling me to streaming, my initial reaction is that's not a thing. That's not a thing is my initial thought. I know that's crazy, but once again, I felt like it's a rock star thing. Like, God, I'm not a streamer. Anyone who knows me in real life, I do make websites, but I am not exactly tech savvy. I'm not. I'm new to very much a lot of this tech stuff. I'm not social media savvy. I am terrible with social media. I am learning as I go. So if you asked me a while back, like, do you think God will ever call you into streaming? I would say no. And once again, I started this as a hobby. This was a fun hobby, not a moneymaker. This was not a Christian way to spread God. It wasn't a money making. It wasn't a ministry. It was just a hobby to go hang out. And I think God has called me to this. That is a big statement, and it is a scary statement for me because I would not call me into streaming. That was not anything I ever thought God would call me into. But I really do believe God has led me here. So, on that note, this is a very scary thing for me to say, like, I think God's calling me into streaming. I think there is a lot here. I think that it has become a ministry. It has become a way to glorify God. It has become a great community and a way to fellowship with other Christians, with non-Christians, to disciple to them. There is a lot of opportunities here that I never foresaw. I think God has opened this door for me, and I never thought that would be a thing. So, I'm going to keep going with it as long as I feel like God is calling me towards it. The $500, I've done research. When I felt like God was calling me to streaming, I did some research. I like to interview people. Interviews help me learn from other people's experiences. Before I go into something, I think it's very important to know what I'm signing up for and stuff like that. So I interviewed quite a few people. There were some metrics that they kind of gave, and I talked to Google Llama, and we kind of agreed that this would be a metric that would kind of call for, is God calling me into this? And like I said, I don't know. Maybe God still calls me into it. Maybe we don't hit the 500 and God still calls me into it. That is fine. If that's what God wants, that's what, I'm going to follow. But it would be a way for me to say, I think God is definitely calling me into this, and a clear way for me to see that. Once again, it doesn't have to be every month. This is not a 500 every month, but if we do hit 500 in a single month, I would say God is definitely opening that door. Could God shut that door? Absolutely, he could. But that would be a sign to me. I would say it's a miracle at some level. I know that's a little extreme. I would say that's a miracle, but a miracle and a sign to me that God is wanting me to pursue this as a side gig or as a job. If this is not what God wants me to do, that doesn't mean I'm going to shut down the stream. What that usually means is I'm going to cut back my hours and how much I put into the stream. If God does not want me, God might say, hey, look, I want you to keep streaming, but this is not something I want you to pursue full strength like we are. I'm putting a lot of hours into stream. I'm trying to organize it because it also takes me longer to do stuff because I am not as tech savvy and social media savvy as a lot of other streamers. But if this is what God wants, I'm going to put the hours, I'm going to put the time, I'm going to pursue this. If this is not what God wants, that doesn't mean shut down the stream. It just means, hey, this is, the level of energy I'm going to put into it, and I'm going to put the energy that God wants me to put that energy. So anyways, that's a long talk. I don't know, just something to think about. Yeah, that's basically where we're at. Now, one sign that I'm not tech savvy, you'll notice the goal doesn't update until future days. That's because I have to re-add up the math manually, because I don't know. I have to kind of do that. So it will be updated tomorrow with our newest thing. Because we did get some subs today. We've gotten some donations, some things like that. Thanks to you all. So that will be updated daily. At the end of stream, I'll update it, but I have to run through the numbers. I don't want to lie, right? I never want to be like, well, we hit 500 and we were like, not there. Or I don't want to be like, oh, we are only at 320 when we're there. I want to be as open as possible. Very open. I don't know. It was just something that God put on my heart. I hope that all makes sense. I hope it doesn't ever sound braggy. I hope it never sounds, overconfident. This is just something God put on my heart. All right. Catholic zealots have risen up in Arborea. Where is this? Religious fanatics tend to rise up in provinces controlled by nations of a different faith. Okay. A revolt in Arborea. Oh, over here. Oh, okay. Ooh, that's kind of annoying. Are they a different faith over here? No, they're Catholic. Why do you have rebels? That's interesting. All right. Looks like Morocco is fighting off their rebel forces, but you know what? They're still losing. Oh my goodness, they're losing this one too. So it looks like the rebel forces are still being a pain to them, which is good for us. We want to go to war with them as soon as we can. Now let's look at tech. We can get this. It's really not a great one. Trade efficiency and trade range is good. So we'll go for it, but yeah, okay. Overseas trade is very risky, but also highly profitable. The development of financial instruments like letters of credit will help reduce this risk, increasing our profits. So we got more range and more efficiency. Can build coastal defense, but our maintenance has gone up. What is our next one? Local sailors modifier. Oh, these are terrible techs. Is this the same techs every time? Or is this like a random roll? Because I'll be honest, I'm not impressed with these techs. Not. Okay. So if that's the case, oh, that's what I wanted to look at, trading. Let's look at our trade routes. Merchants. Okay. If we look at trade, wait, is it trade is red? Let me see real quick. Blue color indicates gold provinces. Light red, a low trade value. Dark red, a slightly higher trade value. Yellow indicates high, and green indicates very high. So we want green, yellow, or dark red, but probably green or yellow. So we do see yellow here. Blue is gold. I don't know what that means. Interesting. I don't know what that means. All right, if we look at our trade, there are better trade routes. Total value is 13. So if I send see, I don't know what this is. Transfer trade power or collect from trade. What is that? What in the world could that be? Collect from trade versus transfer trade power. Let's see what that means. This is kind of the fun part about exploring. Collect trade is used to gather ducats from a specific trade network node, while transfer trade power is used to send trade value down a chain to another node where it can eventually be collected. Transferring is generally more profitable when you can steer trade towards your home node, where it is automatically collected, and you receive bonuses for each merchant you have on the transfer chain. You should collect in a non-home node only if you cannot transfer it to your home node, or if you can gain more money by collecting a downstream node you have higher control over. So the English Channel is over here. This the English channel? The channel. The English channel, specifically. Oops. Let's go back. So the English channel, which seems to be right here. Are we looking at trade? Oh, no, we're looking at trade value, not trade. Yeah. Now, if we could send it closer, it says to nodes closer. So this must be another node. Oh, 2.4 is being sent forward to Champagne. Here. So they're taking 2.4 from here and being sent here. This has to be whom, right? But this would transfer a portion. It looks like not the whole thing. Before countries increase the outgoing trade value, that is leaving Bordeaux. If we can send it to Bordeaux, why don't we have any power? Can we not collect from here? Okay, so this all belongs to the Sevilla trade node. We wield 55% of that. 0.5 is being sent to Valencia. So this is our trade node. This must be like France's. So if we owned this trade node. So that's our next question. How to own a trade node. You must increase your control to where you collect the most trade value by dominating the node with a high trade power. By dominating it. You can achieve this by conquering provinces, building trade buildings, sending light ships to protect trade. But full control is achieved by owning all upstream nodes that flow into your target node and destroying competition. So this node must be these areas. It does say Bordeaux, which would be this one. So we'd need Bordeaux in order to conquer that. Sevilla is this one. Now we are protecting this one. And it looks like it's distributed, but the problem is it's not. Trade value in the node is 8.9. We collect 7.6. Local is 7. Incoming is 2. So that's 9.4. Minus the point. Okay. So that's how they get the trade value. It's local, incoming, and outgoing. Now, how do we decide that we collect 7.6 from it? That's not 55% of 8.9. So how does it decide we get 7.6? Means that we're the dominant one. If we collect from these, though, are we gonna get anything? Like, if he just collects, that might give us some power, but not enough. Like, we might get, like, 1 coin. But if we could get more, we'd want, like, Valencia. Wait, Valencia? Aragon has, which is our neighbor, so that's good. What's a trade node we don't own that we could maybe go get? This one. 18.5. That is 9%. Our current trade power is 18.5. I'll have to look into this. I'll have to look into this more. Morocco, Castile has 18.5. So if I could get more, they have 165 power though. If I could outpower them. Okay, we are currently steering this. So we are currently steering 0.6 away from this. Okay, that makes sense. So they're technically stealing 0.5 from us. That's not good. We want to steer Tunis, because that's the total. Out of this, they managed to create an income of 7.6. So we collect 5. We collect 5.6 out of this, which is closer to my number of 55%. But we turn it into 7.6. Okay, got it. So we currently have them steering 1.56 to us from here. And we currently have someone here steering 0.6 to us. All right, we're learning how this works. So Bordeaux is stealing some from us. Gotcha. So we collect in Seville. Okay. Now, I do want to take this and all of this out so I can get more trade down here. This is our opportunity. They are being sieged. They're going to lose on the 8th in a month. They'll lose this. They have a lot to fight. We are going to go to war with them. We need to make sure our manpower is up. Our budget is good. We're making 5 money, which isn't much, but I do need to make 4 horses. So we need to get the money now. Got it. Mission-wise, I would like to have good manpower. That's kind of what we're going for. Okay, they're about 50% done. Okay, in September. So in September, we should have our Prepare Reconquista, 100% of our navy. And if we do it well enough, we should be able to get our horses pretty soon. I'm not going to sell titles. I would like to get more money. Now, we can invest. This is an opportunity for us to invest in our country. Trade value, this is the most. I'm going to watch real quick. So we're going to try to invest in this one. Oh, we need 61. If I do economic, is there a tax income? No. So we could look into buildings. Local trade power here was plus 50%. We don't really have any other buildings. We could build a defense. I don't need the coastal defense. We don't need a castle here. We want money. We have the ability. Is there a trade power is 11? This is what doesn't make sense. Trade value is 1.6. Let's trade value. We don't want to trade goods. Is like green good? Okay, this is just based on node. Okay, so if I wanted to, our local autonomy, colonial, trade goods, technology. Institutions, trade value, loot. I want to know how much money does this make and why? That's what we're going for. Right? Like, base production of 4. How much money am I getting from them? 95% of ducats in Sevilla stays in the trade node. Okay, so they give me 2? Wait, what's this? Governing cost. Okay, let's do this way. Economy. Sevilla gives me the most. We do need... Vassals give us 0.11. Gold is... Oh, gold. So 4.66 just from the gold. Trade. Production. And taxation. But it looks like gold and trade are the two big ones. This is why we want to keep pushing this one. Because gold will be a huge income. Potentially. Okay, we'll look at that in a moment. So, military. Wait till September. Okay, we got this. We got this. I mean, trade power might not be bad. What that does... Okay, so trade power... Now I'm understanding. Trade power means that this would give us even more. 55% of the nodes what we get now, and we'd get more than that. Oh, Aragon's not going to do it. So, I could get more from this one. Yeah. If we go ahead and increase trade power, wish there was a way to see trade power. Maybe there is. Trade power. $139 from our closest core. I don't know what that means, but 1.2. This is 11, so I feel like that's good. I want this one. But if I do this, is it worth spending 101 gold on that? No, we're going to go with military. We're going to go with military. So, Missionary's not good until 1467. That's not too bad, actually. So Toledo, no, it was up here, I think. You only have 2 horses. You've got 5. So we are going to add 4. Oh, that's not too bad. What is it? 84 days? Six days, that's fine. It's like 2 days. Oh, we need 1,000. Oh, because it costs manpower. But that should get us up to 100 force limit. Alright, I'm understanding this more. Religion-wise, we're doing fine. I do want to take over this. Preferably this cape. Morocco has about 11.2k there. But they're fighting 18.9k rebels. Like that 11k is not going to do much. They do have 12 big ships here. Oof. 12 big ships is scary. We're going to need a lot more. I think we only have 9. Can we merge this? Oh, no, wait, hold on. We want this one down here. I want you specifically. Oh. Yeah, I specifically want you in this port, Gibraltar. Okay. So you're going to be in Gibraltar. We're going to merge these. Galleys are stronger down here. They're not like probably as strong as warships, but they are stronger. Now we've got 5 warships. They've got many, many more. They've got like 12. So their ocean strength is much better than ours. Alright, we're almost to September. That's when we're going to get a huge boost. These will be done. Like the 16th. Those ships will be done. Actually, where are our light ships? Now that I think about it, we had light ships. Oh, here they are. Protecting trade route. Yeah. Alright. We do have a diplomat left. We're 42% done. And we only have 1 more spot. France and England seem to be fighting. I wouldn't mind taking over Africa, though. If I can get Africa. I guess the question is specifically where. Because if I do all of it, I'm going to have a terrible time. But if I can get this. Alright, one of them hit maximum. That'd be our. Yo, yuppers! Welcome in! Take the gold mine, man! Yeah, well, that's what I'm trying to get to. Here. Trying to get to here, Because I think fighting through Europe and all this is going to be a mess. And I would like to get down here to get this. So you're right, Yuppers. And this is my first time playing through. So Yuppers, I'm imagining you know what's going on. Let me know. But welcome in. Good to have you here. So I want to go take Africa. The question is how? If I... Oh, I can seize land. Do I want to take this opportunity to seize land? If I seize land, we are actually okay at the moment. If rebels did come up, we wouldn't be happy, but we would be able to stop them. And I hear seizing land is really important. I'll be honest, I don't know what it does right now. We got 3 more years before we can get the diet. Or diet. I don't know what it is. I don't want to sell it. 5% more would be good. Let's do it. How crazy could it be? The question is, how fast are these going to come back? So we need to get them up to 30. This is going to be down to 18. 24. This one will be fine, I think. This will be 15. That's going to be bad. Well, seizing land gives you 5% crown land, and you can sell 10% for a ton of money. So, yeah. And by the way, sorry, this is a family-friendly channel, so we can't do swearing. But yeah, I agree with you. So, you can sell 10%. Is that what it's for? Like, do you claim it so you can sell it later? Is that the idea of it? So, I claim it now, and then go sell it later? Because I don't understand exactly what I'm getting out of this. Yeah, season spam on cooldown because selling gives way too much money. It's not even funny. Yeah, I know. You get like 600 ducats. But I was told if you don't own enough, that they will start rebelling against you. And I don't know what number that is. Because it says right now that I have low crown land. And I'm losing tax modifiers because of it. So maybe 30%? Let's see. So this is going to cause disloyalty. Oh, they automatically just rise up right now. I didn't think that they would rise up right now. But I guess that's how it works. So. Green Eagle! Yo! How are you doing? By the way, Green Eagle just had a birthday recently. He's also a streamer. He is fantastic.
I think I own everything. Probably American.
Probably American. Thank you for the follow, Yuppers. I appreciate it. Yeah, Green Eagle just had a birthday recently. He did his birthday stream. He plays Dead by Daylight. Anyone who enjoys that game. But if you don't, you can always go hang out with him. He's an amazing streamer. So much fun. How are you doing, Green Eagle? Good to have you here. Of course, of course. I love seeing you around. Green Eagle's fantastic. Stay above 20% and you're good. That's what I needed to know. I need to have a number. So above 20% seems to be a good number. Okay. Green Eagle, I was listening in. He did his birthday was the other day, and then he did a birthday stream the next day, and sounded like everything was a lot of fun. You got a chance to go out, have a good time, huh? And happy birthday to you again. Okay, so we need to go in. We need to take these out. That's fine. We knew rebels were going to be a problem. We have enough strength to stop them, so I'm not as worried about that. Turn up army maintenance. Okay. Well, right now, I am at full strength right now. Does army maintenance give me more guys per month? Or just more after they die to keep them healthy? I think it's more to keep... No, it's for your morale. Okay. 29, I'm an old man. Stop it. Stop it, Green Eagle. You're not an old man. Not yet. Not yet. No, I'm just kidding. I love it. No. Not yet. Almost old man status. I feel like I'm leaning into it. So I'm 30. Oh no, I'm 36 this year. Uh-oh. I'm gonna be 36. You're a young kid, a young whippersnapper right over here. We got Green Eagle, young kid. It just got 21 today. Wait, you turned 21 today? I'm catching up to you. Yeah, Green Eagle, 30 will hit hard. You got one more year till that really hard. Let's go. Happy birthday, Yuppers. Turning 21. Nice. Nice. I love it. Happy birthday to you. Wait, let's get some emotes in there. I like a good cheer and an awesome emote. Happy birthday, my dude. Well, hopefully. What are you doing spending it here, Yuppers? I'm just kidding. Yeah, what are your plans? All right, we're going to combine these. All right, we're going to go in here. We're going to wipe them out. Don't you dare take it. 13th of November. We got like a month. You're going to be able to get there fast, right? Just run. Why are you marching? Run! Just kidding. Wait, the Mamluks don't like me? Nothing, I gotta study for university. Oh, there you go. There you go. So that's pretty awesome. Yeah, studying is so important. So good. That's very good. All right. We've gained trade dispute Casus Belli against Syria. Okay. All right, we lost a little bit, but we'll be fine. And then we're gonna go here. They're gonna take this by November 13th. We got 1 week. Oh no. Are they gonna they're gonna get in there. May get crossing penalty. Yeah, we didn't get there in time. That's okay. It just takes forever to get him back. But actually this won't be long. Because this doesn't have a fort. Never mind. You see the green bar next to the army? That's the morale. You should wait until it's full before... Oh. I thought I wanted to take this as soon as possible because they'll heal up. So the red is really bad. I thought we would want to take this as soon as possible because we had big strength numbers. We'll get this by the 18th of December. Well, hold on. Why isn't this at full strength then? So these guys haven't fought in a while. Is their morale not at full strength because I haven't been supplying them? Is that maintenance? There's no penalty to morale. Oh. Gotcha. So the maintenance is what increases the morale. Gotcha. And I just turned it up. Okay. So what we really want to do is before we seize land, what we want to do is actually turn up the income and prepare for it. Get them up to full morale, then take it. Got it. I'm understanding. So once again, first time playing through this. I've played other 4X games by them, like Stellaris. And I really love Stellaris, and I've heard good things about this. So that's why I jumped into this. So this makes more sense. Like every thing we do. This is my first playthrough, just learning the basics. And the little details a lot of times too. Okay. So I actually don't need... Who are you? Oh, that's what... No. Who are you? Oh, Navarra was coming to help. Thank you, Navarra. You're great. Okay. I've learned about this. We need to get those all back down. Yeah, I got 2.4 thousand hours on this now. Starting to rethink some life choices. Yep, you know your stuff. Okay. So I need to get them back up to 30. We can't get yet until 1468. If I do this, we gain 10 loyalty, which should get our clergy and these guys back up soon. Now, because we own 34%, I understand the spamming, but I'm wondering...
Oh, great Odin's Raven!
Great Odin's Raven! Haxar plays in the house! Hey, thank you for the raid of 6. How are you doing tonight, Haxar? So good to see you. What were you up to? Did you play some Dune, or are you doing some Minecraft? Haxar usually, Arc Raiders, let's go. I love it, I love it. So Haxar plays a lot of Dune, which is also a fun game, much like this one. I would say it's similar in its RTS. It's fun to watch. If you really enjoy a good streamer, Haxar is amazing. So go give him a follow, send him some love next time you see him. But he's also been jumping into Arc Raiders, and he's been doing a peaceful playthrough. Now, my question is, Haxar, did you break your peaceful playthrough? Oh, and by the way, if you need to raid and run, feel free. I totally understand. Streaming takes a lot out of me as well. I get pretty exhausted afterwards. I have killed tens. Oh no! No more peaceful playthrough for Haxar. No betrayals. That's good. That's important. Keep it honest. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Haxar's amazing. He's a lot of fun. And if you need a raid and run, go take care of yourself. Totally understand. Yeah, I always told them I would attack. That's good. That's good. Haxar's amazing. Yeah, anyone who doesn't know who I am, I'm Canadian Mountie. I'm a Christian variety streamer, usually focused on cozy and strategy games. So that's what you'll kind of find here, but we have an amazing community. We have some amazing streamers here that I love to shout out. We're very open to people coming in, new streamers, meeting new people. So yeah, welcome in. We are playing Europa Universalis 4, and this is our first playthrough. We are Castile. We have taken over Granada. We are converting them to the Catholic faith, but we're doing so in a peaceful manner. That is our goal, to keep it honest here, right? Now, there are a lot of temptations to just run through and destroy people, but we're going to be honest. We're good people here, good people. Now, we did just lose some loyalty. So, I want to know, am I losing, based on how much I own? There's two things. We want to lower our inflation. This is increasing construction costs, trade power abroad, fort maintenance, mercenary cost, infantry cost, cavalry cost, artillery cost, heavy ship cost, light ship cost, galley cost, transport cost, state maintenance, advisor costs, institution embracement costs, trade company costs, missionary maintenance cost, and colony costs. So, oh my goodness! A second raid incoming! Hello, Kenderfrog! Coming over from her date night. Hello. Let me get you a shout out in chat along with the one that pops up on screen. How was date night? Wait. Timberborn. Did Zach fall asleep on your date night? It was good. Good to hear. Did you have a lot of fun? So did you play Timberborn then tonight? Maybe no date night tonight. And did Zach forgot to change it? Oh, okay. So did you play some Carcassonne then? That's okay. I don't mind. It was just funny. Raid MC Raidington. I love that. Yup. All right, who won? Did you give Bob the win again? Please tell me no. We were in the wrong channel all night. That's okay. My viewers have left me where I was muted for like a few hours, or the desktop was muted. They couldn't hear the game. So don't worry, you're not alone. Zach once, Isu once. All right. Spread the winning love. Well, that's good to hear. And welcome in, Raiders. For those that don't know who I am, I'm Canadian Mountie. I am a Christian variety streamer that usually plays cozy and strategy games. We have a lot of fun here, so welcome in. My only goal was to make sure Bob lost. Zach, that is all of our goals. I mean, right now, if you look at our Canadian Mountie points, Bob's in first, and we're here to make sure that doesn't happen. I'm just kidding. Bob wanted to beat me, so we fought over cities. Yeah. Well, that is one of those games where like if two people battle, like one comes out as a winner and one comes out as a hard loser because you spent so many resources like building up a city and stuff, unless you split it evenly. Ours, no. It was like 2 minutes max. Hermione, we've had bad streams before. No, I'm just kidding. You're right. Actually, my viewers are very good. They're very good to me. Very good. All right, welcome in. We are playing Europa Universalis 4. This is my first playthrough. I am playing as Castile, this little yellow portion. And we are trying to take over the world. We currently are allies with Portugal, and we have Aragon as our junior associate. We are the senior associate. I think that's the term. We're junior ally and senior ally. I don't remember the terms. Whatever it is. We are the senior, they're the junior. And then Navarroa, Navarroa, whatever you want to call this, is our vassal. So we currently have those. We conquered Granada down here, which was a Sunni state, or Sunni religion, and we are converting them. We've finished converting 2 of those states. I apologize if I'm using the wrong terminology, but they've got 2 more. The country of Granada is no more. We conquered them. We've got 2 more that we got to convert. What this does is if you are the same religion, it adds a lot of unity. So we're currently getting some conflicts here and here. Now, you guys are coming in at an exciting time because we just claimed some of our land back. And we're learning what that means. Because we took it back, this made my factions angry, or my estates angry, and they just rebelled. We got some rebels. Now, we crushed the rebels. We're not too worried about that. But what I am worried about is, I'm not worried, or what I am wondering is, what does controlling land do? It seems that controlling land is a good thing. I just got to figure out why. So we are going to go to Google and we're going to see what is this called? Estate land. What is estate land? Estates. All right. They're factions within the nation. They have 2 basic attributes, influence and loyalty, which depend on the amount of land they hold, event choices, and several other factors. You don't really care about the land itself, but giving it away, selling it, gives you a lot of resources. Well, it seemed like not having enough, and you said 20% land. Is that right? 20% land? Let me make sure, Yuppers, I heard that right. 20% land.
Great Odin's Raven.
What is going on? Welcome in, Psycho Joker Circus. Oh my goodness, I almost said that wrong. Welcome in, Psycho Joker. How are you doing? So good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. How is your night going? How was your stream? And what have you been up to? I love your stream. Psycho is also a fellow Christian streamer who's amazing. Playing Lego The Hobbit. I love the Lego game so much. I can't remember which. I think we did one of the Lego Lord of the Rings games, and it was a lot of fun. So welcome in Raiders. Coming in from Psycho. We are having a lot of fun. For any of the Raiders who don't know who I am, I've said this 3 times now in the past like 3 minutes, so it's weird. But I am Canadian Mountie. I'm a Christian variety streamer that plays a lot of cozy and strategy games. That's basically what we play here. But there's a lot of variety. Every Friday we have subs pick what game we're going to play. So if you sub to the channel, or if you're gifted a sub, you can go to our Discord and you can vote on what game you want. You just have to connect your Discord to Twitch so it knows you're a sub. But if you have not gotten a chance to go follow Psycho, go give him a follow. Or if you haven't gotten a chance to follow Kender, who also rated in, or Haxar, they're all 3 amazing streamers. Go give them some love and give them a follow and catch the next stream. I'm good, brother. I was playing Minecraft to switch to The Hobbit. Yeah, well, Psycho, last time I popped in, you were playing Minecraft, so I thought you would be, but that's why I was surprised to see The Hobbit. How are you liking The Hobbit, though? Of course. Psycho's amazing. I absolutely love your stream. Psycho is absolutely amazing. So how is Minecraft? How is The Hobbit? I hope they're going well. I liked the Lord of the Rings one that I was playing. That was a good one. I don't usually play that style of game, but I did like the Lord of the Rings one. By the way, if you are just joining us, we are playing Europa Universalis 4. We are playing as Castile, and we finished conquering Granada, which is these 4 areas down here. We're still converting them to Catholic so that our unity goes up. We have made peace. We're allies with Portugal. We basically, these guys are our vassals, Nafaroa, and our Aragon. Yes, Aragon is our junior associate, I think it's called. But yes, now, love it. I've always enjoyed the Lego games. Hadn't played Hobbit before, so trying it out. Yeah, well, I did have, I think it was like back in the day. This is a long time ago. I think it was on Xbox or Xbox 360. That's how old it was. I did have Lego Star Wars, and I really enjoyed that one. That was fun. Smokey was inside on Lil Bob's office chair this whole time. Smokey's Bob's cat. He's adorable. Minecraft was good. Ended our server. Oh no! Wait, ended your server tonight. Just not enough people playing? Is that what it was? I know I've tried to do a Minecraft server. The problem is you just get people dropping out a lot. Yeah, about 80% done on the complete Lego Star Wars complete saga. Oh, I know, it's so good. Well, Bob, you were saying, was it you? Someone was saying like, they're just so rich in the game that the money doesn't matter anymore. So yeah, but definitely go give, here, I'm going to give shout outs again to these 3 amazing streamers. Haxar plays Rated In, amazing. He plays Dune Spice Wars, Arc Raiders, and sometimes Minecraft. Kenderfrog plays Timberborn on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and then every Saturday she does a date night with her husband Zach, and they play board games. They've been playing a lot of Carcassonne. So yeah, and then last one is Psycho Joker, who is a Christian streamer. Highly recommend it. I do see you playing a lot of Minecraft. Is there anything other than Minecraft in the Lego Star Wars? I was gonna say I don't remember. I remember a lot of Minecraft. I usually catch the streams during a Minecraft one. There were 5 of us splitting the cost of it, and yes, not enough playing to justify the cost. Plus, with my current job situation, not worth spending the money. Yep. No, I get it. Totally makes sense. That's how a lot of the servers go. But it's always fun, during it. So yeah. All right, we are trying to get our own economy under control. We just angered our own people, but we got some land back. Oh yeah, free servers? Nice. We just got some of our own land back. Now, a lot of getting your own land back is so you can sell it for a very high price, and I like that. But I would like to know the land. So, the Seas Land Estate interaction will be used every 5 years and provides an instant 5% boost to Crown land. So we get 5% of our land back. The button is only available when a nation is not at war, has no active revolts, and no rebel-controlled provinces. All states lose 20% loyalty and a share of controlled land in proportion to the existing amount of land that they have. So the land ratio land, blah, blah, blah. Okay. I'm not too worried about that. I would like to know what owning land does. I agree. I totally trust you, Yeppers, on the 20. I would just like to know why. I like to know the details when I start investigating stuff. So, we did it for a little over a year. So I spent the last 3 months blowing up. Wait, what? Last 3 streams blowing up every build? Oh no! That's kind of fun though. That had to be a blast. And just spending that time going back through had to be a lot of fun. And myself set up free Java servers for, oh yeah, nice. That's pretty cool. By the way, if you're wondering what that scoreboard is, every month, the person with the most Canadian Mountie points at the end of the month will become our new ruler, and your name shows up on the right side. As you can see, Rick Mayer was the person with the most Canadian Mountie points last month, so he is the ruler this month. If you want to know how to get Canadian Mountie points, or how to also lose them, how to risk them, you can click on that URL, and it will take you to a document that describes how you can gain and lose Canadian Mountie points. So it's kind of a fun thing we do here. It resets every month, and then you can gain points again, and it's kind of a fun thing we do here. Now, I would like to know what Crown Land does. Maybe that's what it is. I want to know what Crown Land does. So let's look that up. Because I do trust you. Well, the thing is that going below 20% land gives you severe penalties for your economy. And since selling tiles is so lucrative, it's more worth to just sell the land rather than hold on to it. Yeah, I do agree with that. So 20% is where you really lose it. Okay, so that's why 20%. Whoops, Crown Land. So specifically... Okay, so the Land of Realm, which has access to estates, is divided among all the states, and the Crown Land, which represents land you directly control. These lands are not represented by specific provinces in the game in the other lands of the other states. The share of Crown Land in the realm is linked to a series of bounties. Oh, sorry, 1 second. Missed something? Oh, wait. Isu gave me is the best to talk to. He sent me the info to sign up. Yeah, Isu's really smart, especially when it comes to those kind of things like servers and stuff. He's got quite a few. You need to make it so we can try pickpocket people's... Well, Zach, I'm going to try to implement a new game that's called Tag. And how it will work is you can only tag people in chat. And if you are tagged, you do not currently... If you're not tagged, if you're not it, you will gain points. If you are tagged as it, then you will not, you will not be gaining as many points as everyone else. So it's kind of this game where you're trying to tag each other and you can't be tagged. So there's going to be some rules like you can't be tagged for like 5 minutes after already being tagged. Maybe no tag, no tag backs, stuff like that. So I am implementing a new tag game, but that's going to take some manual work on my side. It's not a pre-built game like a lot of them. So yeah, we might look into pickpocketing. Pickpocketing did happen during our chaos streams, but people didn't like to steal points as much. People don't tend to like to steal them as much as gain them. So that's kind of what it is. Another thing is, anyone who's new to our channel here, we do what's called a chaos stream. The last stream of every month, we do a chaos stream. And for the past 2, we've done 24-hour streams. But this one, we're going to do a 12-hour stream, and we extend it for every sub and 200 bits. We are currently at plus 5 hours and 40 minutes, so that means we're up to a 17-hour and 40-minute stream. But yeah, that's basically what's going on. Sorry to raid and run, brother, but I got to get some stuff ready for church tomorrow morning. Psycho, no need to apologize. Thank you so much for the raid. That means so much to me. Have a wonderful night. Get some good sleep. And have a good day at church tomorrow. If anyone ever raid and runs, I totally understand. Streaming takes a lot out of me as well. Like afterwards, I'm pooped. So totally understand. Do not ever feel bad. You need to take care of yourself and you got stuff to do. Totally understand. Thanks so much for the raid again. Stay blessed. Much love. Much love to you as well. All right. So, that's a little bit about us. The share of Crown Land in the realm is linked to a series of bonuses which provide better benefits for the higher the share is. Okay. So, 0 Crown Land. Hey, Selecting Knight is back! Welcome back! Howdly doodly, neighborinos. How are you doing, Selecting Knight? Good to see you. How's life going? What have you been up to? Okay, so maximum absolutism is bad, but 20 to 29, you're right. So anything below 30 is a penalty. That's what I needed to know. Anything below 30 is a penalty. But it's a 10% penalty to tax and a 25% penalty to liberty desire. Okay. Anything below 20 is major, and that's why. Gotcha. Now, if we could, 100 would be a boost, a huge boost to autonomy, a boost to absolutism, which I don't know what that is. Yeah, 20 to 30, very mild, but reform progress growth. Now, what is reform progress growth, you might ask? And I would say, I have no idea. Is that this right here? So, this must be reform progress growth. Expand administration cost plus 20, governing capacity. What is this? Got promoted, finer than frog hair, I suppose. How about you? I've been doing amazing. Much better than frog hair. Got promoted to pre-roll tech. Been working a lot lately. Let's go! Shout out. Everyone put in cheers for Selecting Knight's promotion. Let's go. Love it. Congratulations. That is awesome. Yeah, life is good. We're getting busy. I've picked up a new job and I've started finally getting into it. Been there about 3 weeks and I'm starting to finally like understand stuff and feel like I'm getting some traction, get some stuff done. So yeah, it feels good finally. But yeah, that's holidays are coming up. They've been good. We're getting together with some family from out of state, so that's gonna feel good and a lot of fun stuff. All right, so Yeppers. Let's talk government. Thanks, Ella. Good. Glad to hear. Yeah, no, life is really good. Let's talk government. How important is reforming? Tier 3 is bureaucracy. I'm imagining I can't do multiple of these. I imagine each row you pick one. Yeah, because this jumped to here. So, is it each section you pick one? Yeah, I figured we should overthrow the monarchy, but then I realized we are the monarchy, so that was a problem. Down with the monarchy! Except for us. We're a good monarchy, Isu. Unlike the other monarchies, we're the good guys. Okay, you can reform each tier, yes. Okay, now, you cannot select any of these. Now, what is this expand administration? We spend 20, which isn't much. The cost goes up. That sounds terrible, but governing capacity goes up by 20. Oh, wait, governing hold on. Oh, we gain 10 legitimacy. Legitimacy is a measure of how legitimate monarchs are perceived to be by their subjects. We're 92% questionable. Takes a long while to get reform progress. Okay. Heirs with a weak claim will have low legitimacy once they inherit the throne. So people like us. We're 92 legitimate. Mr. Llama took a trip. Ask me about it. Mr. Llama... Actually, I'll be honest. I don't know what he was up to today. I know what I should have done, Isu. I should have taken him. We went to a comedy show today, and we should have taken him. I'm not late for dinner. No. I've got 3 hours and 15 minutes. 3 hours and 13 minutes left. I'm not late for dinner. I'm good. All right, so strengthening the government gives us 10 legitimacy. I think we're okay. This seems to be fine. Okay, so government reforms. What is governing capacity? Let's talk governing capacity. We are new to this game, or I'm new to this game. I don't know if you all are, but I'm learning. I keep saying we. Governing capacity is the capacity of our government, of our governing ability. I'm just kidding. Represents a country's ability to effectively manage its own provinces. Each province has a province governing cost based on development, modified by other factors such as buildings and government type. In particular, provinces and territories that have reduced government cost. Okay, governing capacity is based on administrative technology as well as government. Okay, so I don't know if I care. So actually, I'm kind of with you. It seems best just keep it above 20 and get your money. Yeah, you're right. Keep it above 20, get your money. Low crown land, this is fine. Keep it above 20. So we'll have to seize twice, and then we get the money. I like that. Okay, thank you for the advice, and thanks for bearing with me, everyone. All right, the amount of money that you can take in bribes before getting caught. There we go. Well, there is bribing, apparently, in this game, because a part of our budget goes against corruption. I don't know if that's bribes. But we do have a budget for that. All right. Army maintenance. I don't think I need to worry about army maintenance. This is at 10%. I don't think it's going anywhere. Llama duck. Let's see if this is really a problem. This will be a problem in 6.3 years. But I think that's about to go down at the end of December. Because I don't think these are going to be bad. Well, if you have a parliament, you can bribe the seats to pass your issue. Well, that's how life should be. I'm just kidding. That's terrible. Okay. Casus Belli to enforce religious unity. This will cost 500 money, which we have. After 24 months, countries with more prestige than the current defender can claim the title. You'll also lose if you decline a call to war from a country of your faith. But we... What was that? You all hear that? I don't know what that was. Did I miss something? Okay, maybe I'm just crazy. I'm crazy. Wait. Oh, it's the crowd control. Wait, why is it not working? Hold on. Don't panic. Why is that not working? I will do it again for you. Oh, it's a sound. Oh my goodness. It's just a sound. I thought it was supposed to be on the screen because we did add distractor, or what are they called? Disruptors. Oh my goodness. I was like, I recognize that noise, but I don't know where it's coming from. So we do have crowd control, and we do have disruptors on. You can't crowd control this game, but you can crowd control the disruptors, and that made me laugh. I'm not gonna lie, because I did not know what that was coming from. Okay, so it's very big disruption. We would get an additional missionary. This would be good because we could convert this one, and it will take a while. It'll take a miracle. So, if you're wondering, these red pipes are actually taking over my current monitor. And I can't see behind them. Oh, come on! This pipe right here had to be the one. Oh, no, never mind. Where's Defenders of the Faith? Wait, where'd it go? Oh, no, we were talking about the missionaries. Oh, my goodness. How long does this last? Oh, my goodness. How long does this last? Thank you. I'm just kidding. Thank you. Thank you so much. Actually, I do love these. I'll be honest. There's a slight thing that makes me happy that they happen. Okay. Missionaries. Can we send 2 missionaries to the same place? Yuppers. You turned it on, pay the price. I know, but I like that. I like that. So, can we send 2 missionaries to the same place to get a bonus? That would be the best screensaver. Prove me wrong. Nope. Okay. Nope. Which means that this will just take forever. Multiple provinces at once. The problem is this is going to be done in 2 years. In fact, less than 2 years. So it's not really worth it yet. At least not the Defender of the Faith part. Morale of armies goes up. Morale of navies goes up. War exhaustion goes down. Prestige goes up. Ooh, technology cost goes up. That's not good. And yearly papal influence goes up. Get more missionary strength. Yeah. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. I was just wondering if you could double up. So we are going to be looking to take over Morocco. We've started some rebels in their area. They have a much bigger navy than us. And that's where I'm a little worried. They have 12 warships right here. They have 25 total ships. And I don't like that. I don't like it, Sam I am. Now, we are not able to really beat them in that. In fact, I don't know if we can go... Can you go over your force limit? And does that have a bad effect? Because currently we're at our force limit. Can we go over that? And will that have a bad effect if we do? And I forgot, I had someone building. Speaking of force limit, which I just learned about, we need 2 more. Does it tell me if I have any in production. It doesn't. So I don't. Oh, we need the manpower. That's what we were waiting on, manpower. Okay, so we're gonna keep going. We're learning about the money and stuff.
Well, that worked out nicely.
I think the biggest change besides the increasing in winning odds is that I'm no longer able to lose it all in one spin. Yeah. Yep. Is that I think that's what everyone wanted. But thank you for the 100 bits, Kyle. I appreciate it. Always nice, always helpful. Thank you for that. I really do mean that. Thank you. Honestly, sorry. I can't say anything other than thank you, because that's honestly, I just say thank you over and over again. Thank you. Is this what everyone likes for the spinner? I want Kyle to lose everything. So by withholding the ability to spin all your points, I have actually helped our gambler problems. How much to take all his points? Isu, I'd be willing to do it for free. I'm just kidding. Actually, Isu, I've been debating this, so we'll see. This month's chaos stream. Yes, you have, for real. This month's chaos stream, I might show you what's on all the spinners. Because one of the spinners does have set everyone's points back to 0. And during the chaos stream, what a day to set everyone's points back to 0. Am I right? I thought that'd be funny. So that was an idea that Kyle sent. Or set them all to like 1,000 or 1,000,000. Kyle will get that one. Yeah. I thought it was a good idea.
Well, that worked out nicely.
Including mine? Oh, that's a good question. Kyle, maybe it should just be everyone else, and everyone else goes back to 0 and you keep yours? I don't know. Originally, the idea was that everyone goes to 0. It's a chaos stream. The chaos is when everyone goes back to 0. That's a good question. What do we think, chat? If we're going to do a chaos wheel and you spin it, everyone to 0 and spinner to 1K? Okay, that would be good. Actually, Isu, I could do that. Where it's not like a total loss for them. I like that. That would be good. So they're 1,000 ahead, which isn't too much that nobody can catch them. Because if they're at like 32K, it's really hard to catch up to that, especially with the limitations. So I agree. That's a good one. I knew we could come up with something good. All right, let's get some more knights. Apparently horses are good. We could build a market here. It might not be a bad idea. We'd get 3 money? Oh no, 3 trade. I love this view, by the way. I don't know. Like the ability, 3.3 trade here, 3.4, 3.5. Sold. So for 100 coins, we can get more trade. Trade is income down here. But you're only looking at like 1 money. Like right now we make 7.6 out of, I mean, technically we get like about 3 more money. Unless chat meets a bit goal within 5 minutes of the spin, then spinner goes to 0 and everyone in chat. Oh my goodness. I want free money. Actually, I like that. Give me a second. I gotta add that to my notes. That is really fun. That's a fun little game to play. So. Okay. So we are going to go all to 0 except spinner to 1,000. If chat reaches a certain goal, then they all get 1,000 And spinner goes to 0. I do have an, I think I have a set all. Let me see what I've got. I've got a, I think it's a set all. Hold on. Sub rate spin reg, social spin big, set all CMP. So I could set all pretty easily and then just change the one person. Set ECU to 100,000. That's the goal. Oh no, you found my command. And now Isu's sitting at 100,000. Oh my goodness, you guys crack me up. All right. So, I don't think we really care about this building. We've got some unrest. Is this worth boosting again? Is stability worth it? Each level of positive stability has the following effects. National unrest goes down. National tax modifier goes up. Stability cost goes up. Yeah, that's the next round. Missionary strength goes up. Yearly corruption goes down. Institution spread. We don't have institutions yet. So really it's the unrest. It's multiplied by global trade power and foreign spy detection. +1 is good. Anything more than that isn't necessary. Well, the reason, I don't know what this Peasants' War is, Yuppers, but I can't get it to go down, and it's at 95%. So if we go below +1, we are going to get this Peasants' War, basically, in 5 months. Now, that's why I've been so protective of my stability, because if this peasant, I don't know what this Peasants' War is. It could even be like, it's not much. I have no idea. But we've had it, it got up to 95%. Now, I thought it would go down. It will stop if you recover your morale. Okay. Peasants' War is very bad. You die, basically. Okay. So, I think I need my manpower up. Yeah, I need my manpower up. I think right now my morale doesn't matter as much. We're not really at risk. So I'm going to go back and lower my army maintenance so I can get some good money. I'm not as scared of these starting. I think we're going to be able to recover these in time. This is, 0.5% away. This is like 3% away. I don't think we're really at risk of that. But I do need to get my manpower up. Oh, we're at full anyways. Okay.
Well,
Let user equal name Kyle Vane and Isu Gaming. Inventory equal empty array. Let currency name CMP amount. No. That is what we call good old JavaScript injection if I've never seen it. Good JS injection if you want that. That's funny. Good job. User inventory.push currency. What if that works? Should I have just kept it? I mean, if it did work, I might just let that one slide because it's so genius. That would be amazing if that injection worked. Okay. Oh my goodness, he cracked me up. All right. He did try. Points for trying. All right, if we're going to go to war with Morocco, we can't be at war with ourselves. That's the first rule. But we also, yeah, we're not, these won't hit. I don't think these will hit. We'll be fine. But we also need to get some of these missions done. Are we? Okay, total army size is 100%. Yeah, we're waiting on this. We're waiting on manpower. We get 280. Nobility and army tradition. Okay. My king, the rumor is spreading that Florence is preparing to attack Bologna. They're attacking Bologna. Get that Bologna. All right. Yeah, we need 30 galleys and 10 heavy ships, which is crazy that they have so many heavy ships. Where are they? They had like 13 heavy ships, but we do see, hold on. They have 11 between galleys and trade. They still haven't fought this off yet. Oh my goodness. Oh, they just got this back. Okay. But either way, they're still fighting. But where is their big fleet? They had a big fleet. I don't know. I really want to go to war with them. But I need to get these upgrades, I guess. So, manpower needs to go up. Yeah. And our total army force limit. Which total army force limit is at what? Oh, yeah. I think it's at... Wait, that's military. 37 out of 39. So I need 2 more. I thought... Did I not start making one? Maybe I did. Yeah, I did. Okay, so I need 1 more. Once we get our last one, then we just put it all into manpower. And we win! Burgundy have embraced Renaissance, speeding up their technological development and giving them the following: construction cost and development cost. Oh no. England declared war on Ophaly. England is... not as much a problem yet. Same with France. These two I feel like are gonna be big powers. Lithuania, apparently. The Great Horde. We're not even close. We just gotta take over Morocco. We're just trying to go south a little bit. It would be good to take this, though. That would give us our trade power. Here. This is, I think, 23 of it. Fuzzy Pickles! Hey-oh! How are you doing, Fuzzy Pickles? Good to see you. How's life going? Is it worth investing? This is what I wanted to check. Hold on. So our current income is 26. If we increase this, it's 26.67. That's not that much. I was told that we really want to invest in production of gold. What are you up to, Fuzzy Pickles? How's your night been? Anything new going on? Have you conquered Europe yet? Fuzzy Pickles, I took over all 4 of these states with one country, and that has wrecked my economy for the next 60 years. I am going to go after this massive beast, and that'll wreck my economy for the rest of the years. So, no, I'm not even going after Europe. I don't even want to look at Europe. I'm looking south for Africa. Just got home from church and getting dinner, playing bass this weekend. Let's go! I forget that you play music. You should do some music on stream. I would love to see that. All right. We need our last horse. All right. We've got our full force now. So this will give us this upgrade. We're not close on that one. We're not close to an income of 38. Oh, wait, no, we're at 26. If we can get an income of 38, we could keep reinvesting this. I've done that once. Maybe I'll have to do it again. That would be awesome. I'd love to see that. All right, so let's talk income, people. Is it better to go for tech and get docks, which don't sound that great? I'll be honest, I don't like the dock. Well, it could be good. Dock could be good. It'll give our sailors a modifier of 50%. currently, this is going to be the major battlefield between me and Morocco. This will be the major battlefield between me and Morocco. They've got about 12. Right here, I see 12 big ships. Big ships. If we could... once they're done converting... Oh, at 10 development. I see. Is this development? No, that's production. Or is that total? Is that total development? So total development is 7. So every time you upgrade one, you get... Okay. So at 10 development, you get another one. But what we are looking at is the coastal. We could get a blockade force required plus 50%. Hostile disembark time 100%. So it's going to take them a long time to disembark. It's not bad. But the dock would be helpful. Might be worth it. Yeah, Bob I think is lurking. I think he is. He's always around here somewhere, and he's got a lot of points. He's still in the lead last I checked. Kyle's catching up though. Kyle's getting there. Is it worth putting a dock on something like Gibraltar? I'm getting off PC early. All right. It might be worth putting a dock here. If we're planning on going to war with Morocco, I think putting GG 3,000 points. Good night, Hermione. So good to see you here. Let me throw a good night emote. Lots of love your way. Have a wonderful night. Get some good sleep. It was good having you here. Good seeing you. Now, the other option clearly is just win. Win the battle and you don't need docks. Hi, bye. But the docks give the local sailors modifier. Local sailors modifier. Which I know what that is, but I have no idea what the local sailors modifier is. Yeah, Bob's been really doing... Well, you don't need those sailors, though, because you have more than 6,000 sailors in the bank. Oh, is that what that is? Oh! Never mind. Oh, I see. That's what the sailors modifier is. Thank you, yuppers. I see. So I don't really need this. This is this tech, I'll be honest, diplomatic tech has been terrible. I can look it up, yuppers, if I need to. But is this the same tech tree every time, or does the tech tree change? Is it like random stuff gets thrown my way, or is it always the same tech? If you start mass building ships now, you'll run out of money way sooner than run out of sailors. Same every time. Because I'll be honest, the diplomatic tree has been blah. I have not been impressed by it. Like the anti-blockade, like I get it. But also, like, that, honestly, if I'm being invaded, the blockade force required isn't, I guess it could help. They'd need a lot more ships. The 100% load time, like, a lot of this doesn't do anything for me. I'll be honest. I'm not super impressed with it. This one, I've been impressed with the military one. Because 90% of my battles, I feel like, are going to be on land. Like, every once in a while, Navy battles are important, but you can get so much done via land battles. All you have to do is be able to transport them. If you can, get them over there, then you can win. And if I get, like, an open military thing with Portugal, I'll just drop off all my guys, get out with my Navy, and then just have them run rampant here. That's why, like, military tech makes sense Ooh, this is nice. So the barracks is good because that'll be the local of this like territory. Okay. So the temple doesn't seem bad either. I just am using so much administrative power elsewhere that I haven't been able to, because actually it's been a lot in stability. But now that we're stable and we're going to get our manpower up, we'll be fine. Okay, thank you. That really helps. That really helps. So we really don't need naval dominance. The truth is, we need land dominance. We can go up and down this coast and just rock them. 8 seconds early. Are you timing it? Sounds like Virtual Fisher in here. Virtual Fisher is a Discord game where you can do some virtual fishing, as you can imagine. Why are all these burning? Siege. What's going on up there? Okay. We also have Portuguese fleets. That's another thing to note. Well, you do need naval dominance too, otherwise you might not be able to cross the strait. But to achieve that, you can just build more heavy ships. Yeah, but excuse me. But I don't know, do I need it if I were to? Oh yeah, because I would need to cross back and forth. You're right. Yeah, you're right. Oh, by the way, sorry. Question. If I go over the force limit, is that a problem? I know in some games they'll allow you like over the limit, but then they'll charge you extra for like taxes and stuff, we'll say. All right, this is the burgers are the only ones that are below 30. And I think we're fine on stability. $52 years. Naval force limit is just suggestion. It barely gives a penalty. Okay. So really you could just go over it. I thought maybe it's more of like a... Okay. We're capable of supporting a total of 30 naval units without penalties. But you said it really doesn't matter. Okay. So once our horse is done, here, today, we should be able to, excuse me, sorry about that. All right, I gotta head out now. Good luck with the run. Thank you so much, Yuppers. It was great having you here. Thank you for the help and the suggestions. It really is nice to have you. So thank you. Great meeting you. I'm excited to see you around more. All right. So this is getting our manpower up. This is done. Castile goes, let's go! Thank you for the gifted sub, Kyle. Appreciate that. It's so nice. Congratulations, Yuppers, on the free sub. Oh my goodness, Kyle. I am going crazy. So, I was like, I know you gifted a sub before. How in the world did I miss it? And then I realized I've got you in 2 separate lines where I've been adding up your totals. Huh. Thank you very much, Kyle, though. Appreciate it. Fuzzy, no! To help find your way back. Oh, that's so nice. That is a good one. Oh no, Fuzzy. Good news, you only lose 1,000 now. You can't lose all of it, right? This is why we have limitations, people. Welcome back, Bob. Good to have you back. Kind of. I'm just kidding. No, of course, welcome back. I'm just messing around. Everyone was like, well, I hope Bob doesn't have too many points. Bob is 11K ahead. But honestly, you can get 11K pretty easily. That's not that much with up to triple. At least I have a net gain so far tonight. There you go. That's what it's about. All right. We get thriving army industry for 25 years, giving the following effects. Morale of armies, land maintenance modifier. Castile gains a claim on every neighboring province. Interesting. Now, we want to get this. Total development grown by at least 50. Total development. Okay. This is what we're working on next, but we can develop more. And we are trying to hit more money. But I would like to use that for the tech, so we get a 40% local tax modifier for the church. So we're going to save up for 500. Oh wait, we can switch this now. This is what we want more, I think, than even diplomatic. Diplomatic's been good to us. This is what we want, though. So we're in 865. This will be really good. We double this, basically. And in 3 years, our terrible king will get something. He's infertile, so he doesn't have an heir. Oh. He dies. I'm going to be so sad. Okay, hold on. We have uncontested claims. Don't know what that means. Uncontested claims would mean that nobody else is claiming them. There's no way that no one is claiming this. We have until October 1st, 1491. I don't even want these, though. This is the only one I would want. Okay. Wouldn't mind taking it, but we don't know. We're not going to do it right now. We need to go after Morocco. Okay. Let's get our manpower up. We want to make sure they get up, but they're doing fine. They go up by 0.2. They're going to be at 28 every 5 months, so it's in 10 months we'll be good. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That was slightly terrifying. I thought my game was glitching. Hey, GG. Nice job. Nice job. Well done. Fuzzy Pickles. Math problems everywhere. This one's the most helpful. Hold on. I got to copy that formula down. Oh my goodness. They are everywhere. I love it. Do you all like the spinner as is? Let me know. Let me know if I should change it. Did Bob just triple as well? Oh, Bob just tripled. Oh, no. It's getting further away. Now there's 2 of them. I thought I'd make you solve a math problem to get your screen. Oh, that would be awesome. That would be even better. And hilarious. I would love that. All right. If we were to build some ships. Wait, we've been informed the diplomat from Leinster has been discovered while building a spy network on us. How dare you? Speaking of spy networks, though, we're going to go take a look at Morocco. And we are going to support some rebels. Rebel. This is currently at 0. This is at 5.2%, 14% for 3 spots. If we do this is a lot of money. But 22 provinces is a lot of provinces for them to fight off. They're still fighting. It's just a lot of provinces. We could do 8. Wait, separatist rebels want freedom from for their people. They are well led and equipped, but will tend to stay in province of their own culture. We could add these 3 to the list. Where is this at? Biskra, Orgulga. Where in the world is that? Tugort? Or no, okay, Tugort, Biskra, Orgulga. So these 3 could rebel. If we... it's only 63. We want to keep their military down. That's our goal. Okay. That's our goal, is to keep them there. Missed opportunity. I know. They should do that. Technically, it looks like the Separatists are stronger, but I think they're gonna lose still because they don't have the morale. Now, we need at least like 20,000. Half would be 14. We need 60%, so 6 would be... what is that? All right, math problem. 60% of 28,000. 50 would be 14,000. Plus another 2,000, so about 16, 17,000. Okay, 17,000. This year's harvests have been exceptional. Rarely in our nation's history has the earth brought forth so much of its bounty. The populace are already interpreting this as a sign of divine favor. Let's go, we got money! Oh, that would be a good one, Kyle. We should have that. Ooh, a military leader has left us. He died in an army camp. That's sad. So about 16,800? Okay. Add math eval. Actually, that is good JavaScript, Kyle. That's good JavaScript right there. What is this? Provincial unrest. Oh, they're at 40%? Oh, yikes. They are going up like crazy. Who is this? This must be these guys. If I give them a 5% boost, what is it going to cost us? Some absolutism. We lose crown land. We can't lose the crown land. Nope. We can't afford to. We can't lose the 5% crown land we have. We got about 2 years, and I think they should go up. Let's see. They get about 0.2, so every 10, so it should be done in about 10 months. Oh no, he got discovered. Computer won't compute. Why? Why, computer? You're supposed to do one thing, computer. That's the one thing you're supposed to do well, is math. Oh! Oh no, it was so close! It was so close! Well done. Here, let me see if I can go and fix it here for you. That was really well done. Check commands. What was the command? Math. Hold on, let me see if I can get it. Supports variables. $sign. We do math. Math. So it looks like. Hold on, hold on. Can I do? Can I do arguments with it though? That's what I want. Or a math expression. Rounding. Random. Can I just do this? Could I just do math 28 No. Oh, I didn't close it off. Hold on. No, but either way, I don't think it is going to work. This is terrible. This is terrible documentation. So let's go with. Hey, I'm still here looking at your stream. I appreciate it. 2 years, 3 months. Oh my goodness. It's been over 2 years. I love it. I love it. Stream elements. Math command with inputs. But oh wait, hold on. But I don't know if there's a way to do the expression. Yeah. I'm going to try this real quick. I'm going to try this. I think I got it. Let's see. I'm going to use this right here. I think. Hold on. Saved. Math. Wait, that might be wrong, but let's try this. Hold on. 68,000 times. Oh, no, sorry. 28,000. There you go. Done. Easy peasy. 1 second. 1 moment, please. Just a moment. It can do math! It's so smart. Wait. Here's my favorite one. Let's see if this works. Well, we tried. Computers just aren't smart. I don't know, chat. I don't know. They're the future. Here's our future computers. Error. 0.1 plus 0.2 can't calculate. Don't know how to add decimals. Good old JavaScript. It's one of my favorite nuances. How are you doing, buddy? When are you going to be done? You've been down here for a while. Oh, September. Okay. September's not too long away. All right, you're up to 28%. You're almost up to 29. You're going to be fine. No one's going to revolt. Yeah, they might revolt. No, Kyle! There we go. I don't like Morocco. About time. That used to happen nearly every spin before. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We upped it. We upped it, okay? We made the people happy. Make the people happy. All right. Spins are much better now. Yeah. We went through our testing period. All right, we need to increase this. Inflation doesn't seem to be that bad of a problem. Wait, housing the machinery of government is as important as the machinery itself, and one should never forget of the importance of religion when doing so. Interesting. Tax modifier goes up by 40%. We might build these. So let's try to get our money up. Let's try to save up the 508 that's necessary for that. All right. Morale manpower in the meantime is going up. This will be an expensive war. This will be. Looks like they're cleared out. Couple days, that will be taken. Yeah, they just got all their stuff back. But we're hoping that they're very weak. We want to keep these rebels going because they're very weak. Or weakens their military, and we can just land and fight them. That's our goal. Now, the supply chain will be the important part. I really want to start off with just this spot, and maybe we want to go for the gold. So the problem is that's too much spots, but too many spots, I should say, not too much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to get there. Oh no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can get there in 5. These are the 2 that we want. And then 6, 7, 8 would get us down here. There is a trade node down here for Safi. Who in the world is Safi? Oh no. That's who owns it. Or is that? Not really sure I understand. Okay. Either way. Where's Safi? Safi. I don't know. But it wouldn't be bad to get into Africa. We really want this spot. That's like 99% of what we're looking for. Getting our military power up, getting our tech up. We're gonna go fight them. The military might not be a bad one either. So we're trying to get our manpower at 60%. Total development wouldn't be bad. Oh no! The Nevers are spying on us. Never. 38 income wouldn't be bad. That's why we're going to research the temple. That'll help us with our income. This is going to get us our 60% manpower. 30 galleys, 10 heavy ships. 30 galleys seems a little excessive. And a long time. Wait, I'm 10 money? That's only 300 gold. I'm going to see what this does to our naval force limit. But it is part of our missions to create this force, dominate trade, and expand overseas. Okay. Ad starts in 15 seconds. Looks like they're taking back their spots. They're fighting these rebels pretty strong. But truth is, this should be weakening them quite a bit. If we go to Morocco, they still have 19,000 soldiers. That's a lot. That's a lot of soldiers. I mean, we've got like double that, but that's still a lot of soldiers for how much they've been fighting rebels. They have 28 ships. He's going to be done in a few days. 25th. Okay. Then we've just got one more. This one. Let's go. How long will this take? Wait. 41 months. That's not bad. We'll do 41 months. It'll be done in 1471. 4 years. It's not bad. All right. I like where we're at as far as this goes. We will need to worry about this area here. I would like this one first, to be honest. This provides 23 trade. If we can get our foothold here, like, I don't care about the rest of this as much. This one, I'm not even going for the goods, like the silk, although silk probably isn't bad. Or cloth, I mean. We want to get to the gold. 1, 2, 3, 4. We can get to gold in 4. It wouldn't be bad to hold that. Does this have a fort? No. Does this have a fort? Yes, a level 3 fort. That will take forever. So, that doesn't. This doesn't. So we could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, is this their capital? I just realized. Fez is their capital. We could go across and take their capital. That's good to know. I don't think it'd be bad to, yeah, we definitely want their capital if it's a free fortress. The problem is the overextension. This is where we're going to get in trouble. The overextension they are not cores. Colonies in your primary culture are exempt from causing overextension. If we have over 100% overextension, it will be getting some nasty rebels regularly, with them appearing more often the higher the percentages. So maybe if we just take a couple places at a time as we conquer through Morocco. That's at 50%, but it should go down. Oh, it should go down. How is it still going up? Everything's above 30. Unrest is the problem. We shouldn't have unrest. This should have stopped because these are above 30. If they're above 30, They don't hate us. So there are subjects rebels. Wait a second. Socinian. That's not our fight. I mean, it is because there are stuff, but Socinian, is that our territory? These are subjects rebels. We cannot negotiate with them. These are your subjects rebels. Sunni zealots. The only place that they could come from is right here. We don't have any Sunni zealots. We don't have any Sunnis. Yeah, Almeria, right, which we're converting. This will take how long? No, 1471, so 3 years. Yeah, exactly 3 years. This shouldn't be a problem until 19 years. This is a problem. Okay, so we've got some problems with our allies. We let them worship in peace, however, the Pope warns this will undermine respect. Socinian. That Sasser? No, so sorry. Where in the world is this? Is it over here? Cecilia? Who's, What was it? Socinian? Where are these rebels coming from? They're heretics, Socinian heretics, independents from Sardinia. Oops. Where is Sardinian people coming from? Not sure. They're at 50, which isn't good. They're at 10%. But that's because they're a different religion. We'll be fine with that. How close are... Oh, we're not even close. We're not even close. We need a lot more people. How much are we gaining, though? 280 is not a bad number. So galleys are good on coasts. So really we want galleys. 54% more damage coming against other non-galleys. So really, we might even want galleys over these warships. We look at military. They cost 50. They have 40 cannons to our 12. But if we get 50% more damage, then we're doing 18 to their 40. Now, 18, if they have 40, we're going to die no matter what in one shot here. It's going to take 2 shots, though. This increases it so it's only 2 shots. What was that? That was like a surrender. Let's go! Good job, rebels. Love a good rebellion. Not for us, but for them. This is not good. This is not good. It's not good. We're gonna handle these guys. I need them to take care of their stuff. They have like, oh, they have 17k. Aragon has 17k strength. We're fine. You'll be fine. Yeah, I really want this. I think this will really help us out over here. So I'm still going for that plan. Okay, so if we get a Diet, that will help us. Actually, if we do it with the nobles. I don't like the noble ones. We can go here. So this is 38% equilibrium, 47, and 35. If we go with these guys, we can get them up to 40. If I get them up to 40, then I can seize land. They'll go down to 20. They would go down to 18. They would go down to 27. So the nobles are not the ones we need to appease. We need to appease the clergy or the burghers. Actually, we need the burghers. That's the ones we want. So, we want the burghers. Oh, shoot. I shouldn't have done it yet. Because they're going to go down now. Oh, shoot. That was dumb. It's okay. Actually, we can do it. We can do it. So, we gain 10 prestige, 10 loyalty. I don't actually care about that. This gives us... Wait. Let's read these. Hold on. This is different. Upon completion, will have the following effect. That one's normal. They want us to base tax go up to 4 in this one spot. The Make Vizcaya Castilian agenda. Nobility have been seeking new land for their people. Vizcaya. Is that this up here? No. Out of the way. What? Oh, with Vizcaya. Hold on. The nobility have been seeking new land for their people. They consider Vizcaya to be an ideal place for Castilian settlement, if the locals can be persuaded of the merits of our ways. So we'll have the following effects. Vizcaya gets influx of settlers, giving the following effects. Culture conversion cost minus 10%. We own it. The nobility estate gains 10 loyalty, gain 1 base manpower. It's not bad. 1 base manpower? I mean, it's not amazing, but 1 base is not bad to have 280. That's 20 years. I'm a little confused what the cultural conversion is. Oh, they're Basque. Is in the same cultural group Iberian as the primary culture in Castile. So they're not different culture. Oh, they are. Or we go with the burghers. The burghers increase our commercial presence in the Safi trade node. An action they claim would greatly increase the prosperity. Ugh. Okay, the burghers estate gain 10 loyalty, gain a skill 3 trader. I don't really care. Wait, a skill 3 trader. Hold on a second. Oh, it's an advisor. It is. Yeah, skill 3 trader. Okay. Um. Still has 25% more trade power. This will be the easiest one to do. I think we do this one. Now, problem. Oh, that's a different rebel force. We're fine with that. So we're gonna do this. We still have like 2 years. Oh, we have like 2 years. I see. We did this too early. Okay, we'll wait. Well, actually, it might not be a bad idea. What is it? Albacete? Increased tax income. This will cost us 100 something administrative power. We're gonna wait on that. What's the loss? Lothel's Falling is not owned by Castile. Okay, yeah, we're gonna own that. We're fine with that. So I wanted to see what is the effect. Oh my goodness, wait. You being over costs us 1.292 money each month. We're barely over. Oh, shoot. Yikes. That's costing us a bit of money. Not tons, but a bit of money. It's a fifth of our money. No, I don't like going over. Burgundy is spying us. How dare they? I mean, we're about to build 30 of these ships. We have 11. We need 30. That's a lot. Do we want to do this then? If we need 30 of them, that means I'm going to have another 19. I'm going to be way, way over my limit. I'm going to be spending tons of money on ships. But that will secure our taking of this spot and this spot. Now, Fez is inland, so that hurts in the taking of it, but we can get these two pretty easily. I'm primarily focused on this one, but we could go for this one too. Yeah, 2.4. This 23 is what really we want to get. Yeah. So, something to think about. It might be worth it. What is our mission? 30 and 10 heavy ships. How many heavy ships do we have? 5. So I need 5 more heavy ships and 19 more galleys. Would help us take all this stuff though. We could just rock the coast. Just a lot of ships. Yeah, but we would get this create a grand fleet, getting us towards dominant trade. Try to see where we could save money. A lot of it is we need to increase our income somewhere. That's going to happen with this. Galleys are cheap to make. Why don't we keep making them? 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 20 total. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Oh, King Enrique IV is now a bold fighter. When ruling Castile, give us land leader shock +1. Good job, buddy. Land leader shock +1. Okay. I do not know. If it's like most 4X games, it's whenever you decide that it's over, or you decide like you conquered the entire world. A lot of these, like Stellaris is very similar, where it's like, technically the game can just keep going until you're either conquered completely, or you've taken over the world, or you've kind of set your limits. Now, I don't know. The answer is I don't know. This is my first playthrough of this, but if it's anything like their other games. So, I keep going back to Stellaris because Stellaris is their other games. Okay, let's recall them. We're at 100. France and England are two that we have to watch out for. Looks like England's taking this. And they just declared war in Kildare. We would like to move in on Morocco soon. If we can get 30 galleys and 10 big ships, that will give us, I don't know what this gives us, but yeah. All right, local fortification expert, or local officials in Malaga report that local man, Fad, has some rather intriguing ideas how to create better fortifications. However, he is reluctant to leave his hometown. So this would give us an advisor if we want to, or you'll end a game, local defensiveness +25. Let's do this. Malaga is a good one to also get that +25 defensiveness because it's a great fort one. It's what we've been defending a lot anyways. So I'm all for that. Now, we're waiting for the tech. Specifically this tech. We are going to need diplomatic power for when we go to war. And we're obviously going to need military power. I kind of like these open games though. They make it a lot of fun. Now we're up to 29. At 50, we can get some boosts. National tax modifier. Still for 20 years. So these are like 20 years boosts. This one is just gain 1 stability. I don't think that's bad. It's for 100, but 20-year boost, 20-year boost, 20-year boost. Gain 1 mercantilism. I don't know what that means. We're at 13. That helps. Is this mercantilism? No, administrative, diplomatic, mercantilism. Where is mercantilism? Trade, probably? Yeah, so 13. Our current level of mercantilism gives the following benefits. Provincial trade power modifier, embargo, efficiency, burgers, loyalty, equilibrium. Oh, that kind of helps with the loyalty. Stability in global trade power. So that would be good, mercantilism. I don't know if it's as good as the other one, but a careless turn of phrase by King Enrique IV has greatly offended the Navarrese Duke, mollifying him not easy to be without. Mollifying him will not be easy without losing face. We won't forget this. Navarra insulted us? They're our, like, greatest ally. Try to ease the tension. Yeah, we're all friends here. We all say things that we didn't mean. Jerk face. Meanie pants. You know, nothing terrible. All right. I was trying to keep it clean. All right. All right. I want to go to war. I'm getting antsy, but I need to get my military up. But if we get our military up, we complete this mission. I think we've already done this. We've already done this one, so this might actually be a straight jump. Oh no! They know we're spying on them still, like we ever moved. In 1471, they're at 50% towards an uprising. We'll reduce the size of our Moroccan... Oh, by 20, yeah. No, that's fine. I need the rebels to kick in again. I need big-time rebels to kick in. England is spying on us? No. How dare they? Where does one find meanie pants? Asking for a friend. You know, when someone's mean, they're a meanie pants. What they are. They are the meanie pants. The pants of being mean. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, when do we go to war? When I get an army. I need an army now. It's my army, and I want it now. Let's go, Fuzzy Pickles, hitting that luck streak. It wouldn't be bad to hit the income one. Is that this one? No. Which one's our income? High income. I don't want to... I could invest the birds. Hold on. So... Oh, there was a button. This. This is a good button. I just found it again. B. Okay. Make core. Send missionary. We got that. Local autonomy. They're at 79%. They have -7 unrest. -12. They have 2 unrest. Almeria. Well, Almeria's gonna be fine. Change. Okay, so these are the places that we need to change the culture of. 45 diplomatic points. It'll take 60 months? 110 months. Guessing cheaper ones are easier. Yikes, that's a lot of months. Now, changing culture. What does changing culture do? It changes their culture. Identify a target culture you want to switch to. Go to the stated provinces. What does that do? Culture. Culture, as represented in EU4, is the representation of the local populace on a provincial level. The culture represents the combination of the local language, customs, ethnicity, and nationality of the people. Religion is split from the list, as it is represented by provincial religion, which has a separate representation. So I want them to be my culture. Why? Cultures at EU4 are divided into culture groups consisting of multiple cultures which have similar customs, have a similar language, so on and so forth. All countries have one primary culture. This is normally fixed, although it can change either through cultural mechanics or via certain national decisions. Any accepted culture that has at least 50% of the development of the country's state cores can be promoted to the primary culture. What? Why would I want to? Okay, so many cultures have governments, events, missions, decisions, and naval doctrines associated with them. In addition, some cultures also have unique mechanics at their disposal. These are things. Okay. Holy orders are available to Iberian Catholic, Andalusian Muslims. Okay. So, trying to figure out reads. I'm so sorry. Cultural unions, differing culture groups. Okay, penalties for unaccepted culture. A province with non-accepted culture will provide less tax and have higher unrest alongside other penalties. A province with a culture in the same culture group, but not the same culture as the owner, will get lighter penalties. So if you're in the same culture group, okay. So these guys are in the same culture group. Same culture group here. So this one's the same culture group. They get minus 15% local tax modifier, minus 15 local manpower, and minus 10% sailors. Now, if you are different culture groups, so this one seems to be accepted. Galatian seems to be the only one that's in the same culture group. These other ones, wait. So these other ones, Castilian is our primary culture. Is there a culture view? There has to be, right? Culture. So if we look at culture, these are the different cultures. Gotcha. Okay. By the way, in December, we're going to up the points for arriving. Speaking of that, I think it's going to go up to 50, then 45, down to 5 again. So you start at 50 instead of 25. If that's not enough to make it worth it, we might go up to 100. Okay, so looks like these are the different culture groups and they're all okay. But these down here are a problem. Now, we do have a negative in some of ours. Takes 60 months. Okay. And the reason for wanting to do that is so that they get their points back. So right now, they get a minus to their, is it production? No, local tax modifier. I don't see how much we get from their local tax. Monthly tax income is 0.07. So 15% going up. 10% would be, so it would go up to 0.08. Improve base tax by 1. It's not bad. I'm wondering if it's worth switching over this culture or not. And I'm not seeing a huge sell for it. I guess overall maybe it would. It would help out. We could do a few of them because they're pretty cheap. You're talking about money. Money's good. So let's do it. Oh, is it just... Oh, hold on. I just realized... Oh, okay. It just automatically happens. Hold on. What are some other ones? Oh, it's going to take time. I was going to say, it says like... Now, this one doesn't get the bonus, does it? So we want to convert 100. Oof. I don't know if it matters top down or whatever. Let's do these. Let's call that. Let's see if that's worth it. I don't know. We're going to wait and see. I don't know. How are we doing rebel-wise? They're not having a good time. They're about to get a 10k rebel force and a 7k. Or in a 9k. We're potentially getting this, but our Almeria should be converted by then. We're already halfway through. 1471. What, March? So we got a couple years still. Should be fine. We're almost to the research spot. That's not going anywhere yet. So that's good. We're building up our navy. We're building up our military manpower. I think we said 16,000. Hold on. We gotta do it again. Hey, sweet tea. Math. We said 28,000. Actually, we can do specific numbers. Let's do 28,551 times 0.6. So we need to have 17,131. So we need another 7,000. Or 6,400. Yeah, math, baby. Computers can do math now. Wait until they take over. Sweet tea pushing those limits. That's a lot of numbers. They do have 12 here and 2 here. So that's 14 times 40. Math. I'm going to be using this too much. Okay. So that's 560 strength. Now my ships do 12 damage. I'm assuming this is 40 damage. I actually don't know. Do 12. So 560. Math. If we did 560 divided by 12 damage, how many ships do I need? I need 47 ships to kill their 12. No, that's wrong. Nope, that's wrong. Because, let's look at this again. So they've got 12 ships. They can kill 12 galleys every time, right? They just shoot, boom, we're dead. They shoot their 40 cannons, kill our 8 health. It's going to take 2 shots to kill each of theirs. So if I have 30, I can kill 15 of their ships in 1 round. If they have 15, they can kill 15 of my ships. I don't know who fires first, but that might, I don't know how that plays in. We also have 5 additional heavy ships. And that's something to think about. Oh no, they're spying on us? So, we can't let the Peasants' War happen. We don't know how to stop it. I thought it's like 50%. So maybe at 14k this starts going down. Which means that we really can't declare war. We're trying to build up military power. We can't declare war. Well, we'll have quite a few months of this. That might negate this. We'll see. Go, missionary, go! My king, the rumor is spreading that Switzerland is preparing to attack Bregenz. Okay. You do you, baby. You do you. Oh man, they are crushing them. That's not good. England's taking over up here. I want Morocco. I want to be this giant force down here. I don't know how much of Africa we can take, but if we can do this, we can move into Tunis and we can take Africa. I want it. I want it all. I want it now. How are we doing religious-wise? We're doing fine. This is our only one. I was trying to see if these were, because our friends own these. Mind our giant navy. Okay. I mean, we are getting charged a ton for a giant navy, but there's Still making money. We're paying an extra $6 a month. So how many more do we have coming? 7? 8, 9? Hold on. How many are we at? Oh no! One of our advisors died. Land maintenance, reinforced speed is not bad. National manpower modifier. Not bad. Actually, I kind of want to hire this guy, but the problem being we actually don't want to hire manpower yet. Reinforced speed isn't bad. Kind of like this guy. Maintenance modifier, I don't think is as big as I care. The reinforcement speed, a 33% boost, will get these guys from manpower, I think, into them. Let's go with that. It also gives us a +2, which will help out in getting the latest techs. We need 760, and if we can get this, the military tactics, all these kind of little things, I think these add up. So we're up to 20. Wait, 23. 24, I think. Which means I need 6. Oh, whoops, we're paused. I was gonna say, they're not moving. So if we're at 26, we need 4 more. And 5 more big ones. Now the big ones are expensive. Take a long time. Let's do it. And they cost 200, but that's fine. 1. We need at least 5 more big ones. 2, 3, 4, 5. This will be our Grand Fleet. That's what we're trying to accomplish here, is our Grand Fleet. So there'll be 10 heavy ships, and I need 6 more little ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That will give us this one. I don't know what it does, but that's what it'll do. Now, our manpower. Oh, is our total army not at our force? We can get 1 more. Okay. Need 1 more horse. All right. Are we still making money? We are, surprisingly. Okay. I am. Good question. Am I trying to control the strait? The answer is yes, but not right now. I need to make sure they have 12 very big ships. At least that's what we've seen. They have 29 total, and we've seen there's 2 big ones. So right now we see 2 big ships here, 2 galleys, and 9 transports. So 9 of their 29 are just transports. So they have 20 total. They have 2 galleys and 2 big ones here. I have seen these 2 are light ships. These 12 are big. So we know they have 12, I think 14, I think potentially 16 big ships. Potentially. 16 would leave 9 transports. So that's 25. So they have 4, 2 galleys and 2 light ships. That's what it looks like. Something like that. We need to beat them because what we're going to do is control the strait and land here. We want to take their capital and we want to take their gold spot. They have a gold spot and we want to take that. Apparently gold spots are good. The burghers are not the sole authority within their cities. The clergy also have a strong presence in most big cities going back to their initial founding. Conflicts sometimes arise when the council of the burghers implement rules that the clergy disapprove of. Such conflicts have become more and more commonplace, and members of the clergy are openly acting in defiance of the various rules the burghers have agreed upon in their cities. Delegates from various cities dominated by the burghers are now urging us to clarify the situation. So I either side with the burghers, we get 15 loyalty. Hold on, where are we at? 1470. So in October, we can claim land. This is what it's really about. Clergy loses 15. That's bad. This means that they will go below 30%. That's bad. They gain 10 influence. Clergy lose 10 influence. I'll be honest, I don't care. Now, if we go with the clergy, it's the other way around. And I don't know if it makes a difference. This is the maximum they'll hit. This is the max they'll hit. If I side with the burghers, when we claim land, they will be the quickest to come back. Now, the good news is there's what they call an equilibrium. And the further they are from the equilibrium, I don't know if that's true. The further they are, the more they'll get back. But they're already closer to 30% if I were to run it now. So if I claim land, it loses 20 from everyone. Now the problem is the burghers. Oh, wait. Yeah, we can do this as well to make the clergy happy. So what we're going to do is side with the burghers. We're going to claim land. But don't worry. We have a plan. They're upset. Now, this is not ideal, but they want us to go ahead. Base tax is at least 4. So we are going to go ahead and invest 100 of our tech, basically. But this will make them happy. And they're at 33. So we have no potential rebellion. And I know that sounds... Oh, here we go. Even better. Theirs is going down. That's huge. Good job. Good job, allies. This one's going up. That's a problem. But now, when we claim this in October, the burghers will pretty much already be at 30%. The nobility will also be only 3 away from 30%. The clergy are the ones that will be at 13%. That is bad. When do we get this? We get this in... No. Oh, in 73. So, about 3 years. That would help us get the clergy back on track, but we can't. We might lose the clergy. Is it worth it? We need to claim this. And now is the best time for us. Because they're going to be losing. They're going to go closer to 35 every month. They're going to go. They're not moving. And they're going up. They're going closer to 39. But the problem being that I think this is what we want. We're going to try it. October. It is, but to be honest, you can go as slow as you want. And you don't have to keep track of everything. I keep track of like 2 tabs. Like the religion, honestly, you look at every once in a while and you go, okay, this is my missionary. So I have 1 missionary. Every time he's done, you go, all right, where am I going to send you next? Wait, hold on. Barbaria. Arganese. Oh, no. In Arborea. Hold on. Where's Arborea? Over here? Okay, that's fine. It's like a 2K. We're fine. So there's a lot. Like this one is our internal factions, right? We've got clergy, nobility, and burghers. Keep them all happy. You can claim land back. That makes them angry. But you can sell it later for tons of money. So the idea is you claim it, make them happy, claim it, make it happy, sell it to them, get a bunch of money. Claim it, make them happy, claim it, make them happy again, redo it. So it's pretty repetitive, right? You want to just keep seizing land. That'll make them angry, so you got to make them happy again. Then you sell it back to them. The subjects we don't touch right now. Military I barely touch unless there's something that tells me to. Religion I don't look at because once again, once my missionary is doing something, I'm done. This is the only tab that I really keep up. This is rebels and stuff like that. So this one I like to keep an eye on for stability because this tells us where rebels might pop up and what problems we might have and do we need to handle those. This one I've never touched. I don't even know what this is. This one is our mission. So basically you kind of get an idea of what you're trying to do. Like this one, trying to create 30 galleys and 10 heavy ships. Already building the ships, just waiting for them to finish. This one, trying to get our manpower up. Well, we're just waiting for that to finish. High income, we're going to kind of put a hold on this one just for a moment while we get these other two done. This one, we need to do a bunch of developing. We're going to hold off on. The new land we can't do until we get a different ship. So this one's not even possible. We're focusing on these two right now. Just get our military up. Ideas, no idea what those are. I really don't. So, technology, honestly, I'm just letting this one run, this administrative power. That will give me this technology. Other than that, these two I don't care about. Well, actually, no, and military. I haven't spent any military. Don't care about that one, just let it run. This one, let it run. Diplomacy, diplomatic, I don't care about this upgrade. It's terrible, so I'm just going to do whatever I want with that. All right, trade, don't know what that is. Just leave it. Down here. I'm going after this spot. So we're going to seize the strait, take this spot, and then I want to go to Fez. This is their capital. It will take a long time to take. But if I can take their capital, it's also a stepping stone to get to the gold. So I could do one of two options. Take this spot, take Fez, Figuig, and then this one. Because we can't go through the High Atlas. That's not a spot that we can colonize or do anything with. So, fastest route, 1, 2, 3, 4 to get to the gold. But, if I don't want to take their capital and fight for that for 60 years, I could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And just go around their capital. So, either way though, we notice this is the core spot. This is also worth a lot of trade. So in the end, after this war, I don't actually want all their territory. And here's why. If you expand too quickly, it hurts. Because you can't keep up with it. You'll get this overextension. And overextension is brutal. It will cause rebels. It will be a very big problem. The other problem is what we're taking is a different religion. So if we take too much, we're going to have a bunch of the other religion and there's going to be a bunch of unrest. So really, our goal is to fight them and maybe take these 4, something like that. Or I want the gold and they're already fighting here. Oh my goodness. Oh, they're fighting. Rebels are fighting them, I think. But that's what I want. You can, but it takes a long time. So our missionary isn't going to be done for another year. He's been here forever, it feels like. Missionaries take a long time. And I only have one of them. So one missionary sits there for like, we'll say 60 months. So that's why it's like, you can convert them, right? We've converted these 3, but it just takes time. So that's why you don't want to overextend for too long. You'll get problems. But if I get a grip at least on this one, then I get the trade, I get the stepping stone into Africa. Like this is our core spot. The capital wouldn't be bad because it comes with a fort level 3, easy to defend, hard to take, but easier to defend. This one's just a stepping stone into this one. We want the gold. So these two, probably these 3 are our primary fight. I don't really, the other stuff is good. Like there's some down here that are good. Yes. So you bring up a good point. I need them to fight someone else. And the someone else I want them to fight, or that I'm having them fight, are rebels. We have been supporting these rebels, and we've been having them fight that. Now, they do have a 25k military still, but our military is up to 40k. So, we can go in with our 40k. The problem is, if we send in 40k, nobody is behind us. They're all in foreign lands. And let's say our amazing fleet here, that would be great that if it survives, if we land over here and someone else comes in with a bigger fleet and kills us, our people are stuck over here. So, yeah, that could be bad. So we have to balance. And that's what makes this game so fun, is like, how do I do this, right? How do I do this in a way where it's, I definitely want to go conquer them, but I don't want to be conquered. Now, the good news is we have an ally right here, and we have an ally right here, and we have these guys. These three can kind of cover our backs. These two will send their armies to help us. Portugal probably won't. Let's see, can we? I don't think we can offer vassalization. Yeah. Yeah. We won't be able to vassalize them, basically making them underneath us. So they're an ally. They're not going to kill us. These two are underneath us. They'll protect us. But look at their armies. 1k and 2k. Their biggest armies are over here. So that's the problem, is they're strong. They're just in the wrong section. So we do have 12,000 right now in backup. And that's why we're trying to get our manpower up, because that manpower is going to be our reinforcements. So we could send over 20k and have 12k in reinforcements that are coming in every month, right? As they die out, we'll get more reinforcements. Now, once again, this is good if they lose this territory to rebels or something else. That's really good for us. We want to support the rebels. And that's what we've been doing, and that will keep them down. Now, the other thing to note is they are at military 5. Oh, no, that's Aragon. I was like, wow, wait, I thought they were at 4. We're at military 5. Morocco. Where are you at, Morocco? Is also at military 5. So that means that we're pretty even. Rebels, you say? Rebel scum. So, our military technology is the same as theirs. We were hoping to get more technology, but this will take forever. And this is already taking forever. So maybe we'll get this, but this would really help out our infantry. I don't know what shock is. Maybe that's like the first time they enter in. Fire would be good, right? Infantry combat width, I'm guessing this is all good. I don't know what it does exactly, but it's all good. You want that stuff. So our military power is just going into tech. Our administrative power is going to go into tech to increase our income. Right now, our income is, we're getting some money. Oh, we're going to have to up our army maintenance too, though. We might go into a loss, which isn't great, but we've got 168 to deal with that. Now, that's not a good time to do this in October if we're planning to go to war soon. These won't be done until 14 December. These won't be done until November of 1471. So we've still got about a year. We're going to do this. It will cause some rebels to come up, but we'll shut them down. So there is a lot going on. You can always pause it, and the more you know, the more you can tell what to ignore. Like, I don't know what this power projection is, but it doesn't seem to be a problem. If you have at least 50, you gain +1 of stuff. That seems good, but you don't have to focus on it right now. Like, you can learn. And kind of good advice that I was given is just focus on your missions, right? Focus on your missions. How does taking Morocco help my mission? Money. Money. we want to get that money so we can complete our money mission, high income. So that's what we're kind of focusing on, is how do I complete my missions? I could go up here towards England and France and kind of go into Europe, but I really think we have an advantage over Morocco. And the money boost from this wouldn't be bad. So if we wait 2 months, we could easily seize the land and set sale of titles. Seizing the land goes down by 20. This gives us a 10 bump, so we'll be okay. So this only goes down by 10, putting us at 24 to get us back up to 33. That's the goal. But we're going to have to fight the rebels. I was hoping our manpower would be up to 18k by the time we fight the rebels. Let's do this. Oh, we're losing 3 money. We're going to do this, and the reason is because we want to get our morale up, because we're about to fight some people. And morale will make us stronger. So it's not ideal right now to do it, but in October, we're going to go fight some rebels, which will put us at 30%. And then we can sell for 650. We'll be rich enough to go to war. We can also, when we go to war, we can also raise war taxes. That's why we also want a lot of military power. So 1 more month, we'll get some rebels. Let's move you here. I don't know if there will be rebels down here or not. That's what I'm worried about. But if not, these guys can move up. 6 years till they go to our culture. That's crazy. I'm not worried about ships here. It's not exactly what I'm focused on. October 12th, we can go to go fight the rebels. Our upkeep of our like honestly, we're losing like 6 coins due to fleet maintenance problems. Yeah, advisors, is that what it is? No. Said we're losing 6 coins per month. Over force limit. Oh, it's only 3. Actually, that's not too bad. We will lose a little bit more, but 3 is not too bad. We have 172. Okay, so we should be able to do this. So we know this causes rebels. None down here. Looks like 3k up here. Is that it? Oh, that's not too bad. Okay, well, we'll go crush those rebels. Doesn't take too long. Actually, I don't even think they'll take it. Rebel scum. I mean, we did steal their land. But, I mean, outside of that, rebel scum. How dare you? Alright, we're gonna kill him. Oh, you know what? We didn't wait. That's okay. So, we come back here. So, So our reinforcements will heal those guys. And you know what we can do? That's all we needed the army maintenance for. It just kind of kept them healthy enough to easily overrun them. Until we're ready to go to war with Morocco, we'll keep our money budget keep going up. Good with that. We need this to get up to 18,000. So that didn't actually cost us too much. What we're going to get out of it is now that we're at 30%, we can go ahead in December, get 578 coins. Wait, what? Hold on. Something about Toledo? Hold on. What? Where did you come from? Is there someone else I'm missing? Usually there are 3, so I was wondering where the third one went, but I don't see it. Oh, did I miss them? Okay, I don't see a third one. That's okay. We'll take this back. This isn't a problem. I just didn't see him. Problem is actually we just reduced the budget, so our morale's going to start dropping like crazy. But we'll be fine. They're almost done. This should take like no time. We're losing a lot of morale fast. Oh, they're coming to help. Thank you. Still here. Thank you, Green Eagle. That means a lot to me. It really does. Thank you. Thank you. Are we about to lose this? Oh, because we have a crossing? We only have 200 people. Okay. We lost quite a bit. Okay. Benign neglect. It seems that the government that governs the least governs. Wait. It seems that the government that governs the least governs the best as far as those outside the capital are concerned. Our non-involvement in Chaldees' affairs has proved beneficial, and the local economy is booming. They can do things on their own? Local trade power modifier, plus 100%. Cadiz gets benign neglect. Cadiz? No. Who's Cadiz? Who are you? Cadiz is a country? No. Who is Cadiz? If it moves, tax it. Cadiz gets benign neglect. If it moves, draft it. Local manpower modifier. But Cadiz sounds like a country. Yeah, Cadiz is definitely a country. Hold on. I thought it was a person. Who or where are you? Oh, Cadiz down here. So, we can get local trade modifier, which is actually really good. Because right now, the local trade here is 11. So it'd go up to 22. That's actually pretty good. We'll get more money. Local tax modifier is 100%. Monthly tax income is 0.08. So even if we modify it by 100, that gives us 0.16. Like we get 0.08 money. I don't know if this is going to give us more than 0.08. Or local manpower modifier. Now, the local manpower modifier maximum manpower plus 250. Local, I need local manpower. What is it? modifier, local manpower. So this would go up by another 250, which is good, but not what I want right now. So trade modifier, I think, is good. We want that trade modifier because we want as much of this trade as we can. So I don't know if it's more, but the more we own on this, the better. Has 18 trade power. I feel like we should be above 200. Okay, we're up to 256%, so it doesn't really give us that much. It really didn't, but that's okay. It was a good thought. All right. We need these ones to go here. So that will be 30 of those. Now we're waiting until 1471, November of 1471, to get our 5 big ships. Once that happens, oh good, our missionary's almost done. When does he finish? March. Okay, 2 more months. Our missionary's done. We don't have to fund our missionary. I mean, it's only 81 cents, but we don't have to fund it. We've got 30 of these bad boys. Can we please put them in one fleet? With 1 leader. Wow, we do need a lot more of this. Okay. You can, I just can't. So you can, there are ways to get more than 1, but right now I only have 1. So there are. But I don't actually, like, after this, I don't even need this 1 right now until I take this. Because you can only convert people in your territory. So unlike Civ allowed you to kind of go to other territories and try to convert them. But this one is you only convert things in your territory. So once he's done here, I have nothing left in my territory to convert. I need to go take something over here and then convert them. So yeah, other games kind of allow you to do that. Oh wait, we have a mission fulfilled. Which one? Oh wait, this one. Nice. Wait, hold on. How do we complete that? I thought it said have 30. Maybe it was 30 or 10. And we decided to do both. Okay. You have completed the mission, create a grand fleet, gives the following effect. Castile gets naval enthusiasm for 25 years. Morale of navies goes up. National sailors modifier goes up. Yearly navy tradition goes up. So this is actually really good. This is very, very good. Basically, our navies will heal faster and reinforce faster and all that. Now, silly me, I may have misread that. Oops, I also have an extra galley. So we have 31 galleys. Okay, we converted them. That's really good. So we're done with the conversions. Now there is unrest, but we should be able to do this. And get a bunch of money. This'll, oh, hold on. Oh, that's not ours. Actually, we don't even really have a problem with, these ones are going down. This one's done. So these rebels won't happen. We are about to have some rebels because of Sunni zealots, but we won't have those guys. We might have the monks, the clergy rise up, but we're only like 3.4% away from them being okay with whatever. So I'm not too worried about this because this will go up naturally by 0.22. So we need every 5 months, it'll go up 1% and we need 4. So in 20 months, less than 2 years, they'll be happy. Now this is going to take about 8.4 years before they riot or rebel. So I'm not going to say that's a problem. We're fine with that. We are, I think, ready for war as soon as this hits 18,000. So I need to figure out how this is going to work. We'll wait until December or November. Yeah, well, late November. So basically till December. We'll bring this fleet down. Yeah, they do. I know. It's always nice for them to give us a warning. Hey, mister, we're going to rebel. Just give us 3 years. Now, here's how it works. It's a rolling chance. So this says every month there's a 10% chance that this goes up by 10%. Okay? Or almost 11%. So every month there's 11% chance that this rolls and this goes up by 10%. Now, it says it should, based on the odds, should happen in about 2.3 years. So you are correct. It does kind of give us a warning of how bad it is, but it's like, that should take about 2.3 years. This one should, based on odds, should take about 52 years before we get a problem. And you're like, okay, that's not something I'm as worried about. Now, we need to have a 75% or more trade power down here. This is actually really good for us because we're at 56 and we're about to take 23 trading power down here. So that is good. That's actually a really good goal for us to try to achieve. And now by attacking Morocco, we are officially helping our missions. Now, we do want to get this 60% before we declare war. We are going to talk to them, and we're going to say, can we walk through your spots? Now, we're allies, so I don't see why they would say no. Access actions. There we go. Ask for military access. Now, the reason we want this is, actually, we're going to do this. We're going to send these down now. And what we're going to do, these other 5 will come down. I thought I needed to build them. I already paid for them. We're going to use them. So, and they're a good defense too. So, what this will do is allow us to transport into this spot. So our army is already going to be ready to attack. Now, we could go straight into Fez. It's just really risky. I really want this spot. And it's going to be easy to take. Fez is going to be their capital. And the hardest one. So this is where we have to make our decision. Do we go around their capital? Oh, look at this. This is great. So, this is occupied by Moroccan pretender rebels. And what that means is that the rebels have taken this spot. Now, they are taking it back. You can see this cannon firing at the walls. So they're taking it back. But that means that their military is fighting. And you'll see, let's see, not Portugal. Morocco is down to 21K. I think they were at 21K. I thought they were at 24. But they're at least down to 21K, which is really good for us because we want to fight for this spot too. In fact, if they take it back, that's just as good because now we can take it from them. We don't really want to fight the rebels, to be honest. So that's kind of the ruling. Now, oh, that's our light ships. Our light ships are making sure. Hold on. Oh, no. No. I messed up. Did I misread what this was? The Diet summoned? Well, that's not good. Oh, no, that's fine. I don't think it matters. I'm not sure what that means. I'm not sure. Okay. Either way, we have our transports coming down. I lost them. I said we have our transport. Oh, wait, this is our transports. So if this is the part I don't know. You have to go here. Let's try that. Then I want to, we're going to just combine all these guys. You all combine too? Yeah. So I want to attach to a transport. And then we go here and we unload here. So we're going to unload them here. And then we're going to go back and pick up the rest. Oh yeah, they're going. They just take time, I think. Wait, did I do that right? Are they going? Hold on, maybe I didn't do that right. Transport to here. Oh, I did it wrong. Okay. Ah, distraction. Look over here. Now, these will take a while, but the problem is we are very vulnerable. But their ships can't attack our cities. They need to have land units. And I think much like us, their land units are on their main spot. They are taking a long time, but they're going to unload. Just you wait. Okay. So now we go back over here. I think this is going to work. We have to wait till we have 18,000. So this is extremely risky to do right now. Because we're not going to declare war right away. Whoops, that was wrong. Whoopsies, I must have messed something up. That's okay. We'll go back and get the rest. So, like right now, our territory is completely abandoned. We aren't at war. We do have a missionary, but that doesn't matter. We've got 2 diplomats. Now, if we go... They're at 50% towards an uprising. They're still fighting this, and they don't have a huge advantage on it. Oh yeah, they're walking. Okay, I see. Then we'll pick up the last of them. Now, what do you think? I do want to take this top spot, but Fez would not be a bad one to start in. It'll take a long time to take. It'll take a long, long time to take. If we go around... Real quick. No, we're fine. We got time. The nice part is this game goes pretty slowly, so you don't have to pause that much. It's like, not much is going to happen. I mean, they have to know this is coming. Where'd that fleet go? Wait, hold on. Oh, that's fine. Oh no, our spy network has been discovered. Oh no, they're on to us. All right, they've got 5 big ships. Oh, we've got 5 big ships. I would like they have 12 big ships. I would like my transports safe. I really would. They probably totally know this is coming. But we're going to wait. November 22nd. Okay, so we've got 2 more months. We've got 39K here. Now, I would like to split off our 14 transports. So what we're going to do is... Oh, that's not what I wanted. Let's try that again. Select. Create a new unit. So I want to take... Here, we'll just do the easier way. These. And close. Oh, thank you. Water. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. This one is our 7. Let's take this one. Take out the 2 big boys. And we want to select this put it here. Go here. Select our other 7. Put them in there. We should probably take 1. 1 big ship or 2. And put them in here. We'll make that a fleet. This, we are going to combine. Oh no, this one. I'm going to move the big ship over here just for a moment. Just for ease. Ooh, we're 2nd in diplomatic, 8th in military, 6th in administrative. Nice. Kind of tells you. Okay, so this is our 31. We're going to combine those. Now, we should have some ships up here soon. That's December. And then we could bring them down and we go to war. Honestly, our galleys have a bonus in these, on these coasts. So they get a 50% damage bonus. They die very easily, but with the extra damage bonus, what we're hoping is that we completely rock their ships. Just outnumbering them. They have way more cannons than us. In each of their ships, so each of their 12 ships here. I think they've got 12 big ones, yeah. They have 14 big ones. So if they have 14 big ships, times 40 cannons, that's 560. Now, we are going to have 10 minus 2, 8. Uh-oh, here we go. This is our math problem here. 8 times 40. We have 320 on our big ships. Now, our galleys each have 12. So, third calculator, we have 31 times 12, 372 plus 320. So we have 692 cannons to their 560 here. I think we win. The problem is our small ships are going to require 2 shots to sink their big ones. So I don't know if we win this or not. I really don't. But the good news is, worst case scenario, these guys are stuck on the wrong side, but they're here and they can start conquering. Oh, we have mission fulfilled. Okay, we did this. So, ready for war for 15 years. Morale of armies and morale of navies goes up. That's really good. Oh, the other thing I forgot to do. Hold on. We have to go to... Wait, Rebel Uprising. Oh, that's not ours. That's fine. That's fine. It's our friends. We need to get this up. Now, we are going to be losing 23 money per turn. We can invest in a new technology. If we do that, we lose... Okay, a separatist standalone. I don't know if I want to spend it right now. This is good technology, but we really need to save up all of this for our war. So we're going to hold off. We are going to do... We're going to raise war taxes. And that should help us a little bit. Maybe not fully. We're going to bring them down. We just want to get them all in the same spot. So they go down together. I guess it doesn't really matter. All of you, come down here. Yeah, we're about to go to war. This is like, they know that the war is coming is the funny part. Like, they're all like, here we go. Portugal does have 8 here. That is super helpful. Oh, Portugal had 8 here. That was super helpful. Like, this is small fleets. I'm not worried about these two. They are probably going to blockade our ports here, but we're going to blockade them here and destroy this. So here we go. This should clear up. I'm not as worried about that. This is not even us. This is our allies. Wait. England has. Okay. Here we go. Oh, we get this too. Gains a permanent claim on Barras, Alentejo, Aragon, Catalonia, and Valencia. Okay. What are these? You have completed the mission. Claims are going to give you the following effect. Gain 100 diplomatic powder. Gain 10. Oh, nice. So we just get these. Recover Portugal. So this one, all provinces in the Barras area owned by Castile. All provinces of the Alentejo. I don't know what those are. But that's our next one there. Oh, we've restored them. Nice. So this is actually all good. Tolerance to the true faith, +2. All right, we completed this. Naval dominance. Permanent claim on these ones. Okay. Oh, all provinces in the North Moroccan area. So I'm guessing North Moroccan area has to be here. Nice. So we are just completing these because we have it. So, is there anything else that we can complete just because we've already done it? This one, no. This one, no. But, what's the North Moroccan area? North. Is this the only one in the North Moroccan area? No, these are all North Morocco. So these 4. So I actually need to take these 4. If we take these 4 in Fez and this one. Take 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we also want to take Portugal. I don't think it's worth it yet. We will get these 4, I think, eventually. But we'd have to steal it from Portugal, and that's probably going to take some time. So if we take this, Fez, that's our goal. All right. Our ship's here. We have gained the Conquest Castus Belli against Morocco. Okay. So that's what we want. Here we go. Are we ready for this? I'm not ready for this. Okay. Declare war. Take Dara. Wait, what is this? Castabel is counted. They hold province that we have claims on. Wargle, take Dara. I don't know what Dara. Oh, no, I don't care about Dara. Trade dispute. Show superiority. Get bonus war score from winning battles. Over 10% of war score from battles will give you a ticking war score. 100% aggressive expansion. 200%. Wait, hold on. Monetary representation, concessions of defeat, transfers 50%. Oh, trade power. And trade steering. Humiliate rival. Take capital. This is what I want. Oh no, that's just humiliation. No, I want all of these. But I specifically want this one. Hold on. How do I claim? I want to claim this. Fez. Bigger than that. So how do I do that? No, I don't want to fabricate this claim. Could support rebels again. How do I do this? Let's see. Because I specifically want this. So if I declare war on conquest, this is Aragon's war. We are declaring war on the Ottomans. We have to be careful. Lilia, I mean, this isn't a bad spot, but this isn't the one I want. This is the one I want. Take Mers. Take Oran. So basically, these 4 is the war goal. War goal is to take Malia. 100 aggressive prestige and cost for conquest of those. Oh, Tangiers. There it is. You think all of these apply? Because the only ones that aren't applying is this one. These 2. But honestly, all of these are fine. I wouldn't say no to these. I just don't think it makes much sense. Well, I guess it doesn't hurt. Then we own the whole strait. We take this and Fez. That's a lot to take. A lot more than I was thinking. We don't get the gold yet. But we get Saleh. So we get this, Tangiers, Saleh. Whoops. No. Hold on. Go back. So, Saleh, Tangiers are listed here. Tatooine. I don't know if it's Tatooine. Tetuan. Tatooine. Fez is down here. Melilla. Mers. Oran, and Dara. That's our conquest and humiliation goal. Do we want to call in Portugal? I think the answer is no. The next war is happening right now. I just got to figure out what to do. Morocco only has like 19,000 infantry. The Ottoman have 35. The question is, how scared are we of the Ottomans? And the Ottomans are way over here. It would take them a long time to come over. The problem is if they come over, we could be dead. The Ottomans have a 49,000 deployed. If I call in Portugal, we have a bigger navy. We currently have a bigger cavalry, and we have a smaller infantry, but understand 35,000 of that is their infantry from Ottomans. I don't know if the Ottomans are going to be... Uh-oh. Oh no, they must have Ottomans or something, because if I call this in... No, we don't want that. We definitely don't want that. Portugal might be a good one to call in for support. Just to help fight them off. I don't think they're going to say no. And I think we'll be able to beat them. Oh, here we go. We've declared war. We're going to go here, 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 and then come along the edge. We're going to go to Tangier. That's our first step. Take that quickly, take Sail, then take Fez. Fez will be a fight. They're still fighting for this. Yep, we're going to destroy them. So, we won this war, killed 2 of their ships, we lost nothing. Or that battle, I should say, not that war. Their 13 ships are over here. If they... I don't think I want to. This should be... Yeah, they're going to be fighting. Oh, 1 against 2. That's not good. Sorry, buddy. I probably should have warned you. Well, maybe they'll come down. We'll see. But either way, there's not a fort here, right? Yeah, so port's blockaded. We'll take this by February 9th. By February 9th, we did raise our budget, right? Oh, thank goodness. Okay. We do have that going. We don't need a loan. We have war taxes going. I might be able to, but we are going to support rebels right now. We're going to spend some money. We support some rebels here in these 21 countries. That'll take too long. 33% chance? 4% chance? But we'll start it. We'll start the war. Over here. To Gort. I think that's this one. We'll start distracting them this way. Yeah, Tafliat's already revolted. And since they're already 4% there, let's go ahead and support them more. But you probably can. I just don't know how. Okay. So we are sieging this. We're going to take this in February 9th. Then we move to Sale. Sale! Sorry, that was too loud. Sorry. That was my bad. Sorry. It's a Sale. Okay. Then we go to Fez. Fez is going to take forever. But once we take Fez, we move to Tatooine. All right, we own this now, right? We took this? No, February 9th. Oh, we just got money from it. Okay, we just got money. We're blocking their ports, so that's really good. Okay, they surrendered. Do I want to go to Fez now? And I think the answer is yes. I think it really is. I think our answer is yes. Go to Fez now, and then go to Sale. No, go to Sale. Go to Sale so that we can just do a smooth transition up. Oh, I guess we can't move to Sale because we're within the fort's control. So we're going to go and go here. I don't know how that works, but that's fine. We're going to go to Fez. Actually, if this army comes and helps us fight Fez, that would be huge. It looks like they've got Teflalt back. Teflalt. So, we get a -2 to our rolls. But truth be told, this is not bad yet. Oh, good. They're taking Tatooine. So they're going to rock, I think, these areas. Now, I'm guessing they're not going to sue for peace, right? Yeah, but... Abda. What's Abda? Oh, down here. So technically, we can ask for these places. But what I'm really looking for is Fez. Oh, we can't select it yet. Okay. Well, hold on. Actually, this is really important. Can I select Tangiers now that I took it? Yes. Okay. Here we go. To war. This is everything we got. So if this doesn't work, we're in trouble. Now, this will be, if you notice at the bottom of this box, it says how many days before we roll again. So we can roll, and every time we roll between a 14-sided dice. That means we can roll between a 1 and a 14. And if we, the higher number, the more damage we do, basically. Now, as we tear down their nation, it's going to be better for us. Where are you guys going? Why are you guys leaving? Can you please do something worth it? Are they about to get on the ship? If they get on the ship, they're going to die, right? No, they can't get on that ship. They're just going to hold sail, or are they going to try to go up here? Either way, so it says our last roll was a 3, minus 2 means that we rolled a 1. So, was that a disease outbreak? No. I think we rolled a 3 total. So 3 total, nothing happened. If we roll a natural 1, we get affected. We lose. But other than that, something bad should happen to them in general. As long as we roll well enough. Okay, they're just walking around. Are the other allies doing anything? Looks like they're killing some stuff over there. I don't want to split this up, I'll be honest. Okay, 10 days we roll again. We're getting some money from just stealing stuff from them, basically. So that's good. They have 13k here. I would have liked them to leave more than 1k. Oh, Navarro. This is their only unit. Oh my goodness. What a good ally to send their 1 unit down here. Okay, so a supply shortage. Did you see that pop up? That means that we rolled a 10 and they've lost some supplies, which means they got a little bit weaker. Now, this is their strongest place. Like, this is going to be impossible to... they have 24k here. Well, the good news is we got 40. Like, this is going to take forever, but it is going up. Notice how we only get a -1 on our next roll. So as we weaken them, our rolls get better. Now, it does take a long time, especially a capital like this. But I think we'll be okay. We're going to... Austria is now considered a great power. Okay. So in 12 days we roll. Let's see what we roll. Like, they could take Tangiers back. I'm less worried about it, though. Not sure why they didn't take Tatooine, but alright. So 4 days. 2 days. 1 day. We rolled a 6. So our 6 -1 got us a 5. That's a supply shortage. So now notice how we get a 0. So it means that we won't lose 1 on our next roll. So the longer we siege, the more powerful the siege becomes. Generally is the idea. All right, we are still pillaging, which is good. It's helping our money out, because we are losing 20 coins per month, but the pillaging does help. I kind of like the roll system. It's a lot of fun. So we've got 15 days, we roll again. And once again, the higher amount, so if they do a water shortage, they'll lose more guys, right? And as our dice become stronger, you'll notice we need a 20 in order for them to surrender. So it's impossible for us to get them to surrender right now. Even if we rolled a 14, which is our highest amount, that would only be a water shortage. But as we just sit here and demolish their city, it's going to eventually get the better odds of rolling that 20 total. All right, here we go. Oh, let's go. So we rolled a 14. That's the highest. What happened was we breached their walls, which gives us a +1 now. So the walls were breached, gives a +3 bonus to siege roll. It used to be a -2 because they had such good rolls, and their fort level's a 3. So these are all things that can help us, right? We have a leader, that helps. They have forts, so that hurts us. But since we just rolled a 14, we now have breached their walls. Notice how now we get a +3 to our rolls. That is huge. That is huge. This is a big, big roll right here. Walls have been breached. Nice. So we have a +3 to our next roll. Once again, if we roll high enough, a 13 or a 14, the defenders will start deserting. So this is all good stuff for us. We're trying to, just tear down their city. And that was a huge roll. So let's see what we get this time. Oh, we rolled a 2. Plus 3 is a 5. So there was a supply shortage. It's better than a 1, obviously, but didn't really do much. So we have a plus 4 on our next roll, and each one takes about a month. So the truth is, these sieges take a long, long time. I mean, we've been sieging for 197 days already. So the good news is they can't come in and fight us, and we will... Oh, the disease outbreak. That's so sad. So they are sieging right here, but they rolled a 1, which means it actually hurt them. Usually any other roll hurts the other guys. They just got really unlucky. That's unfortunate. Let's see how we're doing. We have a plus 4. I'm less worried about this. I mean, it wouldn't be bad. Merchant defects. Our use of mercantilism policies is proving frustrating for some of our merchants, causing some of them to defect to other countries. Mercantilism is right. We get 1 mercantilism. Or a slight loosening of the policy might be the answer. Trade efficiency goes up. Foreign spy detection goes down. Institution spread goes up. Lose 1 mercantilism. I'll be honest, I don't know what it is. Yo, I'm back! How's it going here? It's going well. We're attacking Morocco. We did it. I'll be honest, I'm gonna... Wait, in Safi. Gains absent merchant in Safi until... for 10 years. Trade power minus 10. Or... we don't lose. Our use of mercantilism policies. We could loosen the policies. Yeah, this is fine. Lose 1 mercantilism. What is that going to be? So if we go to trade, mercantilism is embargo efficiency, trade power modifier, and burgers loyalty. We could increase that, but we would lose trade power in Safi. Specifically in Safi. Hold on. Where is Safi? This is Sevilla. That's the one we care about. Safi down here? I don't care about that. I really don't. We barely have any as is. Oh, we have 21. That's 16%. So we're losing 10%. 10? I'll be honest, I don't care. Yeah, let's do that. Mercantilism is right. We'll be fine. It's going really good, Yeppers. We're taking their capital right now. We get a plus 4 to our rolls because we breached their walls. So this is really good for us. Wait, ordering an assault. Be costly in lives and also cost 5. What's an assault do? Basically tear this down. I don't know if I want to lose the lives. No, we'll just sit here. They got a food shortage. So we rolled a 9. That's good. We get a plus 6 on our next one. So there is a chance they surrender, but honestly, they can't kill us. We're going to go to sail next, and we're going to take this upper coast. That is our goal, I think. Really, I was planning on just taking 1, 2, 3, and 4. But the truth is, I don't know if we can claim these 4. They do have fort level 2, but that's their gold. If I take Fez, I imagine I can claim it. If I take the gold mine, can I then claim it? And they're like, you give it to me? Because I wasn't planning on taking these up top. I feel like this is going to be a lot of work to convert and all of that. That's the ones that they told me my conquest goal was. And I don't know if that matters. Okay. But we need to take... Okay, so this is maybe what it was talking about. The war score. We have to take Tatooine. I'm going to call it Tatooine. I can't stop it. Yeah, Conquest of Tangiers, Tatooine, Sal, and Malila. So I do need these ones as well. So I'm going to go here. Probably take these two and come back. And then we'll go to the gold mine. We'll start with that. But we should be able to take this shortly. We get a +8 now. So basically, as long as we don't roll a 1, we're good. Something guaranteed happens. We have a pretty high chance that they're major damage. We are losing massive money. But this is keeping them at bay. Like they can't move. We own the waters. This will be good for us. Now, can I get... Oh, I might be able to get their capital. They probably won't give up their capital that easily, though. But taking their capital should do some good damage to them. All right, we rolled a 9, plus the whatever made their defenders desert. Good harvest. 1472 has been a particularly good year for Castile, due to harvest generating higher incomes than ever before. We can put it in the treasury or gain 50 administrative power. We have enough administrative power for right now. As good as this is, I need the treasury to stay alive during this war. So right now, our treasury is losing 20. I was thinking of lowering the fleet maintenance, but not right now. We do have the war taxes going, but we are spending a lot. So we're going to keep it going as long as we can. Now, if I'm correct, everyone's happy here. Good. Okay, all of our factions are happy. Yeah, we're doing well. We're doing well. We do want North Morocco. East Frisia. Okay. Savoy. The Kazan is preparing attack on the Great Horde. Okay, that's all in the east. I don't care about that. Okay, so we have a +10. So we need to roll at least a 10 to make them surrender. 10 or more and they surrender. Oh, good. They surrendered up north. Yeah, they should be able to just walk through this. They really should. In fact, I should be able to go to Sale, fight them here, and they should be able to take all this. That's really what it is. Wait, where are they walking to? Are they coming to us? No, they're combining here into one. That makes sense. Are they leaving? Food shortage. How do we roll a 2? That's okay. We get a +11 now to our next one. We're going to take Sale. Well, I gotta get some sleep. Have a great rest of your stream. God bless you and your family. Out to you as well. Fuzzy Pickles, thank you so much. Honestly, it's great having you here. I appreciate the support, honestly. I mean that. Thank you. All right. 22 days. They are going around and coming up here. How are they doing? Oh, they have a +11 too. Yeah, they should get the surrender pretty shortly as well. Oh, they have a +9, +11. Okay. They should be able to get that surrender shortly. Pretty much the same time. Maybe even before us. Complaints about official. Our official in Cantabria has earned a reputation as a greedy and cruel person. The local populace have gathered to petition to have him removed. Whoa, execute him. We lose 10 legitimacy. That is a problem. Or lose 1 stability. Oh no, we'll execute him. I mean, I would probably just remove him. I don't know if we need to execute him. But let's do that. You can't be greedy and cruel as an official. Little extreme. Little extreme to execute, but we'll do that. I'm not going to ignore them. Want something in the middle. That's the truth. 9 days. They got a water shortage. Take it. We could chase them around. It looks like they're going up here. All right, we won the Siege of Fez. Now, I don't want to lose these guys, but if they could take that, we could go to Sale. They're going to take those. Actually, you know what? They're going to take those. Let's chase these guys. And we'll take the gold mine. Oh, Holy Emperor has changed. Okay. I'm not going to invest in the new technology yet. We can't even really use it yet. Okay, so we are chasing them. We're going to take this. We could split this off now. Now that I think about it. It might be worth it. Hold on. Let's do the 12 and the 8. Let's merge these. Yeah, we have the 50 to recruit him. We'll do that. Sorry. Okay. We'll have the other 20 go to the right. Wait, what? Oh, okay, we're fine. I thought it said it like went down to 16%. So they're going to take this. On 3rd of May. They're sending 13k up. They should be able to take this soon. They have a plus 12. They only need an 8 or higher. Oh, they rolled a 1? That's so unfortunate. We'll probably go up here and swing back around, but they should be taking this shortly. They rolled a 3. That's so sad. They've actually been doing just unlucky rolls. Yeah, they're going to have to fight him. That's so unfortunate. That's just unlucky in rolls. Okay, so we got this one. We are going to follow them around. Can we take this? No, we can't. Oh, actually, that's fine. We're going to go here. Oh, no, no, no. Hold on. Why can't you go straight over? Why can't you do that? Oh, it's within this one. I don't want this. I'll be honest. I really don't. I'm going to have you wait here while they win. Because this will be done in, 20 days. Yeah, why don't you come here and help fight it? Or actually, hold on. You go here. No, you still have to go through Fez. Yeah, that's fine. We'll go here. We'll go to Sale. I guess if we're going through there anyways, let's go to Sale. That's unfortunate that we can't leave there. They're about to get rocked. That's really unfortunate on their unluckiness of their rolls. That's what it was. It was just pure unlucky rolls. 2 natural ones is not likely. We'll get Sale. We'll take this. I forgot this had a fort. I don't imagine. Well, once we take Sale, truth is, this is what we need. This and then to Flelt. These other ones are just extras that we don't really need. So we should take this by July 8th. This one will take a while. They do have 23k here. So we're going to want to take this and then come back down, I think, and group up. I think splitting up... Oh, no. Do we roll a 1? Oh, we got 3. July 8th. I mean, we could take this coast. The coast wouldn't be bad. It would also help us with this trade, but I don't want this much right away. Now, I don't want this much right away. I will take this and the gold, but that's a lot. I really don't want the rest of this. Okay, we took Sale. They're moving. Actually, let's go here. See if we can stop them. Hold on. So, Battle of Straits in Gibraltar. They lost 4, we lost 0. That's huge. Because they had to leave. Yeah, that's huge. We're going to go answer them. If they're going to go fight our friends, we're going to go answer them. Yeah. This one is a fight that we're hoping we win soon enough. We'll offer peace as soon as we get this. I don't need to dominate everything they own. But we do want to merge these two, don't we? These two. Yeah, we rolled a food shortage. That's fine. We get a +5. They do have a 23k. You have to be careful. This is also a fort, is that right? They have 1k here. I'm not as worried about that 1k. Oh good, they got Garb. That's fine. I'd prefer to have Garb, but that's okay. We want to get these 3 technically. If we wanted to extend, I feel like that's just too much. I really do. This is the only one I care about. We get a +5. 6 days. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. We're not really trying to take too much from them, because that's going to be impossible to hold. So we're just trying to be a pain. So, we get a +6. The odds are pretty low, though, that we get this. So, let's see. 2 days, we roll again. Got a 10. That's good. That's a defender's dessert. That gives us a huge boost. So plus 8 on our next one. Yeah, we take this automatically on November 4th. Honestly, this is... Oh, I could summon a Dia. Not right now. We will. We don't have a Rebel Uprising. They do of 10k. That's not good. They need to get their rebels under control. But we'll be fine. 11 days. Like I said, as soon as we take this, we offer peace. I don't want to take too much. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Allie. I don't want to take too much because then it's going to be hard to hold. And hard to, like, uprisings. Hard to convert with missionaries. Primarily, we're looking for these 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 5. Wait, paid all foreign debt to Scotland. Okay, so we got Orin and we got Teflila. So let's see if they're willing to talk. What we want is Tangiers, Tatooine, Malila. They're not going to say yes, but I want to see how bad it is. Malila, Sail. We probably already selected Fez. No, Fez and Teflate. Because we can't make it a core. We do Figuoa. Can I then do? So this is what we need. That is all we want, but it's a lot. Demands exceed war score. Current peace offer. Length of war. Okay. So this is where we are going to go chase them around and take every little spot. Is that a fort? No. This is a fort. Level 2 fort. But if we go kill their... Well, we could go kill that. Kill that. I'm a little worried that we're not strong enough to fight this 23k. Unless we combine. But so let's go and do this first. Oh, see, we got this up here. This is a lot of land, though. This is going to be... Okay, so they're moving 23k this way. You get a -3, it restarts. Oh. They're going to take this back. I don't want to fight them there, though. Okay, so we killed him. We're going to take this spot. And they're probably going to chase us around. But I think combined, we are going to outpace them. So they're going to have to split up, or else basically all of our nations will outrun them. Run them over. Like, we're going to take this one, this one, this one. They take one back, right? See what we roll. Days. And nice. Supply shortage isn't bad. And it's the basics. Yeah, they're going to take this back. We'll take this. Money's going down. Yeah, they're sieging. That's okay. It's going to take them a while. And meanwhile, we're going to be taking everything they have. So we're pretty much just matching. I don't want to even fight them here. 24k is a little strong. They'll get it back on January 13th. But meanwhile, they're just splitting up. We are out of manpower. That's interesting. That is unfortunate. Actually, if they're gonna... Hold on. Yeah, let's keep this spot. If they're gonna split up, we'll fight them. Alright, we have a +0. That's not great, but it'll take time. Our morale is good. Their morale is good. We're technically stronger. We don't have a lot of time left in this war. But our allies are doing something. Looks like they're walking back. Honestly, if these guys would come over here, we could fight them together. 34 against 24. I don't think we'll be able to cut them off in time because they started walking first, but... Meanwhile, they're losing this. It's gonna take time, but if these guys... Oh, good. They're going here. This is perfect. So they're doing a siege there. Like, they're losing all their major spots. Nice. We fight them here. This is huge because we caught only 11k of them versus all 24k. So we should win this fight. We will be weakened. Most of this stuff is just sieging anyways. Meanwhile, back here, we're just taking everything. Oh, shoot. They're going to join in. That's what I was worried about. So they lost 6,800. We lost like 10,000. They come in, we're in trouble. Our morale's already low. They're splitting up, which is fine. We do want to take this first, though. We have +4. If they're all going to Taflat, that's fine. So, I didn't realize this until right now. Oh, it's too dangerous to explore. That's interesting. So we'll take this back in the April 19th. 8 days. I don't think we can fight them. They're going to take forever to get that back. We can go over here. Supply shortage, that's not great, but we get a +5. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. We're going to be fine. We're going to take this back. Meanwhile, they're trying to take this. It's going to take a while. Yep, the 8k is coming over. We've pretty much taken over all of Morocco that we can at least explore. I don't know how this map works, because it's like, usually it's you go to the border and then you can see a little bit further, but the problem is we haven't explored because it's too dangerous. You know. So we get a +5. They got a supply shortage. That's fine. It's going to take time. We're just going to take out all of Morocco stuff. Fighting them. But the problem is I don't really want to do that, if that makes sense. Because it's just a waste of time and energy. Yeah, like we're getting all these spots taken from they or getting all these, but we're not really going to use it. Okay, 13th of June. We got 10 days. If they're willing to wait for us, we'll join them. Six days, we get another roll. We get a +8. Oh, we had a 10, yeah. Okay, buddy. I wasn't planning on you going in that early, but give us time. Go support them. This should be a win. No, we didn't. We got an 8 plus 10 is 18, yeah. So, I mean, they're pretty much defeated here. We're on our way. Hold on. Truth is, I feel like we won't be able to control all this land. Even if we took it all, it's like we're gonna just be in a big mess. Nice job, they won. That's huge. Great, 8 days. We take it, win. We offer peace. If not, then we'll have to call it a stream and come back to this. This is all good. Like, this is us basically knocking them out. I don't think we want all this. I'm a little nervous on. How soon are we on taking this? 16 days. We have a +11. So we need a 9 or higher. Is he just chasing them down? I don't know if that's a good idea. Oh good, they're taking this. Alright. This should be the peace offer that gets us the win. No, I don't want to... Alright. Minus 65 still. Wait, how? We basically have everything... We really do have basically everything we need. Cost us 34. That's pretty cheap. Wouldn't be bad to give Portugal garb, but truth is, oh, this is kind of annoying that we're just gonna go walk around. How long is this gonna take? They're at +9. They're almost done. Are there any fort? Like, no, this is done. That's done. This will be done. So this is the only other fort I see. Aris we can't take. So we'll move, take these two. Circle around. This is it. Like, I probably could let them take these. Just for the sake of speeding it up, we're going to go here, and walk down here. Meanwhile, we're just taking all this. What's going on? Oh, here we go. We move them here. That will blockade all of this, basically. Oh, they're already blockaded. Yo, Sauce Watcher! How's it going? You know what? In fact, change that. Let's move our 31 fleet over to here. They're gonna do a battle over here. We're gonna. Oh wait, is that the Ottomans? Shoot. That's not great. Why don't we stay here? Why don't you stay here? Okay. We're trying to get a peace treaty, Sauce Watcher, before the Ottomans come over. The truth is, though, they really should be giving up shortly. Ottomans don't have much. They have 15 ships here. Like, oh. Only 4 big ones? And 5 big ones. No, 2. 2 and 4. That's only 6. Never mind. We are definitely... We're going to stop them. Long time no see, and good just been busy with work. Yeah, I get that. I get that. Have you had the chance to play the new DLC from Stellaris? I have not. I have not yet, although this is a game made by the same people, Paradox. It's a 4K game called Europa Universalis 4, and it is fantastic. It's a fantastic game. There aren't a lot of overlaps, but there's a few overlaps with Stellaris, which helps to understand certain things. But yeah. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. We're playing as Castile. We're allies of Portugal, Aragon, and Nafaroa. And we're trying to take over Morocco. Basically take over Africa here. Is our goal right now. Yeah, it's the same devs. I didn't know that either for a while, and then someone told me. So it's really, really good, though. We're going to save. But I do have to call it a night. It's after 3 o'clock. I just realized the time. So I'm sorry, you're coming at a time where we're calling it. But it's good to see you, Sauce Watcher. It really is.
This is the part of the job I hate the most, the ending. Until then, being the bad guy is the best job in the world.
Well, I do want to say thank you, though, to Sauce Watcher and everyone else out there who's been supporting the stream. I never imagined this stream would get to this level, and it has gone way beyond my expectations, thanks to you all. I truly believe God has blessed this stream through you all, and I thank you. Each and every one of you. You know, it means so much to me. Your support here has changed my life in ways that you probably can't imagine. And I mean that. So thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We are going to go on a raid. But before we do, I've got a few announcements, and then we're going to go on a raid. I forgot. I want to make sure we get our announcements out. So the first announcement is in our Discord at the very top. You will see there is a channels. Let me make sure I get it right. A channels and roles option. When you click that, you can select which roles you want. Those roles will give you only notifications for those channels. So if you select the role for communing with other Christians, that's going to be our prayer and praise channel. Discuss the finer arts is our art and memes channel, and so on and so forth. So select which channels you want notifications for. There's also a tab for browse channels, which you can hide any channels that you don't want to see. So we're not going to be using the Mi 6 version. We're going to be using the built-in Discord onboarding version, and that will that is how we're going to decide who gets notified for announcements and things like that. Second announcement, let me bring it up here. I want to say thank you to everyone who downloaded the sponsorship, and whether you just downloaded, logged in, and called it, or if you're like, hey, I'm going to help out more by playing this game. We made our financial goal for this for the sponsor. So thank you. We made $200, and that was our goal. The sponsorship is still going. If you want to continue supporting the stream by that sponsorship, I mean, thank you. I really do appreciate it. It would mean so much to me. Because we met that financial goal, we are going to add 2 hours to the Chaos stream. So the Chaos stream, we are doing a 12-hour Chaos stream this month. And for every sub and 200 bits, we will add 5 minutes. But since we made our sponsorship goal, I threw out an additional 2 hours because that means that much to me. So thank you for that. Once again, if you want to keep supporting, by playing that, downloading the game, installing it, and, playing it, that would mean a lot to me. But I really do appreciate those that really did support that way. If you are a sub or if you've been gifted a sub, you get to vote on what game we're going to play on Friday. So go to the Discord and link your Twitch account. It's called integrating your Twitch account. You click on the gear icon, you click on connections, and then you select Twitch. That will allow Discord to know which that you're a sub on our Twitch channel. Once you do that, you will see a sub polls channel, and there is where you can vote for what game we play each Friday night. So if you want to have a say on what game we play on Friday night, go there. You can be a sub or gifted a sub. Either one will work. The last announcement. There's a lot of people where this time of year is very tough. Thanksgiving, Christmas. It is a very, very tough time of year. A lot of people are on their own. They might be away from family and friends. And we are going to be doing a Friendsgiving stream on Friday, November 28th. So this coming Friday, we're doing a Friendsgiving stream where we're just getting together. We're hanging out. There's a good chance that we'll do a live stream portion of it, and then we'll do some games and stuff. But either way, I wanted to take time for supporting those who might be away from family and stuff like that. So if you're with family, I think that's great. That's great. If you want to come help support those that might not be with family, or just be around friends, I think that'd be great too. So once again, Friday we're gonna do a Friendsgiving here where we just hang out and chat, and we're there for each other in a community building, right? So I think that'd be really nice for those that might not be near friends or family, or might be a new time of year or a hard time of year. So that'll be this Friday. If you want to stop in, that would be great. Same time, 7 p.m. to 3 a.m. I'm not going to change the hours just to keep it consistent, so when you can pop in. But for all those that hang out here and are looking just for a night where we recognize the community and our friends, and we're thankful, I think that's good. So those are the 4 announcements. Let me know if you have more questions or anything. But let's go on a raid. We are going to be raiding Redfire X Trevor. He's someone we've raided before, but I really like him. I want to make sure he's not ending. It looks like he's still in a game, so we're going to be doing that. He's a really good Christian streamer. I really like him. So we're going to be heading over there. Thank you, everyone. I really appreciate your support, and I mean that to the fullest. Because of you, I'm able to do this, and I love that I get to do this and hang out with you all. So thank you for that. I love you all. Have a wonderful night. I'll see you tomorrow night, 7 p.m., right? 7 p.m. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, till 3 a.m. each of those days. Love you all. God bless. Be safe. And I hope to see you tomorrow night.